welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 757. Today, a double championship Sunday. We got the finals of Ohio Cup, we got the finals of M Cup. We're gonna crown 2 champions. Gonna be good, gonna be good, gonna be good. Ohio, of course, 1 hero, only invitational. And then M Cup is all the randoms with random spells. Later tonight, also back to Warcraft Weekly Cup with the timer mode coming back. Carson's gonna cast that for you, and we got some show matches provided by Young Fang as well. For example, Moon versus Hazy. Gonna be good, gonna be good, gonna be good. So we'll see where it goes. We are in the lobby. I am gonna cast it with Soul Apeman, and I hope you have a wonderful Sunday. How was your Sunday today, Mr. Apeman?
Mr. Neo, the Sunday is very nice so far, even though there was a time zone change. Who cares? The day still has 24 hours, so that's pretty good. Mr. Neo, I think I declined this shared chat thing, so if you can do it. So sorry about that. Was busy testing servers. Apparently, Mr. Foji is not going to join us just yet, but we have Flow TV enabled. And I think we can start, right?
Okay, we are collabing now. That's how you start into a new time zone, huh? By declining me. Refusing, one might say.
Okay. Are you ready, Mr. Neo? Because
yes!
I'm asking the players.
Yes,
okay.
yes. Yeah.
Okay, so when FoCuS says go, I will click the button. We just tested the ping, because sometimes the server that is the best is spiky. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the first game of the mighty Ohio Cup. And what's the better start of the new time zone shift of the year than to go to Ohio for vacation?
Exactly. We go into the winner bracket of Ohio. This is Starbuck versus FoCuS. Both have destroyed the competition. I think it is safe to say they have destroyed the competition. Now, who's gonna destroy the other is the question. It is now, from here on out, on the final day, best of 5 territory. Our games have been rather short, super explosive, super fun in 1 hero only invitational by Mr. Savage and Mr. Yang Fang. And again, what's the matter? What will we play? I can tell you, Starbuck is playing human against FoCuS's orc.
Okay, so knowing Starbuck, it can be something different than Archmage. We'll see about that. I think he'll play MK. I just can feel it. It's going to be Mountain King. Because, you know, with Mountain King, you can be, solo MK can actually carry, and you replace Blood Mage or Archmage with mana potions, right? So that's pretty good. We'll see about that. Mr. FoCuS is the man that played very standard, so it was like, you know, he's just playing standard strategy they would like to expect in this, but without second hero, basically. And it's going to be the case here. He's opening with Farseer, Headhunters, and it's actually Archmage, so I was so wrong, Mr. Neo.
Well. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Farseer, that isn't... I mean, it is this matchup, right? Have we seen this matchup before, human versus orc?
I don't think so. And we haven't seen also Starbuck versus a Korean player, right? He played versus Hitman, he played versus Leon, but it's the first test of Starbuck, you know, in Ohio Cup against somebody that actually was in the Super League.
Correcto. That is his toughest opponent to date. FoCuS has defeated quite the competition. First Foggy, who tried Warden, didn't work. Then Moon tried Warden, didn't work. It is also FoCuS's first match against a non-Night Elf. And, of course, we have to say Moon is waiting in the lower bracket after stomping Labyrinth yesterday. Those were really, really short games. I hope today is a little bit longer for our sakes. But yeah, no TC.
Oh, Starbuck pulled the giant polar bear. Why this polar bear is there? He is not adjusted to the time zones. Mamma mia, he's getting crazy. It's like, why we are missing an hour today?
That is indeed a bit problematic. FoCuS coming in a little bit too late for the steal. The Shadow Priest is up already. And last hit goes to Starbuck as well. In the lobby, Starbuck said, God damn, due to time zone change, I had no time to warm up. But he looks fired up so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking very good. The question is, what's going to be the follow-up? Is he expanding, actually? Farm is being constructed at the Mer camp. It's farm number 4. And this is a Warcraft free math. More farms before tech, the more chance for expansion.
Okay, yeah, then there's, it's hard to crack, right? Usually this shall be pushed with like TC, Firelord, stuff like that. Not possible. One hero only in Ohio. So the Farseer has to do all the heavy lifting by himself. And he's a tiny little gnome, so I don't know if he can lift that much.
So far, so good for Starbuck, man. His micro is looking amazing. But yes, now finally the Wolves were able to eat through some HP of Peasant and the Troll. But Farseer is a low mana, low HP. The Farseer impact is gone. Starbuck will send one worker to finish the farm. He acquired Ice Troll Berserker. And he's actually teching. He's like, okay, I'm a little bit late with, you know, with Peasant production, probably tech is better, and I do agree with him. Archmage level 2, Farseer level 1. In this matchup, both players, both races, they rely on second heroes, right? So, man, both players will dispel elementals. So actually, Farseer mana would be the bet pen on Chain Lightning in the late game. Because I'm thinking already in the late game, guys, there will be no TC, there will be no Mountain King. There'll go with Farseer versus Archmage. Mamma mia.
Yeah, what's gonna do damage then, I wonder? Because Starbuck on like breakers and casters, maybe rifles do the damage, but everybody knows, right? If you're in the online discourse, rifles basically do no damage anymore. And FoCuS will not play Wyvern, so we'll see about that. Level 2 Water Elementals. They do a lot of damage, and we got them now.
Yeah, and it's a level 3 Archmage versus level 1 Farseer. So far, Starbuck is looking A-okay. He has defend, by the way. That's nice, but Starbuck army is low. We are jumping on top of the casters. Casters. Ice Troll Priest, he's a caster. He has the mana. Speed Scroll, was it worth it? I think so. But look at Farseer. He has 36 HP, man. Both players are on the edge.
I got the self ready. Water Elemental might cancel this. Oh, was a meter away roundabout. On the other side, Headhunters are suffering. Grunt as well. Archmage got the boots for chasing, diving deep into Orc territory, where we see Rifle Raider and Shaman coming in. So at least there's gonna be, there might not be Stomp, but there will be Lightning Shield down the road. And can Starbuck reach these tier 2 buildings is the question. FoCuS in position.
Like what Starbuck is doing, because in order to deal the best, you know, with this Archmage harassment, Orc relies on Tauren Chieftain as a second hero. When Tauren Chieftain goes out from the altar, you get Shockwave or Stomp or even Aura against those footies, and they go away. But here, there'll be no Tauren Chieftain. If Tauren Chieftain would appear on the map, Mr. FoCuS would be disqualified for this game, because it's breaking the rules, the law in Ohio. All of the Ohio law-obeying citizens know that only one hero is available in this mode. Farseer versus Archmage, let's go. Look at those footies, they are in, and there is no Tauren Chieftain to stop them.
Okay, yeah, Defend Footman, man. Really, really nice to put pressure onto FoCuS here. We get a Shaman, okay, but there's no additional Water Elemental, or is there? Mana? Oh, there is. In 5 mana, I get another Water Elemental. That's huge. If he can stall that long. FoCuS definitely in trouble.
Are coming. Don't worry about this, they'll be patched soon. But I'm afraid about Farseer HP. Okay, level up in the good moment. Oh, this Shaman is an MVP. Purge! The Water Elemental went down, and it gives actually some experience to mighty FoCuS. Starbuck is going for casters. He's like, Soul? I'm going to use my Brilliance Aura well. I will have Archmage level 5, most likely in this game, and I will feed mana to my casters. Double Sanctum for Starbuck.
Right on. Yeah, low impact damage-wise. It's gonna be interesting. This is a best of 5, right? Our first best of 5 of this entire tournament. So how will strategies evolve? Who makes adjustments? Farseer got the Chain Lightning available now, needs lots of consumables, but since you don't invest into a second hero, maybe you have these resources left over anyway.
Mamma mia. Okay, Shamans, Raiders for FoCuS, and Starbuck is creeping with the power of Militia. His Lumber doesn't look great, so he won't expand. It's just for the experience. And again, Brilliance Aura will help those mighty casters. So far there's one Priest, but let me tell you, there'll be many more units with mana.
curious how FoCuS will buy the time. After this expansion is coming up for Starbuck, he'll probably roam again. Water Elementals will get fatter and fatter and more mana streaming in. So far, I like the game by both players, but who has the better end of the stick in the late? FoCuS is kind of dependent on the counter expansion, no?
I mean, in this matchup, yes, Orc likes to expand early on, and as you said, the peon is already being transferred. By the way, Human will have trouble with cancelling this expansion, because if you want to cancel it, you usually send Archmage there, and then your second hero is creeping with the rest of the army. But now you can't do it, right? So there is no second hero to creep, so... Starbuck is pulling Militia, he wants to push right now! Ooh. That's a good timing!
Oh, FoCuS just invested 400 gold into that expo, and there's a big red train coming towards FoCuS. It's the pain train, Soul.
Oh yes, Archmage says, I have the mana, I have Scroll of the Beast, I'm going to click on your burrows. We are swimming in mana here, the Militia will make the shop, you know? You can make a second hero if you think that Blood Mage is basically a big arcane tower. By the way, FoCuS not giving up, Chain Lightning on all of those units, supplies even. Let's go.
Okay, it looks tremendous, but FoCus's fighting skills have been really good. Question is, how do you reach the back line? Answer is, at the moment, you do not. Kodo hasn't eaten yet, so there's more potential for FoCuS. Chain Lightning, kill, and snap it overkill, actually. Mana Potion also. He seems to be very invested in these Chain Lightnings.
Hey, we are coming back to your question. How are we going to deal damage in this mode? Farseer got surrounded. He has Mana Potion. He will use the TP to reposition in the moment. Lightning Shield, the Grande Lightning Shield. FoCuS is dealing so much damage, but now he's repositioning. Is Starbuck going for the kill? There is cooldown on the healing potions. There is not even healing potion, but it's level 5 Farseer versus level 5 Archmage. The solo hero is kicking in.
Oh, damn. 1,000 damage with every Chain Lightning now. Pow, 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 pow. A shocking turn of events for Starbuck. He thought he could close out the game with a Scroll of the Beast and a 50-foot army, but FoCuS says no. What a Farseer position this was, man. Right next to the Voodoo Lounge. One drink after the next, like it's Saturday night. And this is now Starbuck in trouble.
I thought that the push will actually work better, right?
Yes.
Starbuck had like every advantage possible. I mean, Org just expanded. Speaking of the expansion is still ongoing. So if Starbuck can't break FoCuS right now, it's going to be a problem. But Starbuck is going for tier 3. He's not giving up. He wants to see Inner Fire. He wants to we are going to see Polymorph maybe. We'll see about that. Yes, FoCuS is rich.
Okay. Thank you, Battle for the sub. I'm going to read the message in a second. Off we go. Mage, I don't know if you can call the candle here. It's again Chain Lightning, Chain Lightning, Chain Lightning, Chain Lightning. This is oftentimes a Farseer is more like decoration in the late game, right? But now we can see him shine without the TC overshadowing him.
And we are coming back to this theory craft about how are you going to stop the mighty earthquake, but it's no earthquake, it's just GG. Starbuck sees expansion. Starbuck sees that there is no way to deal with FoCuS, and man, that was a very strong FoCuS. Mamma mia.
Hell yeah, this is scary for the rest of the competition to see FoCuS in shape like this. I was asking if, we were both asking if Farseer is the way. Chat was asking if Farseer is the way. Farseer definitely was the way. Wolves give you a bit of sustain early on. Chain Lightning for the kills. I have nothing to complain, man. These holds were quite something.
I mean, Starbuck was prepared with the strategy. He tried the strategy versus mighty FoCuS and didn't work. FoCuS very stable. He shows that he's in the shape. Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Yes, so we can hit it. Before we go into this game, I got a sub message from Battle. Not just a public service reminder to use your Prime subs and take those dollars from Bezos' pocket and support the best Warcraft 3 commentators out there. I can definitely agree with that. Use your Prime subs here on Soul, on any other Warcraft content creator, and make us happy.
Yes, welcome everybody. This beautiful Sunday morning is going to be full of Warcraft 3, guys. It's going to be a long stream. We have Ohio Cup until we know who is going to win it. Triple best of 5 technology ahead of us. And what is also very cool, later there are some Young Feng show matches that I'm going to cast for sure.
Oh, busy day for the 8-man. We also have an M Cup with Infy, Happy, and Hazy. Hazy could win his first tournament today.
Mamma mia. We wish him good spells, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2. This time we are on Starbuck map, Twisted Meadows. But is it going to be expansion? How Starbuck is going to use this map for his advantage? In the previous game, right? He got level 3 versus level 1 Farseer. So you may argue, oh, he's trying to do the same on Twisted Meadows because he can creep the lab, all of this good stuff. But man, he did it already on Springtime. It didn't work. He needs something different.
Yeah, and we'll see what it is. It is, yeah, same heroes, same openers. Even though we don't go with a grunt this time on FoCuS side. Curious. There's a lot more room. Maybe this will lead to some expansions down the road. Starbuck already on 3 farms. Probably going for the lab, right? FoCuS is not. Usually you can't do that on any position. Here on the left-hand side, though, it's a long way for the rock golem to walk all the way to the orc base. So we refrain from doing so. And I think early harass is in order once again.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes when you have a nice spawn close to the mer camp, right, then Orc, I have seen FoCuS doing this, creeping the mer camp, you know, not first, after the first green camp. So he can do both, creeping and harassing, definitely, but yeah, Starbuck has the golden creep camp here. You can pull the rock golem, he won't use any mana, that's amazing. Shout out for Mr. Doomtrain for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
Okay. How much damage can he do? How many peasants can he kill? Usually there's a rule of thumb. 2 peasant kills expected. 3, 4 peasant kills, disaster. So it's a fine line. And then also item drops determine how important and how good this is. Robe of the Magi, more damage, more mana, fantastic.
Yeah, fantastic item on Starbuck. Now FoCuS needs to deal some damage, and he's like, okay, this Archmage has a lot of mana. The last hit by FoCuS, that's nice, but there is already level 2 on Bucky. Arcane Tower will finish in the perfect timing, and Mr. Neo, there is 0 dead peasants, that's very bad. Maybe FoCuS check the item on the Archmage. He's like, I need to start working on this Archmage HP, because if I won't, then he will deal too much damage with just attacking me with Robe of Magi. But man, even though Archmage is an intelligence hero, his HP regen is nice, and you know, the HP bar looks healthy.
That's right. We see 4 farms. That's usually always an indicator for an expansion. FoCuS already preparing, as there is a watchtower in his base for Starbuck. If he pushes into that base, he will be greeted by some arrows to the face.
Number 5 is on the way, and now FoCuS should cancel the tower because it's an expansion. I'm checking his base, Mr. Neo. Is he going to realize? Yes, he cancelled the tower. FoCuS says, I'm efficient. Even though I'm an orc player, I calculate everything. I'm smart, guys. I know which buildings I need, and in this game, I won't need my watchtower.
Okay, he needs damage, though. Wolves are hungry and thirsty. FoCuS gets another kill with the Trapper. Really precise, really good timings. We thought it's the Archmage doing a lot of damage with the Robe of the Magi, but these lightning bolts, they hit as well. That's another kill, but slowly and steady, these chip damages are amping up, and FoCuS might have to TP here.
Orc Magi is doing a lot of damage as well. FoCuS stole another last hit with 3 headhunters. Mamma mia, and look at this Orc Magi. He's like, I hate humans. I hate you.
You know the Flintstones? He's like the baby of the Flintstones. Bam, 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 bam. That's what he does. He's getting punished now.
Yeah, no level 3 on the Archmage, right? Because all of those steals that FoCuS did, and he's regenerating right now. He teleported out, I think, right? I didn't check that because I was watching the Flintstone. So he's already coming back, but guys, no Firelord. No Firelord, and you really need your second hero to deal with the expansion, right? So Mr. FoCuS is on tier 2. He's investing in double bestiary. And Mr. FoCuS fight with this muscle memory. Don't buy the Fire Lord here.
I wonder if he goes Wyvern. I always do. The water elementals will be strong, I know. But Wyvern harass on a big map. You can pendulum between the two bases and cause some trouble. Force Starbuck into towers. But I always say that. I always fantasize about it. And in the end, it's Raiders anyway.
Oh, Starbuck knows. I'm just checking the movements, the movement of our army. Starbuck is already repositioned himself. Who needs Arcane Tower when you have Water Elemental Towers? Shop will go down in the human base, but it's not a big pressure so far. But FoCuS needs to be patient. He needs to wait for his Grand Raider army.
Oh, the Headhunters are walking into Footman. That's a couple of damage points attributed. But yeah, defend up. 5 footies left. It's very annoying for FoCuS. He can barely do any damage anymore. Wolves being chased as well, and it is indeed Raiders. So we're waiting for a big follow-up for FoCuS now.
Yeah. Yes, there is no second hero to do impact. As I said already, he needs to wait for Raiders and Snare. Maybe creep level 3. But by the way, do we have backpack technology? Not yet. I mean, this Farseer needs some items soon, and there will be no second hero to bring the items. Starbuck was a little bit greedy, and the creep camp is attacking him.
Well. Attack upgrade, backpack now. Nice. Starbuck has started the tech, though, with 2 base income, with towers coming up. Still needs some time. Also, piercing damage towers don't do too much against Raiders. Raiders do a lot against them. Waiting for pillage, of course, as we always do. But so far, FoCuS still has a shot here. He has more or less 90 seconds to do damage.
Yeah, no towers just yet. And yes, BSP. Oh, Archmage and Snare. Removing Archmage is quite important, because then who is going to protect the base, right? If you teleport out with the Archmage and without as you mentioned, the guard towers, this base will stay open. Very steady play by FoCuS. Very steady. There is Zeppelin, but the problem for Zeppelin is that it can be ensnared. And speak out ensnare, FoCuS getting more and more kills. He got level 3. His wolves are grande, but the Zeppelin by Starbuck is a smart decision, or maybe not. It may be backfire. Ensnare duration is pretty long. Mr. FoCuS is jumping on the tower. The Arcane Tower finished, but there is a lot of damage that Orc has. And ladies and gentlemen, Zeppelin is dead. But Starbuck survives, and FoCuS needs to reposition because he respects the militia.
Yeah, okay then. Another footman killed by the Farseer, level 3 unlocked. We don't have any items just yet. The Raiders are streaming in without bringing these items. I think that's a bit of an oversight, but Archmage again, Ensnare, Wolves hungry. Starbuck with TP! What's up? He was somewhere else, maybe busy with the Shredder. Grande disaster.
He was probably buying Shredder, and now Shredder will die. And look at this, Starbuck was so close to deal damage to all of those Orc units. Now without Archmage, he's in the grand disaster mode. Level 4 Farseer is going in. This Arcane Tower is not going to survive too long. And Raiders, they are ignoring the Arcane Tower that wants to attack the main. Man, if this Archmage would just teleport out, it would be a completely different game. He had the shop ready. He was just overwhelmed. With FoCuS, GG is called 2-0 FoCuS, mamma mia.
In 23 minutes. Tier 1 is always looking good, and Starbuck had some amazing items, right? But then FoCuS on Tier 2 tears his head off twice in a row. The 10-minute mark is something that Starbuck cannot cross, and he is now facing a lower bracket match with Moon.
Mamma mia. Now we are going to Shallow Grave. Maybe Shallow Grave is going to be a special map. Shallow Grave ladder. Okay, we have it. We have the server. Ay. Maybe it's time for Pala Rifle, Mr. Neo. You know, Pala Rifle? You replace Bloodmage with mana potions.
Yeah.
And the word is your oyster. Or maybe play Enrage Pala Rifle build, which is a tier 1 all-in with Pala Rifle. I have seen that.
Well, the world might be your oyster, but only if you're allergic to seafood, because that will obviously fail. I would like to see an MK. Hammer, surrounds, kill, go game 3, 4.
Okay, are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Yes, sir.
Okay, players, I think they figure out the team situation. Welcome, everybody. Hi, my name is Leben Amenaben. Let's go. Mr. Starbuck. Is it going to be something different? Because this Archmage, like, FoCuS is ready. One base, FoCuS was ready. Expansion, FoCuS was ready. What's now? That's my question.
Here we go, man. Shadow Grave, one of my favorite maps of all time. Of course, we talk a lot about Twisted, but hey, maybe the games are that action-packed and straightforward that the maps don't even matter that much. Match points for FoCuS. 3 in a row. Will he trust in the Farseer still? Will Starbuck switch it up? Will there be expansions when the gold mines are protected by the big Sasquatch cheese? Is the question. They're gonna show us. But lots of pressure on Starbuck already.
The first live game of Warcraft 3 that I ever casted on a big stage was this beautiful game between Labyrinth and Fortitude in Dortmund, Raraland 2024. It was the same map, Shallow Grave. I will remember this forever with Mr. Kuberte, who carried me hard and, you know, helped me, you know, to overcome being, like, scared and stuff like that. And, man, that was a beautiful Mount King play from Fortitude versus Undead. And I think Starbuck will play the MK button. And I was wrong. I still need being carried in those casting moments. Mr. Neo, carry me. I thought it's going to be the MK. My intro is destroyed.
Jump into my arms, Soul. I'm gonna carry you, no worries. Yeah, I'm surprised that he's not switching. I would have made the same call as you did, Soul. So nothing wrong with that. Maybe it's Starbuck that is wrong, and we can blame him for ruining our predictions.
I think about this. You have healing from this Troll Priest. You have potential for getting big mana potion. You creep your level 3, you expand. And if Farseer is dead, you just bolt surround him. But, you know, Starbuck says Archmage is the way to go. So let's go. I'm checking what FoCuS is doing. FoCuS like another day in the office, but this time, Grand Opener. Farseer Grand into Headhunters. More damage. Is it Lightning Shield creeping? Mr. FoCuS, show us that you can do it.
Okay.
And he does it. Nice clinical. FoCuS could be a surgeon.
You think? Okay, yeah. I would trust your health in FoCuS's hands with the knife. Maybe let's just stick with mouse and keyboard. That's probably better for all of us. Gloves of Haze, not too bad. We go to the mercenary camp. Shadow Priest, I don't know if that's still reasonable in this day and age. But it's a good item. Heal potion. Could have used that one on Twisted.
Okay, Archmage is safe and sound, especially with this healing potion. By the way, completely different approach by FoCuS. As you can see, he's just creeping. Maybe he's like, Starbuck is good. Even if he expands or something, I'm going to creep myself. In the previous game, he didn't do that much, right? The damage versus expansion in the early game. He dominated in the mid game. But you know that humans, they creep faster. They have militia technology. Soon, another bold prediction by Soul Noobman. Soon he will creep the orange camp in with militia and he will get level 3 very quickly. And probably he will go to the orc base. Because what else is to be done? Yeah. Look at this. Starbuck wants to be aggressive. Starbuck wants to be the one who knocks.
Knock. It is interesting, right? How this series developed. Like, Starbuck had a okay early game every single time, even though FoCuS stole some items. But it also goes to show how important a Mountain King is for the humans, to snipe some headhunters, to get control, to get damage in that he's currently lacking. I was rather worried of not having a TC, but it's really the MK that's missing.
Floppy micro by FoCuS, he didn't control his army well, and like his headhunters kinda went into hands of footies, but only one has fallen for now. And yes, we have a recreation of game number 1. Level 3 Archmage is attacking the orc base, but this time Farseer is on level 2. It's actually very close to get level 3.
Alrighty. We don't have a tech yet for Starbuck, though.
Oh, it's a tier 1 all-in with mass mercs? Okay. I can dig it.
Yeah?
I like it.
Okay.
Tier 1 all-in. Can human flood this orc base? Because think about this. What instantly you can get versus tier 1 all-in on tier 2, right? The second hero again, like Panda from the tavern. But it's forbidden. by the rules of Ohio. I mean, the mana potions, that's it. And FoCuS doesn't know probably that it's playing versus tier 1 all-in, but he's kinda holding. If he would knew, he would like sell the TP, buy mana potion, you know, stuff like that. Starbuck needs to squeeze him now, but he's not squeezing hard enough.
It's also not an all-in. He's teching. I'm very confused, Saul. This is way too early for me on a Sunday. It's a time zone change and Starbuck is playing interesting strats.
No, he's taking to not leave the game, right? If he would like, okay, my all-in didn't work, I'm just leaving the game, right? He's like, no, I will still try, even my tag is super giga hyper late, I will still try, maybe I can force a mistake, maybe I can buy Orc, the Mud Golem, and I will slow down Mighty FoCuS, but yes, definitely if he planned to tag, then he forgot, right? Because the tag that late makes no sense.
Yeah, but okay. Some interesting build orders and building placements in the show match versus Soin this Thursday where we were confused. Now, this strategy where we are a little bit confused. I think FoCuS is in a wonderful spot. Like, what does he have to fear? There's zero fear. Or zero miedo, as the Spaniards say.
¿Por qué? Okay, Mr. Neo, I didn't know that you are... that you speak that many languages. What I do know, that on tier 2 you get extra experience bonus, right? So soon Farseer will be ahead in experience. The longest, you know, he's on tier 2 and Starbuck is on tier 1. But, you know, to Starbuck credit, he's catching up with the tech, and the problem is that his supply doesn't look that good and FoCuS is chilling. I don't know any Korean songs, but he's singing some K-pop probably to himself.
I know a song by a band called Girls United. It goes G G G G ding 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 G G G G ding 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 ding, and that's GG.
That was very fitting.
Yeah.
Mamma mia. 3-0! 3-0 and GGG. So maybe Starbuck was actually listening to this one.
Yeah, Starbuck might need a coffee, man. Oy, 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 oy. He is up against Moon now in the lower bracket, and FoCuS has yet to drop a single map in this entire tournament. It's crazy.
Mamma mia. And now, I don't know, what do you drink versus playing, before playing versus Moon? That's, you need something stronger than coffee, maybe a herbal tea. Mamma mia. Of course, the Starbuck is now in the lower bracket final. So from the upper bracket final to the lower bracket final, maybe to the grand final. Who knows? A lot of the word final is in Starbuck name. He could be final.starbuck, you know, those sponsors in the past. People make jokes that I'm going to be Pepsi ape man because I used to drink a lot of Coca-Cola on stream, or Pepsi.
Well, I hope you get a good sponsorship. I hope they treat you well, but of course, sugar-free and diet version, right?
Well, let's not go into those details. There's a very funny saying that, you know, both have their advantages and disadvantages. Water is imba. Water is like Pala Rifle before nerfs.
Water is imba? I saw Water Elementals lose 3 times in a row.
Mamma mia.
Let's
go.
Here's the bracket, everybody. I'm sure Mr. 8-Man has to set up the maps and picks and lobbies and stuff. So I just want to point out how cool it is that we got 2 grand finals today, 2 final 3 tournaments, Starbuck, FoCuS, Moon here, and in M Cup we are also down to the final 3, and we got Happy, Infy, and Hazy. So 2 times 3 finalists, all different players.
That's very true. Now, Mr. New, I need to count.
Okay. Shall I help you? Do you need my hands?
No, it's okay.
Okay. I mean, I know you are trusting on AI, but we all learned that AI cannot count, really. So I take the time to take a look at the new Warcraft 3.info ELO ranking that always gets updated.
How many humans in top 4? Just tell me. That is the only information I want.
So that is not important right now because This gets updated every Sunday, right? So this is an update. Boom, there it is. Happy still on top. What a surprise. But we were discussing if Lin maybe catches up to Happy, but he got battered 5-0 by Life, and this is one of the reasons why Life is the new number 2, catching up, only 20 points behind Happy. Lin losing 1 rank, 1-0, also a couple of points. 40 got some losses, especially the one versus Ice Orc, I think hurt. But my man, my hero of this week is Soin, making it into the top 7 with plus 29 points. That's like climbing the Mount Everest on one leg. Amazing performance by Soin. Very proud of his improvement. And it goes to show, man. Soin is in sick shape and I can't wait to see more.
Going to distance against Medusa the Gamer is definitely a very good thing. And speaking of the orcs, Starbuck declared orc as a race against Moon. So not human versus Night Elf, orc versus Night Elf.
Interesting.
And he had a great success with playing Night Elf versus human. So maybe he was afraid that Moon will reverse him or something. That Moon will play Bottom Hunt versus Starbuck or something. I don't know.
Could also be. Yeah, there's a lot of options here now. I think not even Keeper first is that unlikely if you go for some push strategies early. Bottom we've seen very, very dangerous. Blade Master always very dangerous. Our predictions have been 100% wrong today, so maybe we shouldn't try to read what these gods of the game are doing.
That's perfect. The map veto is ongoing. Let's welcome Mr. FoCuS in the lobby. Shout out to the amazing Night Elf player. Good to see him around. And we need to do FoCuS interview, and we'll ask him to introduce himself, and then we'll hear. Is it FoCuS or Foggy?
I have that on a video somewhere. I think he says FoCuS, but can he be trusted?
He's wrong. It's like, excuse me?
Exactly. Can he be trusted is the question. Don't we know better than Foggy himself?
Okay. We have 6 maps. We are waiting for Mr. Starbuck to ban 1. FoCuS Micro, Fiji Water, a lot of good stuff with this name. Okay. Moon, ban 1. 3, 6. I'm still counting, so sorry for not talking that
Yes,
much.
of course. Well, maybe then I use the time to let the people know that today only is the last day. Foggy's in the chat. Foggy is just a joke. There we go. I always knew. Foggy, my man. It's so cool to have you around again. Your games are so nice, and I hope you enjoy the Moon games here as well. Where was I? I was a bit starstruck seeing Foggy there with the VIP icon. Here, wait, there, 35% discount on gift subs this entire weekend on Twitch. If you're satisfied what the 8-Man is doing, if you're satisfied with what we are doing, little early Easter gift, maybe, if you feel.
Yeah, there's so many creative content creators. Mr. Starbuck is streaming. Mr. FoCuS, Ogi, is streaming as well, probably. So, guys, it's a good moment to support your Warcraft 3 creators. And Mr. Yangfeng is gifting a sub to Mr. FoCuS.
Yeah, 3 months. Boom, boom, boom. Hope to see Foggy in more show matches, especially by Yangfeng. That would be cool. As I told you, Sol, I've always been a huge fan of Foggy. So creative. Always coming up with new shenanigans. Would love to see some matches here and there.
Okay, the map veto is ongoing. I made a mistake, but Mr. Starbuck corrected me. That's very good, very good. Now in the map pick system.
So its elo should drop after that TP from yesterday. Did you see the 2-on-2 games, Sol, Starbuck?
No.
Oh my god, that was the mother of all bad TPs I've ever seen in my life. So it was the last game in a best of 7 series, right? Super decisive moment. Big armies, big heroes. Starbuck and Krav had TC, Shockwave, Lightning Shield, Chain Lightning, Nova, Impale, and Destroyer. So a lot of area of effect damage. And so in Town Portaled right in front of that big 2-2 army, and all hell broke loose. It was wonderful. Check out the 2-2 games if you can, especially the one on Hillsbrad Creek.
Perfect. Are you ready, Mr. Neo? Because players are ready. I can
Yes,
start the battle.
sir.
Let's go. Orc versus Night Elf. Pink Equalizer in. The server is in. Nobody will scream on me, hopefully. Let's go. And yes, 2v2. How the Pit Lords did in the 2v2. Any Pit Lords?
No, actually. I was very disappointed. But
So they just don't know yet that Pit Lord can dominate
Exactly.
the 2v2. That's what I've been told. And if I see hear a gossip about Pit Lord doing well somewhere, I believe it immediately. Like, hey Sol, did you know that Pit Lord spawns with a triple Orb of Crown is a bug? It's like, oh really? That's definitely true. He'll have plus 15 every stat.
well,
Guys. I don't know if Pit Lord is going to dominate, but my question is, who is going to dominate in this game? Because we have our loser bracket final between Moon, who is playing as a red Night Elf on the bottom left, on, to be honest, one of his favorite maps. Moon really likes to play on Boulder Vale. And shout out to the organizers to have this interesting map in the map pool. It's present on Warcraft Champions, so you know the players actually play on them. And in the show matches that I have seen so far from Moon, of course not in Ohio mode, but in the different mode, he really likes to play on this map. It's his map, basically.
All right, Moonvale or something. Yeah, this is a lower bracket, no fallback net anymore. Starbuck was just defeated 3-0 by FoCuS. Didn't really stand a chance, to be fair. Moon was very successful versus Labby, was then also kicked down to the lower bracket by FoCuS, who did a wonderful job versus the Night Elves. Did a 2-0 versus Hitman. That was a spectacular series. And against Labyrinth, then a 2-0 as well. Was also a spectacular series, but a very, very short one. In the span of 7 minutes, that series was over. So, Moon without losses in the lower bracket. A Moon versus FoCuS show match could be there. And we got a Warden once again. Moon is just very certain that this is the way.
Starbuck is in Blade Master team, and he's going to play Blade Master Grant into Headhunters. It screams mirror image to me.
Yes.
And of course, with this build, you can go for late game lanes. You can go for just an army. There is a lot of options. And yes, both players are relatively happy with it, I think, because they both will creep. Warden loves levels, and Blade Master loves levels as well, and look at Moon. He confirmed that Starbuck is going for a creeping spec, and that's why Moon says, I'm going to creep better, harder. He's already making second Ancient of War at this mercenary camp on the left.
Ooh, nice. That is a big camp indeed. Once again, wondering what the Warden's skill build is. Could be Shadow Strike, could be Fan of Knives, could be a mix. Shadow Strike probably good against the hero, but then you can mirror image and the debuff is gone, I think. Or you go for the units, for the Headhunters, and go Fan of Knives. For the Blade Master, it's relatively clear, but also there I'm a bit surprised, because he didn't go mirror image right away. It's crit first, instead of mirror image first, which means he will need a shop, and that means his tech will be later than expected.
Yeah, and you play like that if you want to get Windwalk as a second spell, so it's interesting. Now we are okay, it's Windwalk, so is he's not taking Moon knows? Is it mass grounds? If there's no Headhunters, he made War Mill, maybe he changed his mind, maybe it's tier 1 Tower Rush, maybe he's trying to squeeze Moon. Yesterday Labyrinth was trying to squeeze Moon with tier 2 all-ins, and we know how it ended. Moon has access to second Ancient of War, Moon is creeping with it, Moon will buy Mercs. I think Starbuck is pushing, he sold TP, guys! This game is going to be very spicy. Grants, peons, let's go!
Okay, I don't know if that's so promising. Warden is mega tanky. He got the damage output he needs. He got that second Ancient of War in a bit. Grunts, of course, pretty good against Fan of Knives, but Moon didn't even skill yet. He can still go Shadow Strike, and that's not gonna be easy. I don't know how Starbuck's gonna do it.
Okay, Moon sees the peons. That's all of the information that he wanted, and now he'll come and get level 3. Nice dodge, by the way, with War Mill. That's always cool to see. Starbuck is really trying to buy himself time before there is level 3 Warden, and this War Mill was actually perfect for it. Blade Master is critting. But Grunts, they can't deal that much damage to the Mighty. Okay, another War Mill attempt, but man, Moon is making shop in his base. He will have tech advantage in 30 seconds, and then he will start buying potions. Can Starbuck squeeze him before it happens?
Towers take 1 minute. Archers, of course, fragile. Starbuck has dust. That's super important to reveal archers, and 2 grunts on the left-hand side, causing some trouble as well. But, you know, Moon can always go for mercs this entire time. A grunt is getting stuck. I'm not too sure if this is tactical masterclass on display so far.
Yes, Starbuck is doing very important thing. He's not giving any kills to Mighty Moon. Moon, by the way, cancelled his tech. He wanted to get the defensive ability of Tree of Life, you know, those auto attacks. And man, Moon is still with on level 2. That's crazy. Starbuck is looking better and better, Neo.
Yeah, with the cancelled tech, that is indeed a problem. Grunts are hard to deal with. Gets the heal selves. Moving forward, and the tower actually comes up. We also don't see any mercs. I was completely wrong, but I also thought, okay, he's gonna have infinite potions now, which is not the case. Archers in, but too late. Late Master controls this nicely. We didn't even use the dust yet.
Moon was surprised by how well Starbuck denied level 3. Moon is moving his Ancient of War, his 1 AFK Archer. Moon is in the panic mode. That's the most scared Moon that I have seen, and man, he says GG.
What the hell?
Mamma mia.
Okay, I did not expect this at all to work. Wasn't Moon in a super solid position?
I mean, it's all about the micro. Starbuck denied the level, and Moon was changing his mind, and it's the micro that won the game for Starbuck. And it's funny that I think he didn't use mana at all, right? Like the Windwalk that much.
Yep.
So maybe Mirror Image would be better, but yes, we can't judge the winners here. Mr. Starbuck definitely was a better player there, and even though there's double Ancient of War, access to mercs, if Warden is not on level 3, that's the problem. Mamma mia.
I'm a bit concerned for Moon here, going for the Warden once again. Boulder Vale also not necessarily a great map to get level 3. Players are saying if there was lag or not, but we discussed this, of course, here. No lag, just Starbuck. All right. Yeah, against FoCuS already. Chat is saying that as well. Moon went down playing Warden. FoCuS destroyed him. Now Starbuck also expressed the Warden, also destroyed her. I don't know if Warden is the way, Saul.
Hard to say, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we'll try India. Okay. Do you know if Mr. Foji is coming?
I don't know.
Okay, let's ask Mr. Organizers. Okay, players are ready. I mean, Flotiv is enabled with no delay, but we know how it's with these things. Mr. Yangfeng says that Foji is coming. Let's say, let's wait. Right? Is Foji coming?
I don't know.
Let me check. Okay. Foji is here. Okay. Moon ready. Okay, Moon ready, ladies and gentlemen. We have Mr. Foji. Starbuck is ready. Okay, can I click the button?
Hell yeah, do it. Once again, shout out to the sponsor, Mr. Savage. Shout out to the organizer, Mr. Yangfeng. Shout out to the host, Mr. 8man. I'm just leaning back, enjoying the show. A beautiful show. Very explosive games. Maybe this is Warcraft for people with TikTok brain, you know? No big late game. Just bam, 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 bam. Game over, next.
I mean, it's too long format. You know what is the TikTok brain? It's sometimes there is like very rare bug that players will spawn at the same position. And I remember those games like 5 peons attacking Tree of Life and stuff like that. Because you have main of Orc close to main of the Night Elf.
Yeah.
And I think that's the longest games that the younger people could stomach, Kappa.
You just want to advertise that because Human is OP with Militia in that mode.
Ah, you get excited? Is it Militia? Is Militia going to win versus Tree of Life? Huh?
Yeah.
We need to host a tournament like that.
Maybe you just attack the Entangled Gold Mine that doesn't strike back.
And Undead has a ghoul, huh?
Yeah, ghoul schmool.
Yeah. And the ghouls, they regenerate on blights. Yeah, we have a tournament, guys. It's going to be the most boring tournament after 5 minutes.
There was
But,
actually, there was an FFA map like that where 4 players were spawning in the middle of the map. That was chaos pure. It was fun, actually.
Mamma mia, but yes, let's focus on the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Starbuck is changing his style on the bottom right of Tide Hunters, up 1-0 in this best of 5 loser bracket grand final. So FoCuS is awaiting in the grande finale. And Moon is here to stop Starbuck. Maybe we'll see about that. And yes, it's one hero only, so we are not going to see another heroes. And now Mr. Moon is going for the mighty Demon Hunter.
Yes, Moon is switching it up. Finally, he was beaten 3 times by Orc. That is 3 times too much. And now we put our faith in the hands of the Demon Hunter and the Warglaives of Athenoth. But also, Starbuck is switching it up too. He got Farseer, and you know, here on Tide Hunters, you can go for some fierce tower pushes as well. Wink, wink.
I mean, the shop position tells me that Starbuck may be very aggressive here. Definitely, you know, the shop of Orc is the best if you have it close to you. But yes, rushing Demon Hunter with archers may be quite hard. What is the difference between Demon Hunter and Mighty Warden? Demon Hunter is much tougher. You can go for evasion and all of this good stuff. Farseer versus Demon Hunter. Mr. Starbuck just realized which hero he's against, right? Because with Orc you don't scout before the hero appears. And yes, the shop has been spotted. Man, so far Starbuck looks surprised.
Well, well, well. How does it go? We go for tier 2, so no tower push, that is. Shop not gonna get destroyed. Demon Hunter damage not big enough early on. Later, of course, he can carry games by himself, especially when he's that tanky. But yeah, what do you think? We play a little bit lame? Maybe a cheeky bad rider or two?
I mean, Starbuck is stacking, so he's not going to play like double racks, mass, grand, all-in or anything like that. And Demon Hunter versus Farseer, that's an interesting exchange. Because Demon Hunter will just take all of the mana, right, from Farseer. That's why Orc players, they go Blade Master in the meta games, because Blade Master without mana still has crit with all of those beautiful items. So because of that, maybe, as you mentioned, Starbuck will actually transition into like less fighting, more laming style, more economy run-bys, but we'll see about that. Maybe he'll just rely on creeping. So I like what he's doing, right? He's spending his mana on creeping. He's getting items, he's getting gold. But Moon is doing the same thing, and he's going to creep harder at the marketplace.
There we go. We have to mention this map for this match for $100. Not too bad, not too bad. If you reach the grand final, then it's $300 guaranteed. Winner takes 500. So pretty top-heavy tournament here. Not winner takes all, but winner takes half.
I mean, that's a nice reward, of course. Mamma mia. Makura goes to Starbuck. His shop survived, actually. Nice scouting by Mighty Moon. And yes, I see a lot of grants. Maybe it's going to be tier 2 all-in, as the Twitch chat is saying. But yes, with tier 2 all-in, we'll have Brute Strength on Grant. That's very nice. But there'll be no second hero, right? Because it's Ohio Cup. Starbuck with the creep jug. I think Moon needs to teleport out. He can't fight in this position.
Oh, very nice by Starbuck, knowing that Moon loves this marketplace, whether trapping his enemy with archers or taking that Ogre Magi. Big Info Potion. Very nice. Especially if we go a bit further down. 18 seconds still for the tech. Tier 2 done. Starbuck is oftentimes a tactical genius, but what's he cooking?
I mean, that's a good question. The Grand Stew he's cooking. Look how many Grands they are there.
You think that's tasty?
So,
I mean, in Poland, soup and stew are pretty famous, right? So you might be an expert.
Stew is a high MMR soup, Mr. Neo. Too complicated for me. A lot of prep. But I see double bestiary, and you know what Grands and Raiders they have in common? Pillage. Maybe it's going to be the ultimate lames game. There will be no keeper with for Entangle, right? Maybe Moon will be surprised by that. I mean, Starbuck cleared his expansion position, so when he thinks it's a good time, he may expand. because that's maybe it's tier 2 all in with the Raider follow-up. We'll see about that. Mamma mia. Moon, you need to get ready for the fight.
Okay. With grunts, it sounds a bit weird, but with grunts you can do some hero focus, right? Not really hero focus, but normal damage very good against heroes. Maybe that's the reason. And yeah, we are getting pillage done. Archers are walling this off. Classic Moon move.
Yeah, but the grunts, they don't care that much. The pillage is missing so far. Demon Hunter is like, okay, Mana Bear, Sentry Ward is here. Man, Moon is making Ancient Protectors. Moon is scared again. He's getting squeezed. Mana Burn connects. Soon the Farseer will be absolutely useless. And look at those archers. They hide in the Moon Forest. They're hiding in the shade of Tree of Ages. Look at this big Tree of Ages. It's ready to protect the fragile archers. The same goes with Ancient of Lore. With Mr. Starbuck expanding. Starbuck is going for Raiders. I think he's pushing, but maybe not for real. See about that.
Oh, Demon Hunter, Mana Burn, and Snare. It's 4 units. Doesn't want to surround with that Farseer, though. Maybe he can still close it. Moon's gonna move. Holds it. AP down. But the lores are up. Tier 3 is coming. And then we got Bears. And that's gonna be a problem. Only Raiders for now. In a straight-up fight, Starbuck, I don't think, can win. So this push is gonna be it. Otherwise, base attacks. Very hard to maneuver for Moon here. Everything is clocked up by ranged units in the back.
I think in a straight-up fight, you know, in the middle of the map, Starbuck can actually win, but we are fighting in the Night Elf base. A Demon Hunter needs to pop an Invul, but after this Invul, this Demon Hunter will run to the back of the base. Mana Burn connects. I think Moon should hide a little bit more. Okay, the Invul is blinking. That's very important. Shop will be ready in 16 seconds, but Starbuck needs to go back because he lost so much, and Moon is surviving and is looking better and better for Mighty Moon. Because let me tell you, if he survives until tier 3, he will get healing with the Mighty Bears, and then he will be ready, and then he'll fight versus tier 2 Orc. And Mr. Starbuck is making Raiders, but he has no expansion just yet. Moon scouts every expansion position. And man, Starbuck is like, Moon, can you go out from your base? I would like to pay you a visit. And Moon is like, yeah, but I'm outside, I'm in my garden, watering this Ancient of War.
Well. Demon Hunter level 4 getting harder and harder to crack. There's also Dispel, of course. Starbuck has one more push in him, coming in with Demolishers. But yeah, Moon had an Invul Potion before. Now he got Rejuvenation. At least one. Good snipe by Starbuck. Bear down, Dryad down. But Moon, where he feels incredibly comfortable, next to the Moonwells, next to the shop. And Wafa! Thank you for the 32 months.
Thank you, Mr. Wafa. Very nice name. Okay, yes, the Sentry Ward helped a lot. Starbuck knew exactly when to Creepjack and Bear and Dryad for nothing. Man, that was what Starbuck wanted. And there will be no lames, Mr. Neo. There's going to be a clear push. Ground Raiders together are getting ready to attack the Night Elf base. But tier 3 is online. And we have Rejuvenation. Starbuck has 0 Dispel. This Demon Hunter is unkillable.
Unkillable. That is correct. Moon is fighting creeps and Starbuck at the same time. Starbuck, of course, posing a bit of a bigger threat. Supply clearly in favor of Starbuck. Moon is praying for nighttime. Oh, double end snare. Can he reach and kill the bears? That's so much utility, so much damage. What a snipe by Bucky.
Yeah, the Ensnare Bears can't morph. By the way, you can dodge Ensnare while morphing, but it's very hard to do. It's like a little like dodging Invul, coil with Invul and stuff like that. And man, Starbuck is getting valuable kills. Look at the supply. He has 44 supply, and he has Demolishers. Is he squeezing Neo? Losing bears like that is unacceptable.
Towers are marching forward. Starbuck tried with grunts and raiders and everything, and the salvation comes with demolishers. They do what their name suggests so far. And yeah, Moon with gigantic losses. Now with the first bear. Okay, but those are supposed to be 4. Moonwell down. Not supply blocked just yet, but there's very little space to rebuild for Moon.
I have been in these games many times like that. From Night Elf. Oh, the Creep Cub is joining! Mr. Starbuck enraged the gnolls. It's Night Elf plus. It's 2v1. We need a referee here. I mean, you know, the watchtowers, they terrorize the pool gnolls. Maybe that's what Moon needed. The tower was too close to the creep camp. Mamma mia.
Funny. Moon bribing the creeps a little bit. He needed that support after losing all the bears. There's another redo. Saving one. Nice. Raiders are starting to get really hurt. And Demon Hunter has an orb. I wouldn't count Moon out just yet.
Man, there is a Kodo Beast snacking on one back, and there are Demolishers that are still for Raiders. I think Moon just lost too much. He uses the healing potion. Demon Hunter is there freshly squeezed Riju. I don't think so. If this Demon Hunter goes down, it's GG, and I'm lagging, and I'm lagging, and I'm lagging, and Moon is going back, and we are in India. India is far away, and we are pausing.
Yo, big spike. Ay. Speed, yeah, Moon also. Spike. Oh, in a very crucial moment.
This?
How he?
My eyes were tired at like watching at this. Mamma mia! I mean, we changed the server because now okay, go. He needs to buy the killing phone.
Yeah, there was no saving anymore. Demon Hunter is down. Starbuck gets the kill. Couple of units falling left and right. We had 1 or 2 spikes on the Russian server as reported. We had 1 million spikes here, unfortunately. Debatable if this was a game that Moon could have turned around with Demon Hunter and Bears. There's always a chance, right? But in a situation like that, nothing is working anymore, and we got ourselves a series in our lower bracket final.
It's a 2-0 Starbuck, right? Mr. Moon is...
Oh yeah, 2-0 Starbuck. Shit, I'm an idiot. Sorry.
No, there's a lot of emotions. The biggest problem is that we didn't see the clear hold. I do agree that Starbucks is getting more and more momentum, but the lag happened in the worst possible moment. And, you know, we changed the server for the India because the ping was similar, but I think we are not going to rely on the India server anymore.
No, India, no good here. That was, of course, also the absolute worst timing for that. But it oftentimes is that way. It's a bit unfortunate. But was there really a chance? Not too sure.
I mean, he got surrounded before the lag, right?
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
And, of course, it's if you lag, it's better for the attacker. But, yes.
I agree. I agree.
India. We back to Russia. I guess. Aye, ladies and gentlemen.
Moon now facing elimination. Starbuck might get the rematch versus FoCuS. It's really interesting. Like, we have 8 top players, right? And a lot of these matches in solo would have been on even level. But there's so many 2-0s and now also 3-0s in this tournament. Why do you think that is? Is just one strategy better than the other?
I mean, that's a plus of having a tournament like that. And that we are, you know, the strategies are developing as we speak. And ladies and gentlemen, let me check the server. Mr. Foji is there. We would like to have this beautiful ping, 21 versus 34, but Mr. Moon, when he will join Team 2, will find a different server. Just waiting for the login to let's going. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, weird luck. Sometimes it happens. Let's see. What's now? I mean, Mr. Moon, he's under pressure. Can we reverse sweep this? At least he knows a lot about Starbuck, that he would like to... that Starbuck is like very aggressive, and the best anti-aggressive technology is Keeper, I think, right? You have Trians, you can get level 3. Orc has absolutely no dispel. Okay, we are back to Russia server. So, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Mr. Moon says ready. Mr. Starbuck is ready. Are you ready, Neo?
Yes, sir. I am a bit worried, though, Soul. If this is the last lower bracket match, and then we go into the grand final, and that's also so quick. The M Cup games are only starting at 1 p.m. That's in 2 hours. Then I have to fill some empty space on the broadcast. What am I going to do?
What are you talking about? You have me!
Oh! That's
You
great.
forget about me? I can make your time worth it, Mr. Neo, with some amazing double cast.
Tempting. All right, let's
But
go.
I pick, okay? I
Whatever.
pick, you cast.
Okay.
There is this 300 MMR Pit Lord only undead on Warcraft 3 Champions, playing 20-minute long games solo Pit Lord. So we wouldn't do it to yourself. You need to have a very exquisite taste in Warcraft 3 to cast games like that.
Exquisite. Who's squeezing who now is the question. I'm squeezing the scoreboard. I'm squeezing the second map into Starbuck. $100 just one map away.
Mamma mia. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a big sensation on Eco Isles happening right now. Mr. Moon says that Night Elf heroes are bad. He wants better heroes. He's opening with a Tavern hero. And which hero is the best versus a squeezy builds, Mr. Neo? Is it like Summoner, like Beastmaster? Is it Firelord? I don't know.
Me
Or
neither.
Please play Dark Ranger. Please play. But that is good versus Dark Ranger because it stops the channeling ability. But, you know, of Life Drain. I don't know.
Dark Ranger, Panda, Beastmaster, that all seems possible. Starbuck going back to Fastia, that worked well. He's going for a Grunt into Headhunter build. No. Well, he could also go for Mass Grunts again if he sees something that he doesn't like, but I think that's what we should expect. Moon definitely a bit more experimental. Now, is that for surprising his opponent, or is that because the other stuff just doesn't work and he's grasping at straws for solutions?
I mean, he's getting squeezed. And Mr. Moon, with all of his experience in Warcraft 3, he's asking himself a question. Which build is the best versus squeezing? Which hero is the best versus Farseer all-ins versus Blade Master all-ins? He lost a Wisp, by the way, so no more information for him, but he says, I'm going to play Beastmaster. Mr. Neo, we are a little bit like Warcraft 3 historian. I remember that Night Elf meta, I mean, I remember legends about this. The Night Elves, they used to play a lot of Beastmaster in the past, like, 20 years ago. Is it true?
Yeah, that was indeed 20 years ago. Especially a Swedish player called Sase was very famous for it, alongside Moon. Have you ever heard of Sase before?
I think when I was scrolling through those legendary players on Wikipedia, like the best earners in 2024, 2025 during your nostalgia stream. So shout out to Mr. Sase.
I can show you a picture. He wore a very, very fine hat back in the day. Maybe you can take some fashion advice from our friend Sase.
And 20 years later, the hard meta is very strong, Mr. Yutiao, with a watermelon hat, Miss Lady, that co-casting with Mr. BBC, with some amazing hats as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Moon is creeping under pressure. His first archer went down, but Moon started a pig farm. He has triple wild boar quill beast.
The disrespect by Soul 8-Man talking about strong hat meta and not even mentioning me. Mamma mia, I don't know if I want to co-cast with you anymore.
Yeah, but do you have this one fine style of hat? I'm just thought about people that have different hats almost every day.
Okay.
Yes, but in the tournament where one is Ohio, one hero only, but in tournament one hat only, you are very high chances.
Thank you. Okay, saved.
We need level 2 for Beastmaster to add bears to our collection. This time Starbuck is going for the mighty headhunters. I'm checking his main base. Double rocks, no tag. Moon knows. He scouted at the same moment when I scouted. And Moon is not going to cancel his tag. Moon says, you want to squeeze me? I have a pig farm.
And more damage since the last patch, right? A little bit more stats, plus the claw. Beastmaster, if healthy, can be a force. But yeah, trying to get the piercing damage in to operate from range to not lose too much HP. Moon's got to be a bit careful that if he levels up, he's still got the mana. Oh, spike again.
Eish. Something is fishy. We changed the server, guys. We changed the server, so we need to wait a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't have a spike this time at all. Maybe the routing from Russia to Korea is impacted now.
Starbuck didn't have a spike as well, only Moon. 12k ping.
Yo, that's not looking great. This
No,
also...
1000 to 1200. 1200. Sorry.
Ooh, there it is.
You can type enter minus RTT. So then you check.
I can also show the people a graph, because graphs are wonderful. Moon with the double spike. It looks like the teeth of a grunt.
Mamma mia. Okay, so usually now we wait for the ping to drop down, that you can maybe say with your server. Okay, it's back to 130 as it should be, so I think the players will resume soon. And yes, the pausing technology is very good. So, you know, players just pause the game and wait for the spike to go off.
Yeah, it was noticeable in the winner bracket already. Moon has some issues with orcs in this tournament. FoCuS pretty much destroyed him. Now all of our pings go up. Well, that's not great. Just a little bit, but still.
Okay. I don't know if Moon knows what RTT seems stabilized.
Ah, he knows the command for sure, for sure, for sure. The Chinese use it all the time as well.
Okay. But ladies and gentlemen, we have more pigs, we have more units. Mr. Moon is producing an Ancient of War in front of his base, so he will say bye-bye to this one Ancient of War. That's okay. But Starbuck, you know, he's definitely not squeezing hard enough yet.
If I had a Prime sub for every time you said squeezing, I'd be a sub-millionaire. But
you need to join the YouTube comments. They like to point out the words that I'm overusing. Hello, my name is Sol Abe and I'm an Abe. Let's go. I get it almost under every video.
Well, let's see if Moon is going out of the tournament. This Beastmaster is not looking too pretty anymore. He can't reach level 2. Archers are falling. Critical mass of headhunters at the moment. But Starbuck also running out of mana. No more wolves. If he could get this Ancient of War, that'd be grande. Second engine of
start with this far side to check what kind of units Moon is going for, and let me tell you, we have archers long range, so Moon is getting something from tier 2, right? He gets experience bonus, he has long range that already finished, so even if the original Ancient of War goes down, that's not that big of a deal. Beastmaster gets level 2, that's very important, it's a very important moment, and if I can have one ask to Warcraft 3 gods, please don't spike now, it's so important.
Yeah, all the headhunters very, very low. Would love to see a shop somewhere in the back, but of course you're investing everything into army. Starbuck says, my wolves are too important. I will only spend mana on wolves. And Farsight is free, right? It's one of the few hero spells that doesn't cost mana, just the cooldown. So it makes sense at the moment. Lots of healing on these archers. Mass, range, meta.
Starbuck is stacking. He knows that Moon can't be squeezed. Good point about Farsight. I think it's the most rare spell that I never use, so I didn't even think about this. I do apologize for not being the sole Imba trivia man. And man, Starbuck realizes that Moon is not going for tier 3. So Moon will be, you know, when he was there, so it means that Moon can't be squeezed, and that's why Starbuck is taking himself. We have a game, guys. For the first time, Moon survived both lags and squeezing.
That's right. And tier 3 on the way. Starbuck with the tech. Troll region, kinda nice. Wonder what he's going for then. Beastmaster is playing out fine so far. The bear is getting very, very powerful, but on tier 2, Starbuck could of course go Shaman, and that's probably the end to the summons of Moon.
Single target dispel is very good from Shamans, and that's the type of summons that Beastmaster provides. Nicely located shop in the middle of the map. And ooh, Ring of Regen is good for Mr. Moon, you know. This Beastmaster will tank a lot of damage in this game. And we are quite far away from bears, because Neo is going to be one of my favorite builds. Archers, bears, actually. Like it.
Okay, yeah, with lots of roar and bonus damage and a little bit of reju on the Beastmaster maybe. Inventory is good, but Starbuck's army is quite massive. 10 headhunters with the first attack upgrade. Now Grunt's coming in as a meat shield. And nighttime just fell. Artificial nighttime, that is. Can Moon survive till tier 3? Or is it gonna be Starbuck going through 0-3?
We can see the archer range being pretty good here, right? But it's a very tight position. Archers are being blocked. I like position a little bit better for Starbuck. This master, as a melee hero, can't really attack. He summoned the bear on the wrong side. The bear is like, guys, let me go. I'm hungry. I want headhunter chopstick.
Tier 3, just 20 seconds away. Marksmanship, of course, amazing as well. No money for an AP anywhere. Good micro, good macro so far. Game on a knife's edge. This is the definition of a tug of war. And Starbuck now with the lag.
Charging to RTT technology. He has 150 ping. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's better to make sure that there is no spikes in these tight moments. I see that Starbuck is going for tier 3, so he will have Berserker soon. Moon is ready. Let's go. So far, it's so good, guys. Nobody's dropping. The game is open. The Warcraft 3 gods, they want to see more cool games like that. And the archers going to cross the line that they made like a wall of. The bear versus wolves. Look at this. Ancient of War is slapping as well. What an interesting game.
We don't have lore, so no bear. Oh, there is a lore. There is, but no bear yet. We're getting it now. 10 seconds, and then Reju on top. Starbuck also transitioning into Shaman, transitioning into Double Lodge, actually. And Tier 3 is around the corner. Yeah, this is lining up to be really, really cool. Plus, the far side, knowing exactly where Moon's at.
Moon has Scroll of Town portal, that's very important. And to be honest, I'm not kidding. I think I like this position for Starbuck better because finally he's not like squeezed in his base, right? So he will actually, position himself well. But it's a good timing for Starbuck because there is no Bear Master. I think with Bear Master, Starbuck would just fight here. I mean, Moon would just fight here. Oh, they have too many archers! No, the archers! There's too many of them! We have leftovers! Run, archers, run!
Lucky.
Wait for a better moment to show on the map. Okay, Starbuck didn't see them.
Lucky. Despite Farsight, he didn't see them. That's maybe why he got glasses. We got more Shaman now. We're gonna see Bloodlust. Bloodlusted Berserkers. I'm here for it. But also, the bears are coming in. Wonder how sturdy they are. Wouldn't mind an armor upgrade, but the resources are short and finite. Double heal scroll for Starbuck. I like that as well. Quite an oversight. Lamau, that was a good one.
That's a good one. VIP this guy immediately. Mamma mia. Yeah, unit composition. So archers, they deal piercing damage. They're good at sniping shamans, right? But that is not that easy to do. So Starbuck is speed scrolling for a bear. The bear morphed. Oh, this poor bear. Oh no, he's being surrounded by headhunters. LOL.
Yeah, no staff on Moon either to save it. Oh, it happens this entire series that these bears are just getting sniped. No threat, really. We got so much damage against the Bash Bear as well with Purge, one of the best dispels, single target against summons. And no crowd control in Moon, really. No Dryad, but the Madman is expanding.
Mamma mia. Oh, the bear, no! Please, you are the last of your kind, like this dodo bird. Stop him! Help him!
No help. Enemy cruelty, animal cruelty, that is. Ancient of War. Moon is stemming against the defeat. It's not looking great for the goat. Ancient down. Wolves hungry. Starbuck's army so big. And Bloodlust is right around the corner.
Yeah, but we have Roar on the archers now. We have a lot of mana as well. You know, the shamans, they can't do everything. Dispel, Lightning Shield, and Bloodlust. Actually, all of the spells are pretty useful now. And as you mentioned, this sneaky expansion may help. Mamma mia.
2/3 of that expo, plus the Entangled Goldmine. Starbuck has an Orb of Lightning, more Dispel against the Bash Bear, who is really sturdy. I don't think...
Invisible Wolf block, LOL. It worked.
You say LOL, but you didn't LOL. Can I still trust you?
Mr. Neo, that's too complicated. But yes, there's a lot of vision. Farsight, Invisible Wolves, and another bear is out of position. Oh, the Bloodlust is here. Mr. Moon needs to do something about that. Rejuvenation is going on. There is so much patch, but remember, Night Elf can be efficient. Night Elf will get level 5 soon. Level 5, show me the bigger bear. Or is it actually Raging Quill Beast?
What?
I think it's...
Why?
It's easier to dispel, but maybe it's the source of piercing damage that he needs versus Mighty Shamans. But yes, if this expansion, you know, starts providing Starbuck has Farsight, does he know about the Expo? That's the real test. Oh, he used it now. He's like, okay, this moon is like so passive. What is he doing? And now Starbuck knows. Oh, he knows.
Okay, then. Spirit Lodge producing more casters for more dispel. The shaman that are on the field have a tough time getting their mana back. Definitely disagree.
That's very important moment. Yeah, but look at the supply. Supply is very similar, and Moon is in position. Let's go.
Fascia got a heal scroll again. Got Chain Lightning now, level 1. Against Wisps, it's really nice, but only 1 level. Doesn't do too much. Man, this level 3 Quill Beast is really not paying off. The bear could be so much more chunky. Level 6 unlocked. More wolves, but Starbuck can't crack Moon anymore. The bears are marching forward.
Yeah. Now from the Raging Quillbeast hater, you may be the Raging Quillbeast lover, Mr. Neo, because the Shamans are getting overwhelmed a little bit. We'll see about that. Beastmaster, move! We need to stay close to the Expo. And yes, Starbuck needs to break this. There is no Earthquake, not worth it. Earthquake doesn't deal damage to units, and it's all about the units.
Oh, Chain Lightning now gets good against Wisp, slowly but steady. One bear might be dead, but we have a staff too far away. That Beastmaster was. Can he reach with the bears into the Berserkers? It looks like it. Very exposed in the front. And these Shaman, they don't do anything.
6 Beastmaster, and now we have the bear.
Yeah!
Now guy, let's go.
If he has the mana.
Involved this used by this person, I think, so that was pretty funny that this Farseer just was very small after using the Invul, and man, the Mighty Moon is holding.
Still 10 food down, but the summons are great. Love that Starbuck is prioritizing the wolves when there's no big dispel by Moon except the wisps. Still bears falling. The damage output by Starbuck is crazy. Close to level 7 on the Farseer, and the shop control also. Mwah! Chef kiss. Got the money. Waiting for the heal scroll. They are available. And Moon has to rebuild once again, but the gold income is in his favor.
I mean, I love that Moon is going back to his base, right, to regenerate. He has Wellspring, by the way. He's going to make Artificial Night, all of those good things. Starbuck knows where Moon is, right, because, you know, there's only one hero, so it has to be in the main base, popping the Wellspring. Wolves are here to harass Bloodlusted Wolves on the bottom left, but I don't think they will kill the Entangled Gold Mine. And Moon realizes that there is just a decoy. The real army is creeping on the north, and Moon is going there. Is he ready? I mean, he has so much mana. Let's go.
Wolves are so... the wolves are so good against units especially. You gotta be really careful of them. Chain Lightning now.
Oh, the Witch Doctors! Oh my god, Mr. Neo, look at this value! I think Witch Doctors will win this. This is so much value, but now the pig and bear needs to blink. Somebody needs to cancel the heal ward.
Hard to do. There's not many ranged units anymore. Grunts still hold the fort a little bit. Moon, no priority with these heal wards. Yeah, no hero that can really reach them. Archers are very few in numbers. And yeah, this position is great. Heal ward in the back. Chain Lightning for 1,000. We've seen that before. And the back line, which is also the front line, and the mid line is looking very sturdy. But no heal scroll. Any chance for Moon to out-sustain this damage?
And the Witch Doctor is such a game changer. Without Witch Doctors, I think there will be no way that Starbuck would be winning this. Moon wanted to fight, you know? That was his decision. And we have level 8 Farseer. Mamma mia, Moon is pulling back. His expansion is alive. He's still getting double income. But can he win versus this unit composition? What kind of unit are you going to even produce? Moon is spamming double bear, basically.
Yeah.
She's behind in supply. Starbuck has no expansion. Quick! The bear needs to attack him! Attack him, bear! He's getting perched! He disappeared immediately!
Oh boy, this is the AP and 3 Moonwells down. Moon is supply blocked. What an earthquake this was. Not only a natural disaster, but a total disaster for Moon here in the lower bracket. By far the coolest match between the two. Contender for match of the tournament. But Starbuck always in the driving seat, always with that extra answer, whether that's Shaman or now Witch Doctors. Dr. Bucky with the big healing in the back.
Yeah, but we need to remember that there is double income for Moon, you know, and because he's under 51 supply, he's getting a lot of it. I'm always afraid to see Moon on the map without a TP, right? That's very scary. But yes. Starbuck is ready, man. These healing wards are amazing. This game is amazing. Shout to the Ohio Cup. One hero versus one hero is very exciting. And now Beastmaster has an ultimate. Maybe he'll use it as well.
Stampede. There is no Raiders to stop that. Purge doesn't stop it. It is like a movement speed reducing spell, but it's not a cancel.
That's why he's laming. Look at this. He has the mighty TP, he has the mighty Staff of Telly, and he'll use Stampedo in Starbuck base! Who can lame better? Moon has activated the lamer mode. He's Stampedo in the orc base! Oh. Is he base trading? I don't know what is going on here!
Okay, is that really that much damage though? Only in the back at a peon maybe? I'm so far not necessarily impressed. We look in the Night Elf base where units are falling. Okay. Wolves back. Now the little lizards can hit a little more.
It sucks. Like, I don't know, maybe he clicked on the wrong position. The Puros are not dying, and as you mentioned, there is a big party in the Night Elf base. But the piercing damage and magic damage is terrible versus Tree of Eternity. Moon wants to base race. He's not going anywhere.
Starbuck has a tiny Great Hall. That's so freaking smart. Last bit of gold invested into the tiny. He can lead Moon to him if this is a base race. There's a shop in the middle. There's a tiny in the inventory. That's incredibly smart, and Moon is losing absolutely everything. But still has that bottom left.
And he has, oh, the bear was blundered. The bear was blundered, but survived. Moon is producing such a big of an army. And yes, Starbuck has tiny Great Hall, but he needs to plant it in the middle, I guess. Because let me tell you, Moon will try to defend this base. This game has a strong contestant for the game of the tournament. I'm sure about that. Let's go. The main of Starbuck. He has 0 gold.
Yes.
He can't repair. This tiny Great Hall is what he wants, and man, probably Moon checked the inventory of the Farseer because his bear is dying there. Mamma mia, the Beastmaster is going. He's like, I'm not afraid. I will kill those peons. Oh, another bear got blundered. Look at this. Why you are fighting there, Moon? Run!
It's chaotic, very chaotic. You gotta have your eyes everywhere. So many freebies. The peons are still alive, but also the tiny still in the inventory. Level 9.3 on the Farseer. Bears, Maul. Oh my god, that's so many free units. It's nuts. But there's still a tree. Left-hand side. Moon still mining. Starbuck is not, and he's losing all his production. And that Wisp is making sure that there's nothing in the north. This might be the game-winning move.
There is still tiny Great Hall in Starbuck inventory, right? At some point, Starbuck will go to the fresh expansion. You know, I'm fresh expansion spot. He will use the tiny Great Hall, and then he'll just sit there with entire army, right? That's his plan. Earthquake!
Oh! We have a game now. Remember, Super League 1, the match between them was also a base race that was decided by 0.00001 seconds. We might get into that territory again. Starbuck has the tiny. Moon has the expansion at the top.
And Moon now knows where the Great Hall is located. Who is going to base race who? Moon is expanding in the north. Moon is very good with these base race games. Guys, supplies even. Moon still has some wisps on the map. Yes, he's evacuating them. That's pretty good. But there are peons for Starbuck as well. And yes, I think Starbuck is not going anywhere. He's like, this is my new home. That's where we stay, okay? And we heal. And look at these guys. this is my new home. Bloodlusted Wolves are going to scout, and let me tell you, they maybe are even strong enough to cancel the expo. Is Moon going to attack? That's my question. He has one Moonwell in the north. Yes, he has only one Moonwell, by the way, but that's what Beastmaster needs. Are we going to see Stampedo? Versus, it deals damage to units, am I right? I think so.
Yes, it does, but... Oh, there is mana now. I was worried that there is no mana. Bears here all united. 45, 47. Can he fight this straight up with Stampede? Maybe. Wisps coming in. There's no way to stop the Stampede if you're going for it. Moon, is that the winning play? Where are they? The Lizards, they're coming in! This one's way better! And now the way for the Bear is free, but he's not hitting that base. Imagine if you get both.
This is the worst Stampedo ever! Stop using it, Moon! Mr. Moon is like, buff Stampedo! This Beastmaster is not attacking! This is a game-losing ultimate! Okay, it's connecting now! After repositioning the Bears, this Stampedo!
I think he's using that for, like, zoning, so the Headhunters can't reach, and the Bears would just maul the Great Hall away, because there was, like, a wall of lizards, but then, of course, Starbuck just disengaged, and then it was worth. Off we go. Beastmaster saved. So, for historical purposes, I want to point out that during a Gold League in 2016, the opening match was Moon versus Yumiko on Echo Isles, and it went for a draw. So both players are mining now. We're both on tier 1. Whoever attacks the other is probably dead. It could be a draw.
Summarize this situation like that before the Stampedo disaster, because now look at the supply. Starbuck is like, I have the mana on my casters, of course. I have Bloodlust. I think Starbuck is not afraid here. He doesn't have a shop, but you know, he can buy Heal Scroll later maybe. There is a smart bear blinking into the Starbuck expansion, but Starbuck is ready with triple Shaman on Master. This bear will be paired. Mamma mia.
Oh, strong, strong, strong. Chain Lightning, 3 Wisps. 3 Wisps dead. Moon down to 3. And thankfully not supply block, because there's still a Wisp in the main. It's kind of cool, actually, that there's no Zeppelin on this map, so they have to play with what they have.
I mean, there's too much gold on the map to hide on the island, and there's no island, I think, in Eco Isles, ironically enough. And Starbuck is chilling, man. Starbuck is chilling. He has access to the Goblin Merchant. He is making shop himself. Moon needs to push into him again, and we all know how it happened, ended, actually. Before. Is he waiting for a new Stampedo cooldown? Maybe he still believes. By the way, Stasis traps, they can stop Stampedo. There is a stun there.
Level 9.9 fast here. Level 10 heroes, really, really rare. We might see it here in Ohio. Hero levels are bigger in Ohio, even bigger than in Texas. So,
level 10. 15
seconds till Stampede. I don't know if he can get into position. Damage isn't that crazy. 10 seconds till Stampede.
What the mana cost? It's like 150, so he still misses mana. He got surrounded. I think Mr. Moon is slowly giving up. He's slowly giving up, Mr. Neo. I think we can be in GG territory. He'll try the Stampedo one more time. Just do the Stasis trap, Mr. Starbuck, and you will be the winner. The boar over Stampedo. I think Moon got similar conclusion. Stampedo sucks.
And instead we got Earthquake.
If this goes down, it's so bad to stop. There's no coming back from that. What a game! Shout out to Ohio Cup, level 10 Farseer versus level 7.9 Beastmaster.
Starbuck goes through, but what a hell of a game. I think Moon, not his best today. There were so many freebies in that game. So many free bears falling. 2 Stampedes could have been better as well. The Quill Beast over level 3 bear. But regardless, what a game. Starbuck gets the momentum. He said before his match against FoCuS, I didn't have the time to warm up. I feel like Starbuck is properly warmed up, and our grand final is also what was our winner bracket final. The 2 best players in this mode, FoCuS and Starbuck, on a collision course once again.
And the question is, which race? Starbuck will pick because the human didn't work well. You know, would be the ultimate like boss move to go for the mighty Night Elf. It's like, oh, I won with Orc versus a Moon, and now I'm going to win with Elf versus another Orc. Mamma mia. Ladies and gentlemen, the final game is ahead of us. The mighty final of Ohio. Only one hero. Before we comment on anything in the to summarize the last game. Before this Stampedo attack, right? The second one. So in the bottom left corner, Orc expansion. Moon had the supply lead. It's like he had the mana. He had more bears. And then he thought that Stampede will win him the game, and it was the opposite. Starbuck just moved back a little bit. And remember, Beastmaster has Orb of Venom. If he doesn't attack, right, the Orb of Venom doesn't work. Oh, mamma mia, that was crazy. I see Undead this time on Starbuck. Mamma mia.
Interesting. So... curious what that's going to be. I took the time to find the picture of Sase and his beautiful hat from the 2000s. Oh, no, media can work. Oh, it doesn't work, but I can zoom in, I guess. Here it is on Liquipedia. The fedora from the 2000s. It is a beautiful fashion. Hopefully it's coming back soon and we see Soul Ape Man with a beautiful fedora as well.
I see Mr. Sase, beautiful red t-shirt, nice hat. That's a Fallen Gamer, why not? It looks very nice. Mamma mia, shout out to Mr. Sase, let's go. Mr. Neo, I'm excited. Shout out for Mr. Moon, he got squeezed a little bit. And Undead versus Orc, we have seen Undead versus Orc before. A Hitman, right? Against Starbuck, and Starbuck played Undead, so it was Dreadlord Expo, Criplord Expo, huh?
That was a bit of annihilation there. No real chance for a Hitman in that regard. Hopefully FoCuS saw that. In general, FoCuS should have more options against this, but this might be one of these series where map 1 sets the way, and then in map 2 we get the counter, and then map 3 we get the counter to the counter. It's very, very hard to say what's going to happen in this best of 5 series grand final.
Yes, sir. Starbucks in the lobby. We are awaiting for mighty FoCuS. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, the grand final of Ohio. There's $500, right, for the first spot.
That is correct.
In this beautiful tournament. Shout out to the organizer and sponsor, Mr. Savage, Mr. Yangfeng. And man, I'm excited. So what Starbuck did in a series against Hitman, he expanded 2 times, once with Dreadlord, one with Criplord. And Hitman answer was Blade Master Mirror Image Creeping. But knowing Mr. FoCuS, I think he will just play Farseer Headhunter. Because, you know, versus Undead, the standard play is to go for mighty Blade Master Mirror Image, Blade Master Windwag into Wyvern Shadow Hunter, but without Shadow Hunter you can't do it. Okay, let me do the map veto, Mr. Neo. Talk, please.
Well, would love to show the bracket, but Liquipedia seems to be down at the moment as well. The entire global internet structure is not that great. We are doing the vetoes on Discord, says Youngfang, so it's ready in 2 minutes.
Okay.
So you don't have to do anything at all. Anyway, later, after this final, we have the M Cup finals with lower bracket Happy versus Hazy, the rematch. The winner bracket match was amazing already. Infy is waiting in the grand final. Afterwards, we might get, depending on the time, Moon versus FoCuS. And tonight at 7 p.m., we have a Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup where it is a special. It's a timer special. So the Don't Rush Me mode is making a comeback. We have Neutron signed up already and many, many more. Check it out on our homepage and Liquipedia and Warcraft3.info. So much content, everybody. You should always check out our YouTubes. Multiple YouTubes. We got 2 YouTubes because there's so much content. Soul has a YouTube, and all you need to do to make us happy is to give us a little thumbs up, or if you're on mobile, very, very important, not too many people might know this yet, hype. If we get a video out, hype the video. That is the best non-financial way to support each and every one of us.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying my time as a YouTuber. You know, okay, Mr. Neo, free of charge, I will give you an idea. Are you ready? What I'm going to do? You go to your YouTube analytics. You check top countries that they are watching you. For me, it's the States. I don't know about you, maybe Germany. And my plan is to make 10 videos about the best player from each country. So first we will go with the best American player, then the best, I think, German player. I have a lot of viewers from Philippines. Who is the best player from Philippines? I have no idea, but I will cast his games.
For us, it's really weird. On Facebook, we got a huge following from Lima in Peru.
Lima is like a... Okay, I don't want to open this Pandora box. Lima is a country or a state or a city.
A city in Peru.
Okay, so you have a lot of people from Peru. Okay.
Yes, and they're all using Facebook. It is fascinating, these analysis.
Mamma mia. Who is the best players from the Philippines, Mr. Neo?
I tried to look it up,
in Philippines.
Wikipedia is still down.
Ah, you see, without Wikipedia, you don't know.
And nothing. I know nothing.
Imagine how popular I'll be in the Philippines after recording a video like that. Who is the best player from Philippines?
Dude,
and what is his strategy? And he plays like Undead Koilnova.
I can see the ad revenue from the Philippines going through the roof for you.
Oh yes, and the fun letters.
Yeah,
also.
the CPM gonna be bonkers.
We need to do like geography speedrun one day. I remember Rekful was doing this, like, click every country and name it on the map. Let's go.
Mr. West did the research on Warcraft Champions. Highest Philippine players is Mr. Jack Cow, 1900 MMR. We need a show match. There it is. Content idea. You make Philippine content with a show match against the best Philippine players. It's pretty even to your MMR, no?
But who is playing? Me versus Mr. Jacka?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I need to play versus Hitman. Because like, oh, it's me, Soleip, and can I beat the best player from your country? And then I play like,
And then the answer is no. That's okay.
Yeah, Mr. Hitman versus Soleip. And that's a good... So yes, that's the first iteration versus the best player of each country. And then I cast a game, and then I play versus them. Exactly. And then I repeat it with the second best player. And then finally I'll find somebody on my level.
Perfect. Ankla, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Herr Wusel, thank you for 104 months. And thank you Tar himself for 5 months. Little update from the lobby. Starbuck is ready. FoCuS is here too. We're on the server. We are on Tidehunters. It seems like we have our final game of the Ohio...
Can I press the button?
Yes, please. We have our grand final of the Ohio Cup. Another best of 5. First to 3 wins this thing. $500 for the winner, $300 for the runner-up. It is Starbuck versus FoCuS, the rematch, and Starbuck chooses Undead.
Mr. Neo, is it a message to the good people in Ohio City and Ohio State that Undead is the strongest there?
Well, it does seem like it's comfortable for Starbuck. He also tried Human in the upper bracket. That didn't work. He probably saw FoCuS versus Night Elf, and that should make everyone scared. So that's not an option. And then do you want to go in an Orc Mirror versus FoCuS? A guy who can beat Lin on good days? Absolutely not. So maybe Undead is the last resort.
See about that, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. On the bottom right, that's Mr. FoCuS with a grand opener. It's going to be grand into Headhunters. We'll see about that. We don't know about the hero. Same for Starbuck. He's opening with the normal altar build, so no Tavern Heroes craziness. And yes, FoCuS against Starbuck in the grand final of One Hero Only / Ohio Cup. I'm excited. Let's go.
Well, what's the hero gonna be? Cryptlord seems somewhat likely. Dreadlord was fun as well. Lich and DK, we'll see. But Cryptlord it is. Also very popular on ladder, right? Cryptlord Expo versus Orc, that does work. Then you might run into an issue against the air units later, but gives you a stable opening, and then Spirit Towers can hold until you get Gargs out maybe. This is going to be a very, very interesting game. Can FoCuS play better than Hitman did earlier when Starbuck destroyed Hitman? It was also with Undead. And of course, what difference will the maps make? I don't know. Big question mark.
I really like the approach by FoCuS that he has anti-expansion build, you know, and he probably saw the games between Starbuck and Hitman, or just, you know, check the general vibe. So yes, he will be ready to deal with this expo well, but, you know, knowing Starbuck is a good expanding player, maybe he'll be ready to surprise us.
Yeah, I think that's necessary if you play Crypt Lord, Beatles, Expo. And Impale will be good against Headhunters for sure. But yeah, FoCuS seems like he doesn't even need to scout. He knows exactly what Starbuck is going for.
Mamma mia. FoCuS is like, okay, where are you, Starbuck? Are you creeping your orange camp? And the answer is yes, and FoCuS says, okay, you probably want to creep level 2 to get Impale Surround available. You know what? I'm going to steal from you. I'm going to get the item, and it's looking pretty alright, but the amount of summons is growing. Another Carrion Beetles, another Skeletons, there is an entire undead horde. Even is not an orc, crossing the map into the expansion position. Acolyte was sniped, so this expansion is being delayed more and more.
FoCuS has to be careful to not be surrounded, even though there's no Impale yet. We are running towards the middle, where FoCuS again is creeping, trying to unlock Chain Lightning, but the Crypt Lord is here with the last hit.
Yeah, and the good things are happening. Besides that Starbuck didn't plant the Sacrificial Skull, it means that he can make a Ziggurat, and it's very important, guys. Not having Ziggurat and expansion is a big trouble. A little bit sloppy by FoCuS. Smart decision by Starbuck to anticipate that FoCuS is actually remotely creeping. The game is open, the game is exciting, but there is no Ziggurat. There's a problem.
Ooh, no skull. He didn't drop the skull. That's, of course, super late now. He is in position to defend, and Impale Surround is very, very scary.
Yeah, we can acquire Staff of Tele, right, on Farseer to deal with that, but, you know, Crypt Lord has a lot of mana. Farseer is lurking around, but Starbuck is in a nice defensive position. Can we count the Farseer? Be careful. Level 2 is here, that's nice, from some dead summon or something. But the majority of the Orc army is located in the Orc base, surprisingly enough. So FoCuS is awaiting his tier 2 to push for real. I mean, it's not that bad, right? He's the undead expansion is late. And FoCuS will probably rely on raiders, but yeah, so far there's a lot of things that are going to happen before that.
Wyvern or Raiders is the answer. Must be the answer. No Firelord follow-up possible. That was strong against undead expansions on map like Echo Isles recently. Ghouls in position. Towers coming up. 18 seconds. Graveyard finished as well as anti-Wyvern measures. I think FoCuS didn't expect to struggle this much here.
Impale connects with everything, but there is no ghouls just yet. Okay, now they are appearing. Remember, the best thing that tier 2 can offer against expansion is the fast second hero, but it's forbidden in Ohio. It's against the laws of Ohio. Starbuck is already mining from 2 bases. The bestiaries are on the way so far. FoCuS is taking it slow, and he's opening Orc Magi. What is the best item? Probably Big Mana Potion.
In the main, double bestiary, and in the later game, question is, of course, how do you deal with Wyvern and Bats? Wyvern can be countered with Fiends or Gargoyles. If you go Gargoyles, Bats will destroy them. Usually the way to deal with Orc Mass Air is Coil Nova, maybe even an Acid Bomb. But there's no Coil, and there's no Nova, and that's gonna stay that way.
I think Mr. FoCuS will just go for the ground army, even though he's playing against Crypt Lord, you know, he will do it. By the way, Starbuck did a nice job with remote creeping. He already crept with only ghouls, 1 green camp, and I think he's going here to the bottom left as well. Or maybe he's going, no, yeah, he wants to get level 3, you know, away. Speaking of level 3, FoCuS got one. The bestiaries are finishing. Now we are going to know the answer. It's Kodo Beast. What? Raider Kodobis. I like it.
Okay. Well, this spell is far away except the wand, but it's also still 2 minutes. Wolves, Raider, and Snare Kodobis. Did not expect that. A very diverse army that FoCuS is putting out. Wolves strong for a while, but strong enough is the question.
Okay, a nice decision by FoCuS to go to the Starbuck main base, and the ghouls are coming back from creeping. Scroll of the Beast used, but Impale in the middle of everything. Let me tell you, those headhunters are super fragile. FoCuS thought that he can fight this army. Is he correct? We'll see about that. There's a big fight coming. The wolves are chasing acolytes, but Undead is mining from 2 bases as we speak. Where is the Kodobis? Where is the Raider? The Raider is here, but who cares about him? FoCuS is bringing peons. Is do or die for the Korean orc.
Agreed, and with Fiends you should be very stable here. Can always retreat. Levels are good. Mana is a bit of an issue. Ghouls hurt, not mining at the moment, or not harvesting at the moment. Bit chaotic for both of the players. FoCuS is getting a lot of kills. Also skeletons, beetles, easy XP sources. Level 4 scary now.
There's no mana potion, but Farce is already at super giga hyper low HP, and Snare to eat the one fiend got devoured, the healthy fiend, but man, this Farseer needs healing as soon as possible. And Starbuck is sitting in his base very comfortably. By the way, what do you think about adding one Demolisher? That's what I would do. And I don't see any Demolisher on the map just yet, because man, Starbuck can hide in his base.
Well, I would love to keep that crypt alive, otherwise there's no production. FoCuS, good snipe, pill it. Oh wait, he repairs. But against then Snare, no way to repair. Kodo has eaten, yummy, fiend in my tummy. And a shop is coming up instead of that demo. Now,
yeah, the potions are available. Be careful. Farseer can die. Farseer can die. Pop the potion of mana. Starbuck is thinking about this Impale, not on the Farseer, but on the army. And this Farseer is just chilling.
Starbuck is losing a lot. Whooping supply lead for FoCuS. Now, usually a DK would be able to save you, but this is forbidden in Ohio, as you said. We need more beetles, we need more mana, we need more skeletons to drive this orc back.
The amount of skeletons is crazy, and FoCuS probably check inventory of Starbuck. He knows it's better to wait for Chain Lightning than to go for the wolves. Maybe even Chain Lightning on level 5. What do you... Okay, it's a bigger... Okay, that's a huge wolves. Good luck with dispelling that. The shop is ready. FoCuS needs to heal, but look at this. Supply is even. Maybe level 6 Farseer is the way, but versus that you have Impale. Mamma mia, FoCuS, you need to break your opponent somehow.
We got the John Cena wolves, can't see them. And there are towers here, still very annoying. FoCuS still on a timer though. You need to break this. This will get increasingly easy with Earthquake if we ever get there. Pillage up, troll region. But they're all blocked. Oh, 3 raiders. This is not good for FoCuS, Soul.
Yeah, the 2 towers are dealing a lot of damage, and Cryptor is getting more and more experience. I think he will go for the beetles, right? There is not that many orc units. Speaking of the orc, another fiend got devoured. Starbuck has supply lead. The only thing that works for FoCuS is his Farseer level advantage, but not for long, and he says GG. He can't break Starbuck. The early game wasn't good enough.
And the John Cena wolves do what John Cena himself did against Walter. Lose and get retired. 1-0 for Starbuck. That was the first ever loss for FoCuS in this entire tournament.
Mamma mia. FoCuS wants to play Twisted Meadows. Are you sure about that? That's a big map for expansion, but expansion is kind of far away. Mamma mia. Ladies and gentlemen, I thought that like FoCuS broke Starbuck human expansion pretty easily, right? But FoCuS couldn't break the undead expansion. Interesting.
Well, you gotta adopt now. I mean, he knew that Starbuck was undead while doing the vetoes. Did he know that it is Crypt Lord, really? Not too sure. Has to adapt quickly now. And Blade Master is also not a great solution against Crypt Lord Expo. So yeah, quick thinking necessary by FoCuS now. Not much time, but much support by Trusselt. 510 bits. Let's go Starbuck, basically. And...
Are you ready, Mr. Neo?
Yes, we are in the lobby. We're ready. Starbuck, I don't think, has any reason to change anything up. That looked very good.
Oh yes, let's go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 1-0 for Starbuck. With playing under, there's a little bit of sensation. As you mentioned, FoCuS is the Super League player, superstar. And so far, this undead strategy works well for Starbuck. Mamma mia. And yes, let's remind the people that they already met in the upper bracket final, where Starbuck played human and FoCuS was just ready. Very, very nice micro. Now, I don't know. I think FoCuS will play exactly the same strategy, but he'll try to do it a little bit cleaner, I guess.
And of course, mass raiders can be executed a lot better here as there's more ways to maneuver. Wyvern can be played nicely here because there's a big forest everywhere. Can bounce between the bases. So FoCuS has some wiggle room, that's for sure. We've even seen some crazy stuff like tower pushes by orcs this tournament.
Mamma mia. There are a lot of questions. That's why, because we are in Ohio. And the rules here are different. It's a completely different experience for us. Some games are short, some games they have level 10 hero, which is of course amazing. And man, I'm very excited to see the starting heroes is going to be, oh, we have it, Dreadlord for Starbuck.
Okay, that is of course also an option. Wonder how this is so much better. I think it's a bit more proof against air, because Cryptlord can't attack air, and Carrion Swarm is amazing against harassing air units, while still be able to creep and expand.
Yeah, versus Hitman, Starbuck got double Sobi Mask on this map, and that was like, let me tell you, Dreadlord is the very mana-hungry hero, so that was hilarious actually. But yes, I will FoCuS. Okay, Mr. Neo, FoCuS says, Tier 2 Raiders? Not for me. Double Bestia, double Barracks, let's go. He will recreate Starbuck versus Moon, basically, with this Tier 1 Giga Pressure.
Ooh, very interesting situation now. Yeah, you can indeed push hard with a lot of headhunters. I was thinking, will FoCuS cheese? Will he play dirty? Is he that kind of player? He's more of like an honorable orc in comparison to the others. But yeah, if you're there at the right time, at the right place, with the right units, you can tear this undead army apart quickly.
Okay, there is no Nerubian Tower in the main base of the Undead, and FoCuS knows there is an expansion attempt. But if there is no Nerubian Tower, I will just be there attacking Acolytes. Remember that you need to have a lot of gold in order to expand. And FoCuS needs to wait for his double Barracks power spike. By the way, on top of that, ghouls are busy doing defensive things, right? So they don't give you lumber. And because of that, making Ziggurat is going to be hard again, not because there is no, a blight, it's because there will be no resources.
Yeah, that's annoying, man. That's really annoying. That delays everything so much. Starbuck saw that the Farseer was in his base, upgraded the tower not to deter away from creeping. 2 ghouls still healing with the ritual dagger. And so far, FoCuS is running into a wall, but yeah, that lumber issue will haunt him a little bit.
Mamma mia. Okay, Starbuck is back to defend his base. FoCuS is regrouping, right? He needs to get the critical amount of headhunters. He's going for Voodoo Lounge in the meantime. Starbuck scouts a little bit. Yes, he will make his Ziggurat soon. It's a completely different idea for FoCuS. He can't get sleep surrounded immediately. That would be bad because his shop will die as well. But Starbuck is here with quite of a big army.
FoCuS is of course on a timer. How much can you fortify this? Oh, the tower is still lacking here, man. That's really bad. FoCuS could send the wolves and not use them for fighting, but for canceling this expansion.
No, headhunters are too fragile, I think. You need to have all hands on deck. And yes, the ghouls are dying, the shop is ready. FoCuS, sell the TP, show that you are the boss, sell the TP. It's like, no soul, it slips around possible. Selling TPs for noobs and not having Ziggurat is a problem. This gold mine may die. He says GG, 1-1.
Hard counter by FoCuS, well done. It's pretty much exactly what the prophet was prophesizing. The adjustments by FoCuS compared to what we've seen on game 1. And now the ball is in Starbuck's corner. 4 minutes, no chance. Starbuck got completely wrecked here on Twisted, and FoCuS surely justified that pick of Twisted Meadows.
We see quick thinking by both players, right? FoCuS like, okay, this tier 2 timing doesn't give me that much because I don't have second hero. So let's do tier 1 all-in versus expansion. It worked pretty well. Ladies and gentlemen, quick game, and I don't know what's the plan besides not going for the Ziggurat. And we wait for 4G, so we wait for 4G. Okay, so yes, with Ziggurat up, Nerubian Tower, I think Starbuck will still try, but man, FoCuS had a lot. FoCuS had momentum. He micro very well. The ghouls went down, and now we're in game number 3. The problem for the Orc is, he needs to have a mind games. Is it worth it to go for the second barrack blindly? Then Starbuck can just play one base with Death Knight. Let's go.
Okay, of course, they don't know what the other is playing. We're ready to go. Soul, I leave you with the early game alone. I'm gonna refill the coffee mug, and you got this.
Thank you very much, Mr. Neo. Hello, everybody. Today it's Sunday, the Championship Sunday. The server is not loading in the perfect moment. Oh, what is going on?
The one game I'm moving away. Come on.
Yeah, it's the Warcraft 3 gods. They want you, and they want you in the game constantly. Come back, Neo. We need you.
Shackled. Yeah. Gotta restart.
We restarted already? Okay. This is our first rehost. Yeah, we all got the timer, so let me restart everything. Sometimes it's like that. Thank you, Mr. Black Raymond. With Mr. Neo, you read this text message.
696969696666969696969669.
He got you with double 6, right?
Yeah, no, he didn't get me. I got him. I can read.
He throw you a curveball. And it's a Mauve 69 as well.
And I knocked it out of the park. I think.
Okay, we're in the lobby again. Let's go.
Okay, can I leave now is the question.
Warcraft 3 Ward wants you, Mr. Neo.
No, it's ticking.
It's like coffee. It sounds like coffee.
Yes.
Go for it.
Go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, it's like with IT. If what you do when your TV doesn't work, you just turn off, turn on, or default settings. That's it. It's a Championship Sunday. In European countries, we had a time zone change, so we are maybe a little bit underslept, some of us. But ladies and gentlemen, don't worry about this. This game will wake up us because it's one base, because Mr. FoCuS has a nice idea what to do versus Starbuck greedy expansions. And this Warcraft is an amazing game. We are trying to spice it up a little bit with the different modes. This one is like eating when you go to a kebab place, for example, or any food place. You have mild type of sauce, medium, spicy or very spicy. Random race, random mercs, random heroes, random spells is very, very spicy here. The amount of weirdness is just enough for my taste. On the bottom right. Playing as a blue orc.
Are you a hot sauce kind of guy?
No, the opposite. What about you?
I like it, but I suffer a lot.
Okay, what I can tell you, Mr. Neo, that Mr. FoCuS likes the Farseer, and Starbuck likes the Crypt Lord. Nobody's changing the heroes, but what about these double barracks? That's my question.
So far, we don't see that. Maybe a bit back to standard here on Springtime. Wonder if Starbuck is cheeky enough to go for the middle expansion, but that shouldn't normally be the case. Should be more stable, but then there's also the Sasquatch on the right-hand side. Makes it harder to expand. It's hard to kill, and then maybe FoCuS can jump onto it, do some damage, and take the game from there. Starbuck back to the game 1 strategies that made him so successful. This time we also got the ziggurats up. And FoCuS with the second barracks again.
Yeah, it's a little bit like when you buy some new computer equipment, you press buy, you know, online, they ask you, do you want an insurance for it? Extra insurance, extra warranty, extra protection? It's the same a little bit with these barracks, you know? Do you have Apple Care or something? So Mr. FoCuS just wants to be just double safe, and maybe he'll just not use it. It's not the end of the war. This time Starbuck is more prepared with early Nerubian Tower in his base, but FoCuS going for the last hits.
Okay, and that is already a big delay on that expo. That is also an Acolyte going down. Feels like FoCuS is taking the momentum, as there's also no wall off. Wolves can always enter, get in, get out, and FoCuS not teching, of course, with that double Rex, but pretty comfortable, I would say.
Very comfortable indeed, and the Acolytes are in hot season or something. Hot South, hot Acolytes. Half HP already. Starbuck really wants to expand, but man, the double barrack production is ongoing, and now is going to be the real test. Creep Lord versus Masthead Hunters. Let's go.
Ooh, Starbuck, you gotta pull out your best defensive game here and your best anti-creep game. Pressure on Ziggurat is strong. I gotta say, with these double racks, FoCuS has a wonderful adjustment to try to get some damage in on the Farseer, but moving away, the Wolves take care of the Ghouls. Starbuck still busy with the Sasquatch.
Yeah, the Sasquatch is quite thick indeed, but level 2 he will provide. And now the tables, they turned, right? There is so much mana on Mighty Starbuck, but Ziggurat is exposed again. At some point, FoCuS will have to evacuate because those headhunters, they are very fragile.
Oh, Grande Impale!
Beautifully impaled, connects with 4 monsters. I don't hear you, Mr. Neo.
I thought you wanted to say something more, but no, we're trying whack-a-mole with the Ziggurat. Off we go, off we go, off we go. Wolves chasing these Acolytes, but they come in more and more, and Starbuck, I think, is stabilizing here.
Yeah, the 2 seconds of silence on broadcast are ready. Tricked me. Thank you for carrying me, Mr. Neo. Okay, the Ziggurats are being cancelled all the time. FoCuS evacuated his fragile army. Is he going for the Expo cancel? I don't know about that. Chain Lightning to reduce the amount of damage. This is a very important moment. Farseer will have to teleport out. Is there enough damage? If this expansion goes down, it's GG and it's dying. I think the game is looking better and better for FoCuS because now he can chill, he can relax, they have the same income, and he's healing as we speak.
So clutch FoCuS, man. This decision making was crazy. He was under so much pressure. There was probably only one move to save this game. If Expo up, Starbuck in a huge lead. If Expo down, FoCuS with the huge lead. And I don't know how to get back from there, man, because with undead expansions, you know it. It's if you don't get him up the first time, it's really hard to get him up second or third time, and FoCuS is not letting go. He got Starbuck in a sleeper hold and is squeezing.
Okay, but what if this Farseer dies now? Look how close to the trees he is. He's speed scrolling away. I mean, the Farseer got repositioned. Maybe headhunters can do the rest. Of course, the most important unit is the hero, and yes, expansion got cancelled. Starbuck needs to do so much here to make it worth. Yes, the ghouls are here, but brave FoCuS is chilling.
Right on. Headhunters lost now, level 3. Okay, we got Beetles level 2. Very nice counter to Headhunters to a degree, but the stutter stepping, hiding, focus fire by FoCuS is all top notch. And of course, he's not falling into that trap and fighting under that narrow tower.
I think it's time for FoCuS to tech. You know, you can't like overstay on tier 1, you know, you need some better upgrades like Troll Regen and stuff, maybe a Kodo Beast, but yes, definitely the early game goes to FoCuS, no question asked. Starbuck has the better hero levels, he has a lot of beetles, and he's still not giving up with this expo.
And in games like this with so many Headhunters, we might have to point out that, of course, in one-on-one and regular one-on-one, this ain't working for the org, because the Dark Ranger and Frenzy Ghouls take over at some point. But if you only have one hero, there's no Dark Ranger, and then the Headhunters might actually be a late game unit, even though Starbuck gets 2 kills here.
Next year is upcoming for FoCuS. Starbuck took some headhunters out, that's good, but now Farseer is stronger with the mighty Direwolves. And yes, Impulse round is not going to happen. Starbuck lost a lot, and he doesn't have this sweet extra income, right, to overproduce the Orc. But the Cryptjug is ongoing, you know, in the Cryptjugs, your army size is not that important because you have the monsters on your side as well.
Wolves are hungry for some beetle meat or whatever that is that they have. Still, I think FoCuS halfway to the tech. Second crypt coming in now, plus Fiend transition. But Starbuck still waiting 20 seconds for that expo and didn't even start tech.
Yeah, there are 5 acolytes waiting. It's like when there's downtime between games or one player didn't show up, and he's not from America actually. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, the downtime on the expansion feels terrible for players.
Now we got the mining done. 8 minutes 15. So late. Okay, we counted double Rex Headhunter with double Crypt Ghouls for now, plus Beetles of course, but mana might be an issue. FoCuS Tech was of course because of that also late, but calculated in 30 seconds for him.
Okay, but yes, Headhunters are very good in the battlefield, but versus buildings they are not great with their piercing damage. So maybe now Starbuck can turtle behind those freezing Nerubian towers, but man, look at Criplord. No mana, and look at this Scroll of the Beast, man, there is so much damage. Maybe it's even enough to kill one tower.
Well, they can definitely do the magic trick and make ghouls disappear with 1.5 volleys, overshooting with damage a little bit. Criplord in trouble, but no crowd control at the moment until Raiders arrive. But level 4, man, what a power spike. Level 2 Chain Lightning, the damage was already crazy, and now it gets even crazier when there is a bit of mana. Good pressure play by FoCuS, man. Super well done.
I mean, after game number 1, I was looking very optimistic that then, bam, the genius double Barak happened. Maybe in the next game is going to be triple Barak Kappa. No, I don't think so. There'll be too much. We are limited by gold, and this Crippler is limited by his HP because his HP is almost not existing. FoCuS is clearing the game now.
Looks so. I mean, looks like it. We get some Fiends in, then the damage is not that great, but Acolytes falling, Ghouls falling, absolute massacre. The Cryptlord will not take too many more hits either. And it's game. Initiative goes to Starbuck, but FoCuS strikes back and is now match points.
And tournament winning points, championship points.
All the points.
All the points. And Starbuck trusts the Bakura map, Hammerfall. This moment that's the most important moment in this tournament for him.
So Starbuck this week, 0-3 against Soen in the show match, 3-4 against the Koreans in the 2-2, and maybe second place in Ohio. Would you still consider this a good weekend?
Definitely. That's and you know, he proved that he has a lot of good ideas already, right? Like how he won versus Leon and stuff, but now is the real test. Looks like FoCuS has all of the answers, right? So maybe Starbuck will try something different. What is the best versus Masked Hunters, double Barak? I don't know. Is just Death Knight Ghouls? Or maybe a Tavern Hero, Dark Ranger? Maybe Pit Lord first. It's very unlikely, but I hope he'll change something because, man, so far it's looking good for FoCuS. Mr. Neo, you are invited to the Observers team.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. FoCuS wants to take your place.
Sorry. Little butterfingers here. Yeah, hard question, man. He tried to brute force this, and it looked kind of okay, if not for this one clutch call by FoCuS to go for that Expo kill and getting that also. It was a fine game up until then. Not sure if you necessarily have to do so much adjustments from the ground up, and maybe just execute it cleaner.
The players are ready. The game is loading. This is the most important game for Starbuck, to show us his genius, what he can cook with the undead, you know? We need to ask ourselves a question. What do we do versus Farseer Masked Hunters? And I would play DK Ghouls, you know, creep, get Death Knight level 3 and follow those Headhunters. And, you know, there will be no Dark Ranger. Oh, it's a completely different build. This is Ted Fiends.
Okay. Well, well. Alta first into Ziggurat, Tet Fiends indeed. How good is Starbuck with that old, lost, forgotten strategy is the question. And we'll FoCuS then go for the second Rex again. Blind? Late? Not at all? Curious. Very curious.
It's like an insurance, you know? So we'll see if FoCuS is the guy that clicks all of those insurances buttons, you know? That you can exchange, like make your warranty longer for 3 extra years. You can sit on your laptop or whatever and still repair it, apparently. That's how the second barrack feels like. And if nothing happens to your... If there's no undead expansion, then you just don't use it.
Well, that's still quite a bit of a tech disadvantage then, I would say. Crypt Lord.
Okay, yesterday Starbuck played 2v2 with Krav, right? Am I right? So
Yep.
that's
What the
okay.
fuck?
This is the North Drakkar build with the weird variation. It's the most beginner-friendly build as well, because listen to these guys. A lot of content creators tell you that Undead is so hard to play, right? You rely on sharp timings, on sharp coil novas. But what if I tell you that if you don't play ghouls, because ghouls are hard to micro, if you rely on fiends, it's a little bit easier, right? But you may say, Sol, the fiends will just die. No, if you can make mass summons army that Crypt Lord offers. Of course, Starbuck is like spicing it up a little bit. He's like, I want to creep faster. I don't want to have a late hero. But on this map, creeping is not that easy, right? Because there is a purging monster there. But I think Starbuck will tame the Gnoll Warden well.
Ooh. Crypt Lord, Naga, Fiends, and Push. That would be the North Drakkar build indeed. I mean, we went to the Indian server. Now we went to the Indian brain and engineering, strategy engineering. Good luck with that, Starbuck. FoCuS got the second barrack, so it's not a super fast tech. Against that, he will have quite some time, though, as there is the extra invest into the graveyard. Tech will be late. We do have 4 ghouls, though, so lumber is fast, at least.
We got a very nice donation on my stream. Thank you, Mr. Anonymous. That he says that he wants to have the same hairstyle like me, the curly hairs. Thank you very much. And guys, Org would like to have that many wolves as Undead has the summons, because in the summon category, Starbuck is ahead.
Well, is quantity automatically quality? Not really. Also, halfway done with the mana yet. No level 2. Golem is contested. Starbuck will see that it's double racks and there's no tech. That should make him a little comfortable. But is that too much, maybe, the seafood menu?
And I thought that we are going to see fiends, but I was wrong. So early graveyard was just, you know, to have a little bit extra lumber.
It's fiends now.
Okay, fiends now. Okay. So we have adjustments versus adjustments, and at the end of the day, it's looking pretty good for Starbuck. The problem is that who will have the strongest late game army, right? That's the real question. So far, smart FoCuS is the game of Tidehunter being repeated itself. He wants to claim Makrura. Starbuck is stuffing. Can you stop it? Oh, the Crypt Lord says, this my Makrura, go away. Experience and the item to Starbuck.
Ooh, that staff investment though, that cost quite a bit. Nice timing by FoCuS. Life was able to demolish Lin at that spot, so that bullet dodge, but it's a tech and the Acolytes go down. Oh no, it's disastrous. We do have 5, but not anymore. This is such a huge deal to the economy for Starbuck.
I think it's like the receipt will be 400 gold after this. No, there was 1 extra acolyte from the early game. The scouting acolyte survived, okay? Now the bill was reduced to 200 gold only lost. Okay, that's acceptable. The tag is 35 seconds away. 1 acolyte missing for 1 minute is 120 gold plus the cost of remaking acolyte. I would say, okay, 250 gold. And that was definitely worth it for FoCuS, but he lost his TP, and now he can get impels surrounded.
Okay, big mana potion, obviously nice to send in wolves or to sell it. Crypt Lord needs level 3 above everything else. No way he can do this without it. FoCuS missing some burrows here, but it should be fine. Do you engage or not is the question, but FoCuS got level 3 and these wolves are scary.
Oh yes, he has mana potion as well, and he's claiming this Sasquatch, and it feels bad, man. It feels bad, man. Because now the experience difference will skyrocket. And the items are also... Okay, you look at this, Pendant of Energy, usually are like, if you don't play Night Elf, you know. With actually hero that likes mana, Pendant of Energy is not that good. Because with Night Elf you can drop it and use it, you know. I mean, pick it after using Mood Wells. But here with mana portion can be different. The Creepjack is hit. Starbuck got the last hit. That was so important. But the Fiends are dying.
Oh, double end snare, double kill. Maybe Farseer can just start a step. Or use the potion to go for the chain lightning. Double kill. Crypt Lord also super hurt. Has a staff, has a potion, needs it soon. There is the Beetle in good health once again. But man, Starbuck is taking one punch after the another. And we're getting close to the knockout.
That was expensive. I can tell you that much, Mr. Neo. For Starbuck, he lost 2 Fiends. He had to use the Consumable. But the same goes for FoCuS, actually. He used his, but yes. The supply favors Orc. That's clear. Orc is going for tier 3. The same goes for the Undead. Don't get me wrong. The game is still open.
Tier 3 indeed started on both sides. Where are we going now? FoCuS just wants to brawl, man. He's not giving Starbuck any time to rest. It's really annoying from Starbuck's perspective. Pressure is high, pressure is rising, and I still need to know how do you deal with Berserkers. Late game, Impale, nice item, Circlet goes to Starbuck, but again, mana gone.
And the Orc army is not going back. Orc army is going to take Undead Prisoner. Oh, the Grand will go down, actually. That's a little bit of a nice pickup. But look at the kill log. FoCuS got everything here.
That's crazy, actually. Starbuck got the last creep at the 6-minute mark. That's 90 seconds without any last hit.
Okay, but we have Obsidian Statue now, and Obsidian Statue means better Impale. I mean, Impale is available, and Impale is pretty good. It's level 2, but man, the wolves are in front. FoCuS is keeping doing a good care about Headhunters, and man, Chain Lightning before Impale. FoCuS got the item, and Starbuck lost mana. FoCuS is getting more and more ahead. Is he going to be the king of Ohio?
What a beast, dude. What a beast FoCuS here. So well done. Really well played. Always the right answers. So far only dropped 1 map in this entire tournament. Fiend, maybe? Nerup Tower should kill him. Crit? Oh, that's a crit. Fiend is dead. Starbuck also only able to go up to 40 food. Headhunters will benefit from Troll regen that FoCuS upgraded relatively early. Then Berserker as well. Starbuck needs a miracle.
He's trying to make one double Temple of the Dead. He's going to try to exchange all of those Headhunters into Berserker, into Skeletons. But look at FoCuS, he's so ready. He bought Shredder. It means Tiny Great Hole. It means he will have enough lumber to transition when he discovers the truth into the mighty the Spirit Walkers with Dispel, right? So that's amazing, actually. Good thinking. You also take, you know, what are your options here? You push into the Undead base. Yes, you have better level. You will have tier 3, but Undead base is, you know, dangerous. So he's trying to beat greedy transition that is possible for Starbuck with the mighty economy.
Okay, these Necros, they have to work before they're scouted too early. Walkers would be amazing, but they're not coming. FoCuS invests into a Tiny, feeling far ahead. So, yeah, that's another insurance plan for FoCuS. Relatively safe. Scouting is on the way. Oh, it's actually here, but we also got Watch Awards, so Beetles won't do much. So Starbuck knows the next push has to hit and has to destroy 2 bases instead of 1.
Starbuck is on FoCuS on level 5. Look at those huge Shadow Wolves in Starbuck base. He needs a Destroyer permanent, I mean, flying in from time to time to dispel those, because what is stopping FoCuS for just sending them over and over again? Maybe this Wall-Off is the full base Wall-Off, maybe. The Wolves are big, and that's a nice Wall-Off, actually. Now we'll check if it works, because the fresh wolves are crossing the map. The wall of test. Oh, there is destroyer there. Okay, Starbuck is set.
Cryptlord level 5. Beetles level 3, interestingly. That tells me that maybe he doesn't know about that totem transition. Because FoCuS wants walkers, FoCuS wants Tauren, and then only destroyers could deal...
In the under the base chain lightning. Okay, there is no full base wall off. This Farseer. He has Staff of Telly. He's going for the economy. What is going to be Starbuck response? FoCuS is chilling. His base looks okay. He's going back home. And Starbuck doesn't have economy to support his Necromancer transition.
Yeah, it didn't look too great before. And it doesn't look better after this one. Nice move by FoCuS to buy some time. Currently, we have 2 Necros. We don't even have Exhumed Corpses yet. Like, we don't have a Necro wagon. I mean, we have the Necro, but we don't have the wagon.
Starbuck needs time, and FoCuS is not going to give him time, I'm afraid. Let me check the big details. Impale connected, not to that many units, but he got 1 Headhunter. And yes, the first skeleton show us that this skeleton is going to change the game. Fiends, they need to run back, and let me tell you, Necromancers are superior to Headhunters. Supplies kinda even. Impale connects, but there's Mana Stone on Cryptlord. Mamma mia, there'll be so many summons here soon. Unholy Frenzy Cryptlord, by the way, look how this guy go!
That Impale was lovely, but we're also flirting with the next Chain Lightning. More wagon, more Necros coming in, but instantly killed. Chain Lightning also a nice tool against that. Summoners taken out. 1 more Impale. The Mana Stone has been used. We need so many kills. Supply is even, but of course FoCuS has that expansion. Level 6. No mana currently. Maybe it's time for Impale to heal scroll for FoCuS. Still, Starbuck has to do massive damage.
Right, the miracle already happened. This is so good by Starbuck. The supply is still even the ultimate. And there's so many low HP units. Level 3 on FoCuS, but who cares about Earthquake now? Of course, if Orc holds here, he will have grand economy. Another destroyer in the air. We have so many destroyers here, but the piercing damage is good against them. And Orb, of course, procs. Mamma mia, that was so good by Starbuck. He was missing just a little bit. Level 7 Cryptlord, I love it.
Oh, Destroyer number 2 might fall. Need the spell. It's not moving himself over the water in time, I think. But more beetles deal with the Headhunters. Purge triggered. Destroyer down. 10 food just kind of donated here. Ghouls are coming in. Starbuck knows if FoCuS survives on 2 bases, he's going to win this game and the tournament. So you have to close it out now.
Yeah, the Spirit Walkers are slowly appearing.
Oh,
it means... Oh.
Invul Potion breaks it, though.
Mamma mia. Aye, Summons versus Summons. Destroyer is alive, and well, that's good. Man, this Crippler is dealing so much damage versus Fragile Headhunters. Look at the Orc army. There is not that many units. Starbuck has supply lead, and he's coming back to disable this Expo. Level 7 for Farseer, though.
Okay, then we might end up on 1 base soon. Unholy Frenzy on a Cryptlord is actually crazy. He's hitting hard anyway, but he's missing the movement speed always. Now, not anymore. Fiends are getting torn apart by Wolf, and Farseer level 7. Actually great. Farsight against Burrow might also be nice. Statue being attacked right away. The rally point for Starbuck hurts him real bad.
I don't know who is going to win. This one supply is so even. Org is not mining, by the way. And those Spirit Walkers were probably too late. FoCuS had everything. FoCuS was looking so sweet. And man, Starbuck with a miracle. Can he finish the game, man? If he wins this is my favorite game. And he wins this!
My God!
Being and that Starbuck is going to the decider final. 2-2 in this best of 5. He did it, a miracle!
Absolute miracle, that's for sure. With a Necro transition, not even Necro Wagon, but just Necro Fiend statues. I thought this was over, man. When I saw the totems, I thought that's it. But the Frenzy Cryptlord and actually the Locust Swarm also. I'm not a huge fan of that ultimate. It just doesn't do much damage, but what it provide is tankiness and HP, and that's exactly what he needed to stay in that position. Got a little bit of mana from the statues all the time as well. And then the Frenzy coming in once again to destroy this entire Orc army. What a show, what a final.
Need a sip of water after watching this. Mamma mia, Starbuck was so behind. I have no idea what would be a better thing to do than Mr. FoCuS did, right? Maybe the first fight was a little bit sloppy. Maybe the lag on hill scroll was a problem, but it was looking so bad for Starbuck, but he was patient, and man, we have seen the power of Necromancers against Trollhead Hunters.
No hurry, always been the motto. Mamma mia, nobody plays Undead really like this. Probably very impromptu as well. And yeah, Starbuck is able to strike back, and now Ohio Cup with $1,000 prize money, sponsored by Mr. Savage, who also came up with that concept, comes to an end. The winner of this map takes the big prize, 50% of the prize money for the winner. Starbuck, FoCuS the decision.
Shout out to the tournament organizer, Mr. Yangfeng, as well. And guys, I'm a big fan of Ohio. The mind games on those players are crazy. Okay, let me check the RTT. We can check the server for. We can go back to India, Mr. Neo. We'll see what the players will decide.
I don't think under any circumstances we should go to India after this one. Maybe it's just a little hiccup, you know, the entire internet seems to be in Sunday mood. Maybe everything is a little bit slower, maybe a little bit hungover. Liquipedia also experiencing some issues. That's why the grid command is not loading perfectly right now. But yeah, hiccups happen on any server from time to time. FoCuS, bottom right, Starbuck, upper left. Is it Cryptlord again? Is it Farseer again? Do we see any transitions? Will we see the same again? It is Shallow Grave. It is the greatest unsung map. Everybody cheers the song of like Twisted Meadows and says that is the biggest, best map. But Shallow Grave, close to that. Again, second crypt or a second barracks or not?
I mean, that's a very good question. Mr. FoCuS probably meant it could be my tournament. I could get the keys to from the mayor of City of Ohio. Yes, the City of Ohio exists, but no, he needs to win a game, and that's not that easy. Starbuck is not giving up. Starbuck is in a super strong mode. Really like to see that, and the heroes are the same, guys. Cryptlord versus Farseer, let's go.
Well, well. We stick with the norm. No Dreadlord experiments, even though it would help with the Sasquatch, but so do Beetles. I think after the success of game 1 and 4, no need to switch it up, as Dreadlord seemed relatively simple to counter for FoCuS. And it is double rack, so same spiel as before.
Yeah, but this time there is no Ted Finn's kind of build for the Undead, right? So the question is Starbuck going to try to expand or not? And if he's not expanding, is he going to creep with the Lightning Shield? It's possible to do without a range hero, but very hard.
We're going for it, right? Yes, we are.
Yeah, he's just brute forcing it, and you know, I don't blame him for it if you have that many summons, but the problem is if the Lightning Shield is in the wrong monster, Monka has.
Bad. I mean, at least the warrior is busy with the skeletons and not with ghouls. That is neat, I guess. But super annoying. You're on that high.
I can't. It's like watching something in the middle of the night without a dark theme mode. You know, it's like this bright color. I need to close my eyes. Starbuck took unnecessary damage, but it's all good. It wasn't that much, and it's going to be fine. And look at this. He's not expanding. It's Cryptlord Necromancer strategies, maybe.
Maybe different options. That's for sure. So FoCuS is definitely expecting an expansion, but he won't find any.
And now he knows. Now he knows to tech, I guess. Okay, he sees the Cryptlord. He's not teching just yet. Impulse around is possible. Chain Lightning experience goes to the Mighty Orc.
Well, Impale Surround is not possible if you don't have Impale. We're missing level 2 if there's Beetles. And FoCuS has done a great job getting the last hits. Again, Wolf also taking the Beetle. Uh-oh. This Crypt Lord might get surrounded here himself. He gets level 2 and now Impale Surrounds are possible.
As a real Ted Fins player, Mr. Starbuck didn't sell his Call of Town portal, which means that, you know, even though he was in a big trouble, he could actually teleport back, and now he pops the beautiful regeneration potion, replenishment potion, and this cripple is not complaining about his HP situation, but FoCuS is not complaining about his creeping speed. He's creeping 1 cub remotely, and Farseer is keeping eye on the undead.
Okay, close to level 3. Every Impale. Wait a second. Can he get in range? No, not really. Impale stun duration. Not noticeable, really. Nice interrupt, but no big disable. And now we dance with Headhunter's Ghouls. That is not a fight Starbuck should take.
Dancing like that reminds me times when we used to dance to Poly Rifle music. Good old times, like listening to, I don't know, the best hits of 90s, you know?
I think Pally Rifle players only listen to polka.
I think there's a lot of good Polish rifle players. Where are they now? That's my question. Okay, where is experience on Mr. Starbuck? Because again, similar to the previous game, FoCuS is kinda disabling undead creeping. He did it in the previous game, and we all learned the lesson that it wasn't enough. But yes, it's definitely a good move to do.
Yeah, but more stable game by Starbuck for sure. No Acolyte kill in the early game. Tech is done, so not much to lose at the moment. We get a Slaughterhouse, tier 3 tech queued immediately. And now defend with the Crypt Lord present should be a lot easier with mana potions as well.
Ooh, there's a big investment into mana. He wants Mass Impale. FoCuS knows that he can't really trade that much. But yes, if you are without expansion, buying mana potions is very, very expensive. Starbuck sold his TP. He's waiting for his Slaughterhouse to go up. Yes, FoCuS is pressuring. At the same time, his tag is ongoing. I don't think FoCuS will try to win this game now. He's just dealing as much damage as he can do without overcommitting. And he will force Starbuck out by attacking the graveyard.
Yeah, I mean, if FoCuS creeps now, he gets level 4. That doesn't give him too much. He knows if he gives Starbuck time, he's gonna get to 3, which is great. We hold an entire level advantage. Oh, graveyard? Actually, kind of important, but Slaughterhouse is up already. So the most important thing opened up by the tech tree is there. But if you want to go Necros, you also need the graveyard. So that's impossible right now. Impale, big ghouls moving out. Is it enough, though, to scare FoCuS away?
It's funny when graveyard dies, those corpses, they appear. So what happened in this base? Mamma mia. And man, FoCuS is squeezing. He says no lumber for you. Oh, another surround! Oh, the Crypt Lord. Healing potion, that's expensive. But this Crypt Lord is still losing HP, man. The undead lemonade has been served. Run, Crypt Lord, run.
Oh, potion is on cooldown. No wand of negation. Wolves are offering nice tankiness. Got the mana potion now. Probably for beetles, I would say, but they're also so squishy. No, Impale it is. Trying to threaten that Farseer. Get out of my base. There's so many units. So low for FoCuS. If he retreats with all of them healthy or intact, that should be fine for him. Supply clearly on the orc side.
Yeah, and also resources, right? If FoCuS is playing like that, ghouls can't provide enough lumber for this crazy double Temple of the Damned switch. And that's the plan of FoCuS, not allow a super giga hyper late game undead unit composition. But now it's level 3 Crypt Lord. Farseer went too deep. I think you'll have to teleport now, but really, the interest of undead is on Headhunters. With Impale level 2, they take so much damage.
Oh, level 3! FoCuS, are you overcommitting, man? This is so many losses! Still needs this graveyard back at some point. Mana potion! That could have been another Impale, and then the kill. He gets another one. Starbuck is alive! 9 food lead. Everything in shambles, of course. The entire undead base is in shambles. FoCuS's army also in shambles. Who recovers better?
I don't remember the tech tree that well. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, to Mr. New York, the Twitcher, that you don't need Graveyard for Temple of
You
the Damned,
do.
but I'm not sure. Definitely Starbuck is thinking about it, right? He needs to add something
You do
to
need
his,
that.
to his... You need or not?
Yeah.
Okay, so we miss the Graveyard, and we miss a little bit of Lumber. But the game is definitely open, and FoCuS will get his tier 3 in some time. And look at this, he's already going for Tower and Totem. He's trying to prepare. He's trying to prepare for it.
Yeah, but is Starbuck anticipating this is the question. Because if FoCuS is going heavy on Walkers and Torrent now, this can be hard countered with a Destroyer push.
I mean, or with Frostware. There's a lot of options here. This is the craziness of Ohio. And by winning the previous game, Starbuck proved one thing, that he's not giving up, but he has amazing mind games. So, Mr. Starbuck, keep it up. I love it.
Tier 3 done. If that's a tiny again. Yes, the resources kind of also clearing that spot. Starbuck knows what's up and it seems like he feels comfortable. Not at 50 yet though, but the level 2 Impale can do some serious damage.
Yeah, FoCuS can't fight for real here. He needs to wait for his Berserker upgrade to kick in. That's going to happen in 50 seconds. Very good decision to just pull back. In the previous game, he went for the crazy economy, right? Shredder, Tiny Great Hole. In this game, he wants to prepare anti-summoner army first. I'm checking Starbuck main base. Just Ghoul Frenzy and Statues, nothing else.
Okay, now we got the Berserker. Cryptlord will eat a lot of damage. Doesn't have spikes, only +3. And yeah, you don't want to fight without Ghoul Frenzy. Also with these herd ghouls, not too sure. Destroyer upgrade is ready. Impale coming in. We're morphing that Destroyer. Dispel on the wolves. A little bit of extra damage right there. But it looks like it's actually really close, man. Statue though. Oh no, the worst position possible. 200 gold donated.
The statue is very important, but it's important as well. There's a tiny great hole in inventory of FoCuS. He needs to plant it at some point. It's a very expensive item to have in your inventory just for cosmetic purposes. There is big influence on Crippler, that's why he's so aggressive. And yes, Starbuck wants to pressure to slow down the Orc expansion.
Oh, invisible wolves once again. No chain lightning. Impale big, but no follow-up. We need a follow-up. Still the 600 gold. A purge. Cryptlord in trouble. Invo potion ready, but how do you heal this one up? Level 5. Is it Beetles again? It is. So many corpses to use. How many units will FoCuS lose?
FoCuS has 600 gold frozen in his inventory. It can be how many? 3 healing potions, 3 mana potions or something. And he can't use his tiny great hole.
That's ridiculous, man. Beetle still going for some kills. That's 1. That's 2. Teenage Mutant Hero Beetles. Oh, Cryptlord gotta be careful though. We're reaching ultimate territory.
Yeah, and we can't reach the expansion territory. Man, that's crazy.
Cryptlord, if there's crits, he's dead. Need help. Need help.
Last second involve, man. The reaction time by Starbuck amazing. And look at this, FoCuS is following him with this tiny great hole. I can't.
Yeah, it might be time to slap this down now. Holy moly, what a final. 41-42 food, both level 5.6. Map 5 has never been close. No.
Oh,
Oh
please.
oh my god.
Please. At least it's a regame. At least it's a regame if it happens.
Oh,
please.
no.
Come on. We are not in India, don't worry.
No.
Come on.
Oh my god,
Pause.
save. Pause.
He's like, I don't have time to pause. I need to press my tiny great hole button. That was scary. And FoCuS like, another day in the office. Okay?
Dude, I want to say this game would have been gone if we were on Battle.net. This is only possible on War 3 Champions. Shout out FoCuS. It saves games every now and then. It's not perfect. We would love to have zoom from replay from Blizzard or anything, but this reconnect feature, the disconnect protection, saves our grand final.
Okay, and FoCuS needs an undead protection as well. He's trying to slow down Starbuck push with his mighty wolves. The tiny great hole is online, but Starbuck has a big chance to win this game. Supply is even, and we all know how much momentum this Crypt Lord can create. Ghouls, Beetles, Destroyer status. That's the undead army of choice. Starbuck is chain morphing destroyers. Oh, he's ready to push. Let's go.
Okay, ghouls, beetles. Dispels are nice. We have a mana potion, heal scroll. No torrent just yet. Just more and more headhunters. Chain lightning, impale, big AoE. Heal scroll gone.
Yeah, the Farseer with a lot of mana is ready to protect his army. Level 6 versus level 6. Is it going to be the ultimate? We'll see about that. Not the ultimate. Impale, okay, smart decision, but the Dispel is here and all of those beetles, they disappear!
But so are the ghouls, man. So are the ghouls. They're both so fragile. Who has more sustain in this? Usually it's the undead because of statues. Destroyer micro is getting slightly better than before, but still not safe over the trees. Now they are. Statue has to follow. Crypt Lord is a big tank, but he's running out of potions and FoCuS is mining.
Level 7, it means that the fight is so efficient for the Orc, and we can tell by the amount of units. Starbuck with his Crypt Lord, with his Beetles, but man, there is no imp, there is no counter expansion. Starbuck needs to be aggressive, but he has one hero only. The end of Ohio with one hero only. GG's called. And after this amazing final, FoCuS, congratulations for winning the first Ohio Cup.
Man, what a final that was. FoCuS undefeated until the very last series of the tournament. Conceding to undead Starbuck. Map 5, super close, but in the end, no Necros, no win, and maybe that graveyard kill is what tore Starbuck apart here eventually. Very cool adjustments by both of the players to each other. And I guess from start to finish, from first round to grand final, FoCuS, the best player of the tournament. Deserved victory. Starbuck also wonderful second. $500 to FoCuS, 300 for FoCuS, all provided by Mr. Savage, who's also gifting 5 subs in the chat. Much love. That was a spectacle, and Soul, I have to say, I was very reserved and lukewarm on this game mode with one hero only. But the genius of Mr. Savage knew that this would be gold, and we got gold eventually.
Yeah, thank you for Mr. Savage for gifting also 5 gifted subs on top of the previous one, and thank you for sponsoring the event. He was the man with this idea. And Mr. Neo, that's when the new mode is fresh, then we see there is no meta, right? So we saw how many mind games were possible. Definitely Mr. Starbuck was the best at it. But where it was important, FoCuS showed us that he can adjust as well, right? With this double racks versus expansion, and then with this one base style versus Crypt Lord. But man, shout out for Starbuck for playing like that. That was amazing. And definitely, guys, from time to time, a small vacation in Ohio from our day-to-day melee 1v1 high tournament experience. That felt amazing. GG, and thank you.
And there is another award. The Best Game Award was awarded by Mr. Savage here. It goes to Hitman versus Lucifer of yesterday. That was indeed a crazy game with lots of back and forth and just a pure fight for survival. It stuck with me the most, he said. So shout out to Hitman and Lucy. They share the award of $100. Starbuck, thank you for the raid. Great fight. That Frenzy Crypt Lord was something. Yeah, that is the Ohio Cup. What a beautiful tournament, man. Very pleasant surprise.
Yeah, GG, very smart moves by Starbuck. The amount of mind games, like when I think about this, like when he played Potom versus Leon, right? Completely disabled Archmage Expo. That was very nice. And man, a lot of good memories in this tournament. Very fun. Thank you for playing. Thank you for organizing. It was a pleasure. I had a blast. Let's go.
Exactly. And apparently Young Fang as well. Young Fang saying, I will sponsor additional prizes. Game of the tournament, Moon Starbuck Game 3. Series of the tournament, FoCuS versus Starbuck. Ooh, yeah! Mr. Young Fang is in spending mood. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching! Throw it out. The players deserve it.
Yeah, the games were very cool, and very cool to get something extra, right? Definitely, it feels a little bit like this Spikes insurance for Mr. Moon as well, because yes, the series was so good. Sadly, Mr. Moon had some, I don't know, spikes or whatever, but definitely, it didn't matter that much, right? I think that Starbuck had the upper hand, especially on this game on Tide Hunters. Man, GG, shout out for being so generous, and ka-ching, ka-ching.
Exactly. Diego says, too bad there's no best commentary award. Would have been a draw. We know that would have been a draw. How can you make the decision between Soul and me? It's impossible.
I will call you Mr. Neo, and I will have to play the worst player from Germany in this play versus the country's so much kappa.
You bitch! What the fuck?
I'm kidding, okay?
The disrespect. There's still Sparta. I might be bad, okay? So I'm a bad player, but there's still Sparta. That's worse than me.
Okay, then we have a show match. Sparta versus Neo. We need to call Mr. Sparta. He will prepare, and we'll have a beautiful undead mirror. Let's go.
Oh, man. What a blast, man. I am not a morning person, Soul, but you made the past 3 mornings for me, so it wasn't even hard to be up at 10 a.m.
Thank you. Sparta is in the chat. Mr. Sparta, I got you. I organize you a show match, huh? I'm getting my tournament organizer up. Let's go.
Ridiculous, ridiculous. Unfortunately, I would go into the game like right now. I would smash you.
Of course. Yes.
But there is unfortunately an M Cup Grand Final that we also have to cast.
Yes, Mr. Neo, enjoy that.
Wait, you're leaving me?
I mean, I have some replays to cast, and there'll be Mr. Yangfeng show match soon. So, as you mentioned, there is so many things to cast, and that's good. There is a lot of casters as well. GG.
Okay. I see as it is. You like Mr. Yangfeng more than me. You like Mr. Moon more than Mr. Happy. It's okay. We make choices in our life that we might regret one day.
Yes, see you soon, Mr. Neo, and yes, enjoy your Sunday. Shout out to the viewers. Thank you for the opportunity. Bye-bye.
Take care, Soul. Here's the shout out. Much love. Obviously.
Thank you.
Good fun. Check this guy out, man. Soul 8man here on Twitch, on YouTube, everywhere. By 8man viewers. Yeah, we go into M Cup in 10 minutes. Might actually be enough to smash Sparta real quick. But hey, I need to sneeze. Or not? Maybe not. It's gonna be a long day, everybody. Our path here. Next up, Happy versus Hazy. The winner plays Infy in the grand final. First game, best of 5. Second game, best of 7. Afterwards, we might look at the replays of Yangfeng show matches. I heard there's Moon versus FoCuS in you can only use a hero once this series. And there was Moon versus Hazy, but not sure if that's gonna be played today. Depends maybe a little bit. So we'll see. We'll see where this goes. Guys, I think now that Mr. 8man is gone, I need more energy. And for that, I might brew another coffee to stay awake. Cue you an ad, join the lobby, get ready. M Cup Final 3 in less than 10 minutes. Be right back. Well. There's also Aspect vs Sharky. That's nice. That is very nice. Is that also by Young Fang? That's really cool. Yeah, this is gonna be all the randoms, random race, random hero, and even random spells. We're going live in 6. Let's play Wonder Brown. Awesome. That is really cool. Shout out Wonder Brown. That's gonna be in 6 minutes. Lobby isn't live yet. Happy versus Hazy was amazing in the upper bracket. And it was, I guess, it was kind of a funny pattern. Every mirror match was won by Happy. Every non-mirror match was won by Hazy. So RNG will do a little bit here today. Let me check if Liquipedia is up to snuff again. Oh, looking good. Yeah, Liquipedia is looking good. Wonderful. But before that, we're gonna go into a little reminder. If you're from Germany, Austria, Switzerland, we have a league for you. It's called the Dach Inferno. The best 8 players are already playing the season. There is a second division, though, where you play for ascending into that Division 1, and also fun. Every week, 1 match in the Swiss system. So you will, like, the winners will play against the winners of round 1, and then it evens out, right? So people with the same score will face each other. Got some very, very good gamers, a lot of wonderful people in there, but we need more. I want at least 32 in this. You have 3 more days to sign up. If you're from Germany, Austria, Switzerland, and want Warcraft 3 competition, this is the league for you. No random rules, no nonsense, just straight up Warcraft, Div 2. And if you are part of the community and want to meet another part of the community, we got a meeting for you. The Dach Inferno finals will be happening at June 13 in Krefeld, alongside the finals of Dota and Age of Empires of the Being Esports umbrella. Krefeld is the place, Takes Bar is the place. A wonderful day of esports community and, you know, bar activities as well. Gonna be good, gonna be fun. Tickets are up for sale already. Inferno finals, I will be there. Take will be there. The Dota boys, etc., etc. Very much looking forward to this and the lovely, lovely people of the Warcraft community. Another reminder, if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. There's also a promotion currently running on Twitch only today. If you like what we do for 757 days straight, gift subs are a great way to support us, and they are currently on a discount, 35%. 1/3 discount is pretty damn sweet. So with that, game not found. Still nothing. That is interesting. But the admins are here. It is a little odd since we have daylight savings time. And now tournaments are starting 1 hour late. Oh, wait, later? I thought for a second they are not allowing ops since we had some issues yesterday. But no, Happy vs. Hazy in the process of starting. The Chinese organizers are already asking. The Chinese streamers are already asking if it's open or not and where the admin is. But yeah, here we go. So far, like usually I provide you daily with some snippets of Chinese streams. Didn't do that yet because there was nothing posted when I went live. But, oh, I see Demon has posted something, so I will do that probably later. I have to make sure to get in the lobby though. Yesterday I posted 1-0 on the strength of Night Elf players in the scene right now. I tell you this, if it wasn't for live, the Night Elf race would be trash right now. Would be bottom tier ghetto where nobody can beat anyone. Everyone would be shouting in unison, buff the elves, buff the elves. You know what? I think he has a point. So you're implying the other Night Elf players are just too noob on their own? Night Elves are very strong, but only life is capable of pushing them to their absolute limit, similar to Lin for Orc, or 40s most of the time for human, and happy for undead. If you remove life, could any other elf get to top 4? Probably not. And it's a bit harsh, you know, but I think it's also kind of true. Grubby is working on something. Exciting things. The new content is about the Gold Star game from 2 and 2. If you want to watch that, I suggest before. Oh, okay. Okay, we might do that then. Depending on... Oh, that's a very... Man, Stuvka, you know freaking everything, man. Game's up! Game is up. I think map picks and bans have been done. Can Happy defend the title? Or will Hazy reach the first big grand final of his career? That is the question. Happy is the back-to-back-to-back champion of M Cup. All the randoms. So it doesn't matter what race he plays. Doesn't matter what heroes he gets. He's still the best. He was beaten by Infy, though. In the upper bracket. And Hazy will feel the nerves here on Championship Sunday. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. By some lobby chatter that I try to translate. About maps and stuff. We don't know what Grubby is cooking. But I guess we'll hear from it soon. Streamer Invitational is rumored, of course. A collab with Hera. From Age of Empires. We will see. Invitations were fun. Very fun. Happy has joined the lobby, waiting for Hazy. Looks like we're on Volcanic Mines, the big macro map, if that. Or maybe it's just a leftover from last time. We'll see. Yesterday we had the 2-on-2 show match. It was fantastic, especially game 7. Between Starbuck, Craft, Lawlight, and Soin. And afterwards we had Grinchy on, saying Ren Cup is coming in April, and also Fountain of Mana League. Feeling good. In all my years of watching Warcraft, I don't think I've seen Happy not win a tournament coming into a lower bracket final after a full day break. Wikipedia is, I think, down again. Otherwise, I might be Ancient of Wonders Cup. I'm not sure. Happy is joining the lobby. No hello. No how you doing. No how are you dealing with the time zone change. Just EQ. That's it. A man of few words and letters. Still waiting for Hazy. B Cup 18. B Cup 19? Oh, was that the Lin Fortitude final? No, was it a Lin Fortitude final? No, 40 isn't playing B Cup. Maybe he was then? Little bit of waiting time. EQ ready ... Exactly. That's what we do. The Happy Dictionary. Oh, Hazy has arrived. So, in 1 minute, we do this. The B Cup is experimenting with new rules. Previously, it was random races, random heroes, random mercs. Now it's all that, plus the heroes also have random spells. Slowly but steady, we figure out what's good and what's not. These are the 3 best players of this game mode, and I think undoubtedly the 3 best. Happy in the lower bracket, up against Hazy. You see that match has already happened, and it was so close. Infy was extremely lucky versus Happy after being a bit unlucky versus Happy previously in matches. So, my overlay, it doesn't work. It doesn't matter if it works. Hazy, can he do it? The Chinese 22-year-old protege on the way to maybe his first big grand final in a prestigious tournament, even though it is a fun mode tournament. This is the second time this happens. As I said, winner bracket was the first one. Who is in better shape? Who plays better into the mode? And who is a little bit more lucky? It's a best of 5 first to 3 wins. If a player is not satisfied with the item he gets, with the race he gets, or with the hero he gets, he can reroll once in this best of 5. Only one time. Do you want to use that early? I think both players are somewhat fans of using that early. So far, we got Happy in the blue with Human. We got Hazy in the red also with Human. Happy was a bit frustrated with Human and re-rolled before even seeing the hero, which had never happened before in this final. So, the big first gamble. Again, in the upper bracket, the mirror matches were both won by Hazy, by Happy. The non-mirror matches were both won by Hazy. "15 seconds. Who are you rooting for, everybody? Which of the Hay player you rooting for? You want to see Hazy versus Infy in the Chinese Derby with the protege getting into the final? TC by Happy, Howl, Spikes, Owl, and Earthquake. Potom, Water Elemental, Banish, and Immolation. Oh, I would say the Potom is quite a bit better. I'd say the Potom is quite a bit better, getting the Human with the Water Elemental. I think also Banish is nice. Especially if you get a Nuker as a second hero. And Immolation, well, Immolation on the Potom is quite bad. But Metamorph is an amazing ultimate. Earthquake, not so much. So I would say, advantage Hazy. I'm reading the chat, by the way. Hazy, of course. Hazy is crazy. Hazy, go Hazy. Hazy is crazy. Hazy, easy win. Let's go. Okay, so there is a clear fan favorite. We go for Mercs. Do we have one already? Doesn't look like it. Volcanic Mines is the map, and we have a big difference in creep routes. Hazy is going for the expansion, as you oftentimes do in this mode, to be able to afford more mercs faster. Happy wanted to go mercs right away to maybe harass with some squads. And we'll see if he's able to hold that up. 3 footmen here. Potom, of course, able to operate from range is super nice. You can save unit with Banish. You can reduce damage with Banish, because if you're in Banish, you cannot attack physically. Howl of Terror. On footmen, I think not that necessary. It could be amazing later if we go into Night Wars. And here's the first mercenary. Happy can't get rid of his undead roots. And this expansion already suffering, already late. We got immolation on that bottom. Against Footman may be great. Both players putting a lot of pressure on each other. Hazy, can you finish this town hall? 45 seconds. New militia called. Lots of murder. Seems like Hazy is a bit overwhelmed with the multitasking right now, as Happy is bringing in more and more and more mercs. This one goes to Hazy. He has to TP now to prevent his town hall from going down. 2 workers only. It's incredibly expensive. Both players level 2. I think Happy got the way better early game, but that was also an investment into an expo, and when it starts to pay off, it really will pay off. Deny on workers. That is another round of militia though, and Happy is coming in. 27 food only. It's not a big army. Hazy needs the second base as soon as possible. 3 seconds more. 2, 1. Now he can produce. No, it's still paused. One more hit. One more hit, Hazy. Finish it. Maybe he wants to be sure to be able to cancel it if things are very bleak. Happy is teching, by the way, the entire time. Now is finished. Shadow Melt helps. Need to produce now. Feels like Hazy maybe not properly warmed up. We go for the passive on the TC, by the way. He has +9 armor. Would be bonkers if that TC grows spikes on his back. You know, like the kids in Dinosaurs when they take drugs. That was an epic episode. Tech versus Expo. Shop is up for healing. Nice. Lumber mill absolutely essential. Happy comes in with rifles. Okay. Everything hurt. Shop up as well. And mercs. Mercs. Hazy has the problem that his merc camp is not opened up yet, and I don't know if he has the time. He might be sharking around. Gets the Mauler. Expensive for Happy. And now second hero. 30 seconds. That second hero has to pack quite a punch, I would say. With every howl, this gives Happy a 1/3 damage advantage in every fight, especially since there is no... Well, now even more. Since there's no dispel. Yeah, this immolation, not a huge fan. I think when you militia creep, position the bottom next to the militia, you can still do some solid AoE damage. Speaking of militia, they're coming in again. Happy's second hero is a Blood Mage. Beetles, Treants, Fork Lightning. I think that's a great hero. Very good stats, range attacks. Fork Lightning level 1, not that good. He can still use a lot of summons though, as there is not gonna be dispel for a very, very long time. Happy pulling back, consolidating a little bit. Roll of regen also there. And Hazy knows that mercs are coming. He has to weather the storm, young Hazy. Is Hazy sturdy? Is the question. Only footmen though. No tech still. Towers, 2 of them. Bottom not necessarily a carry, and also far away from level 2 water elementals. That would help. We're coming in with Treants. We're coming in with mercs. We're coming in with a lot. Happy knows this expansion will win Hazy the game down the road. So you gotta best clobber it down. Mass repair on the towers. They are the lifeline. Bottom is chipping away at the Blood Mage, who is a lot, but not tanky. And now who macros better? Hazy gets a lot of stuff done. Happy has 600 gold. Might flirt with some mercenaries who get stronger and stronger and stronger the longer the game goes. Hazy with the surround on the Blood Mage. Takes it out. Water Elementals. No more mana at the moment. Must be Water Elementals level 2 though, as it's all about holding this. What a play by Hazy. Is he losing all the footmen in the process though? The Ogre Mauler is doing such a phenomenal job, but Hazy dealt with the Treants, dealt with the mercs, deals with pretty much everything, and is getting some mana in. The tier 2 push by Happy doesn't look too good. And Hazy's alive. Oof. What a play. That blood mage surround. Good to see that Hazy is not going into this lower bracket final with like too much respect. Just play your game and beat the best player in the world. But Happy isn't done yet here. Black Drake, Flyer, pretty powerful. Potom can attack it, Water Elementals can attack it, so it's not that atrocious situation where there's a Flyer against you and you don't have anti-air. Trying to get up the Mercenary camp here now, but this can be used by Happy if he's pushing. But Happy is also trying to even things out with an expansion of his own. Hazy is teching, going for masonry upgrades. And then we have a two-base situation with both access to mercs. But I would still say Hazy with maybe the better hero. TC, quite a tank. But the spells just aren't really good. How do you play that Water Elemental? Is it a Water Elemental advantage? Kind of. What does the Arachnid do? Is it poison? I'm not entirely sure. It is very expensive though. Hazy is trying to get the Arachnid into a safer position. Water Elemental so goddamn strong. Does he get another surround here? Water Elemental so close. If the Blood Mage falls again, I think that is a lot of momentum on Hazy. We got two big half-naked maulers clashing with each other like sumo wrestling on volcanic mines. Big XP, of course. Hazy gets solo XP. No solo XP boost, I think. And Hazy not much left in this fight right now. Trying to delay that expo with a couple of losses. He has no TP here. He can't calculate everything. There's no Stormbolt, End Snare, Crowd Control, anything. So why not chip away some damage and delay this a bit? If you either want to rotate out of Footman anyway. Priest kill? Not yet. Not yet. The healing's too good. Healing micro Happy. Second hero. Tier 3. In this mode, we've seen lots of Night Mirrors. Happy apparently not interested in that at all. Oh, Potom. Block. But not enough to block. We got an Ogre Lord level 7. Throws Shockwave, has Devotion Aura. Was it too risky to go for tier 3? Hazy is going second Rax and Griffin Aviary. Ooh. I wonder if this will lead Happy into Gyros. Great start to the final 3 in M Cup. Very, very good. Oh, wow! Potom Immolation, Water Elemental, plus the Ogre. Still a bit of an issue that there's no TP, so he has to dismiss the units in the defense. Happy comes in. Huge Elder Hydra. Gigantic damage. Lich, Acid Bomb, Treants, Mana Shield. Lich in general, a good hero with the stats. And I think against the Flyers that Happy is going for, nice to have range. Can Hazy hold till tier 3? He's kicking that base. Hazy is so calm and collected. Base down. And then even if both bases fall, Hazy has the tech lead and the better heroes. And 600 gold. Would have to catch up in supply. Happy is walling off, so the Potom... Oh, that doesn't matter though! Shockwave, Water Elemental. Do you want to commit that Potom here? Probably not. Happy was investing. Hazy's Expo is down to Lich! Couldn't get out! No TP! Lich dead! Was Hazy flying too close to the sun here? That TC has now 12 armor. The Ogre is getting blocked Wow, Happy, the presence of mind to block the exit. I don't think there's enough damage. Is there? With Shockwave, there is. You gotta run, big Overlord. You gotta run. Absolute chaos. We're still waiting for Hazy to get the tier 3 army. Currently, priority seems to be to get the second hero up. Dragonhawks. Now Griffins. Okay. So a couple of shackles against Black Drake. There's a level 6 eventually. And good XP. And knights. Happy has nothing but mercs to deal with knights. This ogre can actually cast a lot of waves. Yeah, that's why it kills heroes sometimes. Careful, careful.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think since Happy has Howl, that's minus armor, right? So if we eventually end up in Night Mirror, they would be ahead. But now Hazy has minus armor. That might even this out a little bit. But yeah, Happy has to rely on mercs. He has to. Momentum is with Hazy. Staff up. Happy gets the red spot for it's only higher level Treants at the moment. And now Happy sees that it's air. Only rifles as anti-air. Can the Hydra attack air? I don't know. Hazy is playing a fine lame game, I have to say. Into the economy, over and over. Why not? He's ranged. Can a Spellbreaker attack air? Duh. Can attack air? Thank you, Snack. Can a Huntress attack air? Can a Fiend attack air? Spellbreaker is not range. Of course it's range. Does it get amplified by True Shot? Yes. Does it get HP from Vamp Aura? No. Is it range? Yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can Alchemist attack air? True. Shackles. Also, Warcraft is freaking weird. You never know. Shockwave Shackle. Dragon's still alive though. Second dragon. We fight Dragon Hawks with dragons.
Player's forces are under attack.
Might need one or two more. Oh, Satyr Hellcaller with Bloodlust Unholy Aura. Dude, what's that thing called again? I don't really know, but it looks epic. Is it a sickle? Not really, right? Whatever. Hazy is still ahead, I would say. Has to carry this over the finish line. The Lich at the moment, 0 impact except range attacks. The Griffins, they can attack air. Big priority always to take out priests, to take away stability. I don't think it's a sight, is it? Dude, this Overlord has so much value. Level 3 water elementals as well, as Hazy was struggling a little bit to get out anti-air. Lich has fallen, but I don't really think it matters. Potom stays in... Oh, he doesn't have the staff. 07 Overlord. You did some wonderful, wonderful jobs here. Can you finally... Oh, the Hydra's dead! Huge, 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 huge loss. I don't think Happy can do anything anymore. Like, if he's not getting the best merc in the games But then how does he afford them constantly? It's another Hydra. Wow. Yeah, you don't need Dragonhawks, man. All you need is Griffins. The majority of these big mercs, they're insanely powerful, right? They got great spells, they got great staffs, they got chaos damage, they got 1000 HP, but most of them have heavy armor. So I think going for mass Griffins as a counter to this is amazing. Lich, surrounded, level up, come, mana shield! Oh, Hazy, you're so quick, dude, holy. Incredible. And the Hydra is out of the fight once again. Happy struggles with the anti-air. Hazy, this is minus 27 from Howl.
Players' forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Earthquake! Oh, Happy got to 6. Wow, he's really giving his all. Doesn't want to give this up any means necessary. But the bottom also has Metamorph. What a start, what a start, what a start. Only the first game of the M Cup finals. How much gold is left? 400! This timing of Earthquake was phenomenal. But then Happy, he only has 600 left himself. One, two, 3 rifles is what I count.
A town is under siege.
Will this end up in a base race? Hazy has 900 gold. The big mercs cost like 1,000.
A player's
No
forces
third
are under attack.
expansion by Hazy. Base empty. Hazy has this huge advantage of having a Staff of Sanctuary for saving units and free heal, but he wants the merc. Metamorph! Bottom Metamorph! Not the greatest damage, but you know. Wait. Oh, she's stuck maybe? Chaos damage onto the TC. Has no resurrect, but has to get out. The fact that Happy is alive is spectacular. Was good to get HP though. Metamorph, good to get HP. And Happy is out of gold as well. 1,000 gold for Hazy, 900 gold for Happy. It looks like both can go for like 1 merc. Telly staff gone. Oh, Fork Lightning 3. You get another Ogre We run into each other. Bottom careful. What are we going for? Shockwave will be nice, but is it nice enough? Howl is amazing against these Griffins. Lich is coming in. Mana shield enabled, so not that easy to deal with now. 20 food lead. Going for, yeah, Fork Lightning strong, but we must have a staff. Might be on cooldown. Overlord so hard to deal with. Happy does some great priest splits. But does it matter eventually? I'm not too sure. So far, the only player who's losing unit is Happy. You can split all you want, but you lose them anyway. In Hero Arena, maybe the Fork Lightning tips the scale, but then Acid Bomb also phenomenal. What's Hazy doing? Nobody's producing anything. Hazy invested everything. Big Lizard. Oh, Happy got the Big Lizard. Any chance? Fork Lightning strong. Wait. Happy can still do this. Happy can still do this. With Fork Lightning, you can still do this, but you don't have mana. Griffins again. Long distance mining. Another Griffin. Another Griffin. The Knight. The Staff of Sanctuary, man. The Staff of Sanctuary is worth 1,000,000 gold. Hazy checks. You got an Expo, bro? No? This all you got? Okay. Lizard is ranged and can't attack air. That's funny. I think the staffs, man. The staffs win the game. If you keep the bottom safe, Metamorph could be up, should be up. Oh no, the creeps get one Griffin. Supply gap is narrowing. He is attacking air. Just can't get, man. Just can't get it. TC gets some kills as well. There we go. Finally the priest dead. Knight is good. Versus heroes. If Hazy plays the staffs well, bottom! Level 6 Metamorph saves the bottom! Shockwave as well. No acid bomb. There's always no mana. Lightning shield on top. He really wants to go of that priest and the rifle. Both heroes extremely hurt for Hazy. You cannot lose this game, Hazy! You were so far ahead. Never count out happy. He is also long distance mining, by the way. Trying to heal and run away. There was a chain lightning. That got rid of a lot of healing. Happy might win this, man. No other player in the world could have done what Happy did here on map 1. The length you have to go through to take a map from Happy in the lower bracket, man. Unreal. Yes, this is the lower bracket final.
A player's forces are under attack.
We don't have a TP. Gotta be so careful. That goddamn lizard. That goddamn lizard! Mana shield disappearing very quickly. Staff ready. Smooth, thank you for the 9 month. The damage mitigation of Howl of Terror, by the way. Helps so much. Waking up the creeps. Shockwave. Anything to get this lizard out of the game. Fork lightning, another Griffin kill. Oh my god. Knight back, but only for so long. Bottom is kiting that TC, of course. That's where range heroes are amazing. Griffin, careful. GG! That's it! Hazy, 1-0! The youngster, 22 years old, opens up the lower bracket final with a spectacular win. 2 different philosophies on this map. Expo versus no Expo. Early Mercs versus later Mercs. And I love that Hazy is not crumbling under the pressure, as it was the case in the upper bracket, where he had a lead in a couple of games and then unfortunately blew it there and couldn't play this economy hit and run style so well. But here he did. And he didn't crumble, and he stayed calm, and he played his staff advantage, Griffin advantage, hero advantage to a degree. Oh, Hazy ascending. But god damn, did Happy stay alive for a long time. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. And this was one of Happy's worst races, and also one of Happy's worst hero combos possible. Too many 8-man casts. Thank you, Nadox, for the 6 month in advance. No, 6 month streak. 14 months. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 2 maps for glory. Two maps for glory for Hazy. Both players kept their reroll. Interesting that Happy kept his reroll with human and that TC. He saw something there that kind of wasn't. Two more. What are the rules? Random race, random hero, random mercenaries, random spells. Every player has a reroll once that he can use 10 seconds after the hero spawn. So will we get more even maps? Happy was insanely unlucky already versus Infy. So the unlucky streak continues. And we don't have like a super clear order of, you know, what race is super good and what race is maybe not so good. In normal, all the randoms, Orc is the worst, but we've seen some Orc success. And now Hazy is on Orc and Happy is again with human. Will that at some point trigger him so much that he starts to reroll without the heroes again? We will see. Good start. Again, 22 years old. Happy is younger than the game of Warcraft 3. Rising to the scene on the War 3 Champions ladder, making a top 3 finish at the War 3 Champions finals. Also now ascending to the top of the KK ladder, number 1 there. What are the heroes? Pressure is on Happy. But man, that rifle caster micro that we saw in that fight in the middle. He was quite far behind there already. What is it? Hazy. Pally? Ooh, Divine Shield, Flame Strike, Rain of Fire. No, that's not good. Hazy with... Oh no, Hazy with Dreadlord. Hazy with the Re. Oh, I think Happy takes that. So it was Dreadlord, no summon. And Paladin, no summon. Yeah, both were garbage, actually. And then Hazy getting Orc, which is also not too great in this mode. I think it's an understandable reroll. It's a little bit of a game of chicken, I think. Like, who spends the reroll? And since Happy was human, he probably got some confidence still. In, like, Rifle Caster always working. To a degree. Boom. Okay. Hazy's reroll is gone. Was it really the worst roll he could have gotten? It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Shield Flame Strike, unlimited lame combo. True. With Raiders on top maybe as well. But then to get there is an issue. To have the mana for that is an issue. Reroll. Reroll. It was also Happy's Boulder Vale, not really an expo map. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we get now. was scared. I was scared for a second. We all were scared for a second, right? Yep. It is reverse races. It's reverse races. Hazy's undead, pretty good. Happy's orc. Happy's orc. No more reroll for Hazy. Whatever happens, he has to play this now. Infy is waiting in the grand final. Again, if you weren't following this mode too much lately, I think the consensus is race isn't that important. It's heroes. Number one priority, heroes. In case you don't know Hazy, again, 22-year-old talent, playing every race on the highest level on ladder. So for him, it shouldn't really matter. But then this goes for Happy as well, right? But it's not like he has races he never plays. Very unorthodox style, very good game knowledge. But sometimes it's all about luck. Panda, Fan, Shadow Strike, Stormbolt. Okay. Would love to have a passive there, I guess. But Stormbolt, Shadow Strike, both nice. Drunken Haze, Heal Spray, Fork Lightning. Starting creep with Drunken Haze. Heal Spray may be good. Okay, you go Fork Lightning. I see.
A player's forces are under attack.
He is trying to expo on Boulder Vale. That's one of the hardest expansion maps that we got. If we get some surrounds, that'd be lovely. Stormbolt. Ooh, not going for it. Fork Lightning actually securing the last hit. That is Hazy quicker than Happy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Stormbolt can still do so much. I mean, Stormbolt surround's not really possible, right? With only a grunt. But there is pressure on Happy now. I think Hazy is playing a fine opening. If you get that Undead Expo up, super hard to crack at some point. Once towers are up, once tech is up. Happy doesn't have access to the mercenary camp either just yet. Kind of a tough camp as well. Can get some pickups with Stormbolt. Can snipe some acolytes with Stormbolt. But I guess that's about it. There's no damage really. So it is Stormbolt snipes. That's fine. But mana is gone, and I think the threat is gone too. And here we go. Mass Raiders, the answer for Happy. Hazy's answer to that. Just tear down the buildings. Happy is getting outplayed, is he not? He's kind of blocked there in his own base. Dark Ranger can operate from range. There's a TP, there's a heal self. Panda down! Panda down! Panda down! And I think Happy down! What the heck is going on? Shadowhunter second, Blizzard, Mana Burn, Bear. Amazing, I think. What the heck? Only level 1 hero, of course, but 0 progress for Happy against an undead expansion. It's just about momentum. Bit flabbergasted, not gonna lie. Love the Drunken Haze also. If Happy wants to go for Raider base lane, which he is, Drunken Haze can do a lot. Apply the mischance, apply the slow. Okay. Hazy is in a good situation. But we saw the will to survive for Happy on map 1, so there's a lot more work to do.
A player's town is under attack.
Two Raiders is not much, but also Hazy, only 1 tower. Still working on it. Town portal isn't up. Lag? Hopefully just a lag and no big bug. Mischance on Drunken Brawler is insane. Yes, Drunken Brawler is great. Drunken Brawler is massive. Okay. 15 seconds. He can't hold this for 15 seconds. Gotta run. He can hold the base though. Close. Need to repair. Need to hold. Blizzard amazing now. Shadowhunter seems very, very happy about a little bit of rain. This is way more damage than Happy should have been able to get. Shop is up though. Lots of fork lightning. It's of course a bit of a downside that you can't ignite units after Drunken Haze. We got Bloodlust. Bloodlust the Dark Ranger. No repair. Tower down. Level 2 Panda. As long as the Haunted Goldmine is okay, we are okay. Very unfortunate for Hazy. Forgot that altar. Needs a lot of acolytes back. And now, double whammy, of course, right? That the Necropolis fell. Did Hazy move too far out on the map? He is supply block 2 after all the ziggurats fell. Can't spend his gold right now except on items. Nice split by Happy. Right hand side. Blizzard, Stormbolt, Fan of Knives. Great economy damage. And in the meantime, the Raiders attack the base. This is just extremely smart RTS gaming. Happy again. Finds a way out. Couple of losses, of course. Oh, Orkwolf now lagging as well. Hopefully that's not an indicator that the connection to China is suffering. So far, we can still micro. But yeah, Alta down. That is again no tech. There's no solution against the Raiders. Hazy is not losing his ghouls here. He should definitely use the ghouls to defend the Raiders. Hazy is losing one unit after the next. Kills the Shadow Hunter though. Okay, Fork Lightning comes as a little bit of a surprise. But that's one production building down. That's the Alta down. Maybe Hazy a bit too focused on micro. But he's rebuilding here. Necropolis up. Workers are coming back. Still extra income. Hazy now, oh, not supply blocked anymore. But the golem. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We got a boulder. And having lockdown is amazing. And end snare as well. Taste your poison, Raider. Feels like this Ogre Mage was a bit forgotten about all the time, right? As if he doesn't fit in a group. Are we in threshold of a Fork Lightning kill? No, right? No, not with that heal self anymore. Wyvern transition. Big time Wyvern transition. But I think against that, you only have to build towers. So Happy put on a lot of pressure, as you do with Orc on tier 2. Heroes, Raiders, he played into that real well. 2 prone attack as well. Did a lot of damage, but he couldn't crack Hazy's second base. And a tier 3 is not as important as it is in normal game mode because you got the mercs. Golem can attack air? Yes. Razor main? I don't know. Hazy has no TP, so Happy is going straight for the Haunted. A target that he ignored before. So you have to let this go. Happy tech into tier 3. Question is how expensive is this gonna be? Fascinating how Happy is creating damage from pretty much thin air. And Hazy could be supply blocked at 50 once again. Would love to see him queue the second hero. Can he get more kills? 1. Oh, that wasn't too expensive at all. That wasn't too expensive at all. Hazy broke. Hazy broken on tier 2. Happy got the tech lead. He can tiny then.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, so we expand one more time. Pressure is on Hazy for sure. Happy's heroes will be great. Blizzard is amazing. Also the bear can be useful, but I think he will probably save mana. Hazy just wanted to scout. He invested a lot into the mercs. Boulder. Boulder! He goes for the Shadow Hunter right away. Gets the surround. Boom, boom. Double stun, baby! Level 5 on the Dark Ranger. Level 3 Fork Lightning. Pretty damn amazing. He probably would love to have the heal spray now against all the ghouls on the ground. Wyvern taking care of the Rock Golem. Micro to the side. Panda, level 4. These ghouls were nice fodder. Did the Razor main make it? Not sure. Did it die? Yeah, only the Golem alive. Ooh, that was a big pickup. Hazy lost pretty much everything, but I'm also sure he wanted to rotate out of ghouls to a degree. I wanted to stall time. Happy has a tiny. 2 base, 2 base. And when in doubt, Wyvern. I worry very, very much about that second hero. Will be squishy once again on only level 1. Don't throw the boulder. Don't throw the boulder. No. I think the Dark Ranger is quite an exquisite anti-Wyvern hero. Fork Lightning, good. Drunken Haze, amazing. But Happy will go into bets. Yeah. Yeah, he saw the guard. Definitely bets. So will the second hero of Hazy be insta help? Ultimate for Hazy is mass teleport, by the way.
Players' forces are under attack.
So that's a playmaker. Garg's waiting in the wings. Here we go. But he can't deal with all 3 towers. No way. Since we have Stormbolt, Hazy is respecting that spell for sure. The combo of Ensnare control and Wyvern damage is massive. DK Coil, Divine Shield, Evasion. At least a little bit of nuke. Okay, Fork Lightning Coil nuke. It's not horrible. It's not horrible. It's not great either. Hazy has stabilized. Tier 3 on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, web transition. Is there's a chance that Happy is overcommitting to bats? With Fork Lightning Coil, you can always get kills and get closer to 6. Oh, you can heal the Dark Ranger! I totally forgot! Yeah, you can heal. I forgot about the healing. I forgot about the healing factor. Yeah. It's really good. If we get there to like level 3. That first bat didn't do anything. And Happy's expansion was expensive. Still going Wyvern, still going bats. Not a particular interest in mercenaries, I think. For now. Did Happy misclick Blizzard because of mana burn? Nah, I got it now. He wanted to break a base and then Blizzard is amazing. It's like a mortar team. A good mortar team.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't hate evasion on the DK either. So, every hero, every spell combo playable. Progress to mass tally, not really noticeable. Panda got level 5. Stormbolt 3, Vicious. Berserk Elemental. Okay, nuke on the DK. Yeah, I was worried about that second hero for sure. No Invo Potion. Solo Experience Dark Ranger. Maybe the grind. Oh, that looked like an ultimate. It wasn't the ultimate. It was the fan, I think. Happy. Still with a lot of kills. He got the skeletons here as well with good web. I don't think he anticipated these fiends coming out of nowhere. Can the Dark Ranger get the kill? There's an involt. Got it! And a little bit of mana. I need more mana. Nova strong of that Berserk Elemental. Both players bleeding units left and right. The DK is missing, of course, now. Mass tally, 40%. And Happy gets top control. Oh, but Nova Fork Lightning with that Elemental. What an amazing purchase by Hazy. Panda oldest Stormbolt. I see. Nova Fork Lightning, man. Nova Fork Lightning. Ah. Will he fly into the towers? A bit. Good evac. Usually fiends suck a bit because there's like Stomp and the Orc heroes are so fast. I think here they're somewhat playable. We go Destroyers now. Ah, for free. For free. Gotta be careful with these rally points, Hazy. DK back. Bold. Coil. Right on. That elemental. He had to take care of that elemental. That's a lot of free damage. The micro is amazing by Hazy, of course. Nova helps you with that as it slows down, and also Drunken Haze slows down. Oftentimes overlooked. Heal scroll. Elemental still alive. Another Nova. Oh my god, Hazy. That is surreal, my man. And now they're all wept. Holy shit. Happy overcommitted so hard to that elemental. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, all Wyvern dead, waiting for web. Can we get it? I got it. That's the last Wyvern, I think. Aradar, an amazing mercenary here as well. Level 3 on the DK. That's a coil. If he has it, Destroyer saved. What a game here at MCup. Hazy and Happy. Unreal. The elemental might finally fall. Hazy has had 700 gold, 10 food ahead. Killing this Aradar with mana shield is almost a mission impossible. He got that Nova one out. Panda comes back in. Is there anything? There's a town portal to kill him. Maybe once the DK, there's an invo potion transfer to the Panda on the menu. If not for the Aradar, I think Happy's dead. Finger of Death, 500 damage. Mana shield. It's like a tri-hero combo now. But the mana shield might be gone. Mass teleport 1 kill away. But it's like a hero or an Aradar. Like. Okay. And snare engage.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think he wanted to snipe like a peon or something. You have Stormbolt against Mass Tele. Oh, Coil Fork. Level 6. It's... Oh, Resurrection! The Panda is so tanky! We got an Invo Potion, but of course you don't want to use that here. Finger of Death as well. Yeah, he just... like, Hazy doesn't know that it's Resurrection. Hazy doesn't know this. He comes back with full HP, full mana. And another Merc. That DK is dead, isn't he? Level 6, Mass Tele won't help. Is it? Wait, Happy, what an opportunity! And he seizes that opportunity. Everything even. Everything even. Reincarnation was crazy. Hazy couldn't know this. Hazy could not know that it's reincarnation. Dude, the Aradar roll here and the reincarnation ult here saves Happy's map too. $5k gold, main empty. Both mains empty. We go back to Raiders. $1,300 gold for Hazy. Might be Merc time if he can get there. Nah, checks out. Wonder if he finds something good. DK halfway. Blizzard is so good. No disable. This goddamn Aradar. So lag GG. Oh my god. What a heartbreaking map for Hazy. A roller coaster of emotion that was. But yeah, we saw in map 1 already the extreme length you have to go through to kill Happy. And there, it didn't have the stability anymore. Ooh, that might be a turnaround in the series here. That might be the turnaround in the series. This Boulder fail map. Hazy is... We had ping equalizer, so according to the data, there's no indicator really that there was lag. But you never know. Maybe there's a spike and it doesn't get recognized. We play with ping equalizer, so it's always evened out. Hard to say for us. Not saying he's lying, I just say that like we can't see it on the graph. And yeah, he was lagging at some point, right? He was lagging at some point. So maybe they discuss things with the admin right now. Setting up the score. Boom, boom. All right. I go for a little restroom break, everybody. This is a super hype series. Don't go anywhere. Oh, we got some Chinese chatter. Okay. Admins are talking with Hazy. I'm going to grab a coffee, be right back. All right, we didn't miss anything. We didn't miss anything. What a series, man. What a series. What do we got? 4 hours of competitive Warcraft already. There was a lot of discussion about MCup. Is it too much if they introduce random spells? And I think both sides had their point. Like, some really like the craziness. For some, it's too much. Some only want regular anyway. I feel like whatever it is, this mode has found its audience. And we got used to like a lot as well. It was new for all of us, right? And now that we're down to the top 3, everybody plays into the game mode so well. Also accepting the luck. The luck. The luck. Speaking of luck. Happy gets his main race. The score is 1-1. We got Happy's Undead versus Hazy's Night Elf. So in general, Night Elves have always, in all the randoms, pretty solid. Thanks to Moonwells. But it's Happy's Undead. Hopefully, I don't know if the server changed. Last time we played on CN North. Now we play on CN North. Seems to be the same. Well, hopefully things stabilize. So Happy, of course. Home turf, basically. But Hazy is good with Night Elf as well. Then again, how much do Moonwells maybe help you?
A player's forces are under attack.
But it is already a tremendous accomplishment, I think, that that Hazy, both series, is toe-to-toe with Happy. Regardless of factions, heroes, mercs, regarding all outside factors. Oh, Hazy, Pit Lord, Devotion, Cleave. Okay. It's not a great starting hero. Archmage, Hex, Mirror Image. Hex is good for creeping, I'd say. But not a summon. I mean, Mirror Image is kind of a summon. In theory, like this Pit Lord can be insane, right? Especially versus ghouls. But you also need items, and you rarely creep in this game mode. Like, it's totally normal to see empty inventories. I see potential, but I also think Happy has the potential to outplay Hazy hard here. Not a single mana spender. Yep. 3 passives is bad. This could be a goated Pit Lord with like Stormbolt. On the other side, Carapace Cleave. Slap some boots on this guy. Run into economy lines? I don't know. In general, it's better to have a... Oh, it's Vamp Aura also. Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Town is under siege.
In general, ranged heroes better than melee heroes. The strength hero doesn't run into the issue of having too few mana. This rough. It's also a lot about momentum, right? And you can hex this Pit Lord. And usually with Night Elf, you have the Moonwell advantage. But I mean, you can heal very effectively, but you don't get mana back, really.
A player's forces are under attack.
Usually, if there's a lot of mana, hex on the Pit Lord, hex on the Pit Lord, hex on the Pit Lord. Hazy's fighting, but he knows Expo's coming up. He tried already to pivot into Huntress. We use the Detos against Hex. That's nice, but... Yeah, Happy and Ghouls, right? Happy and Ghouls. Sweet deny. Cleave rocks against these Ghouls. But only on higher levels. He goes Devotion over Carapace. Makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, that So much for the fighting. So much for the fighting. I think this, on top of the lost game 2 and maybe the frustrating lag experience, this hero race combo didn't do him any favors. Didn't do him any favors. Oh, this is mentally a rough game now. A rough series. You have to win back-to-back versus Happy. That is tough. That is tough. Hazy displaying that he's 22 XD, tilted. Well, at least he's playing the games. You know, there were some younger players who played one map and then forfeit. Hazy is a fighter. Hopefully. Happy also has... Okay, Happy has 2 match points and the reroll. All the Hazy fans, man, arms up, send your energy. I think... You hear that race? Do you hear that race? It's not Happy on Undead. It is Hazy on Undead. And Happy is again on his losing race, I want to say. He's lost quite a bit on Human. So there is a chance. There is a chance. There's also a chance for Happy to reroll. Or he saves it for potential game 5. Will depend on the hero, I think. Very, very much so. Still match points Happy. Fairy Tail, by the way, again, I want to say, Map Maker said we should pay closer attention to Fairy Tail. We might see it a lot more soon. Might be an indicator that another map from all the randoms game mode might be coming to one-on-one soon. But hey, that's just me speculating. We'll think about that game too for a bit, I feel like. Happy Zero. Alchemist. Oh, triple passive. Okay, yep. Alchemist horrible. As much as I love the Alchemist, right? It's my favorite hero. Triple passive, really bad. We've seen that before. Not having a single spender, nuke, summon, anything on a melee hero with basically no armor is on a race that he really doesn't like. I think it's a justified reroll. Why risk it? I think it's fine. Now nobody has a reroll no more. Dot. No, dot. He had double speed aura, true, but... Yo, the Crest Fallen! What's up? What are you saying, Crest?
need to risk it if you want the biscuit.
Ah, biscuit would be nice. Sunday afternoon, getting a little biscuit. Yummy. We got Hazy's human. Oh, God, the wrong scene again. Hazy's human against Happy's orc. We've seen that before. Happy on orc. We haven't seen Hazy's human just yet. I actually don't know how good that is in comparison. But yeah, it's all about synergies. Finding synergies, building synergies. Play the cards that you're dealt with. Yeah, we've seen the human mirror. We've seen the human mirror. But I don't know how good Hazy's human is. Like, I can't tell. Like, I know his orc is insane. I think his undead is good. That was also a very irregular human game, I think. Heater said Hazy doesn't like human too much. But yeah, Fairy Tale is the map. I think it's a very cool map. It's the best name for sure. Okay, Happy. Keeper, Thorns, Pocket Factory, Quillbeast, Beastmaster, Soulburn, Bash, Blink. It's not great for Hazy. That's not great for Hazy. Happy has the advantage of summons. That's a big advantage. And Soulburn, okay. A little bit of damage mitigation. A little bit of silence. But yeah, it's again range versus melee, right? But Hazy gets us around here. Grunt kill in the early game would be huge. He has to pay a little bit, but now it bites him that he's a melee hero. Sick escape by Happy as well. This is a lot of peasants falling, guys. This series is derailing quickly. Love the aggressive stance by Happy. We've seen a lot of players get Pocket Factory and creep defensively with Pocket Factory. Happy, we got no time. I gotta play Infy as well. Go, 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 go. But Happy also has no shop.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big mana pool. It's just a lot of soul burn, eh? Soul burn might come in handy later. But yeah, that was economy disrupted big time. Happy is teching already halfway through. Oh, third farm only. No, fourth farm. Okay, he's expanding then. Against Quillbeast, expanding is hard if you don't have Dispel. Soulburn on the null. Minus 16 damage is good. Level 2 for Bash. I think, yeah, gotta go Bash, right? Bash is way too good. Seems to be a bit occupied with Micro right now. Now we got Bash. Bit of a game changer. I think for how bad it is a game changer. Like how bad the situation is. You need to be a little lucky.
Happy Sunday.
Yo, ma vieux. Thank you. This with range, dude. This with range would be everything. Is Happy going Thorns? Yeah, yeah. Always one active spell, one passive spell. Happy is done with tier 2. Can't follow up because no boots. Expo is not fully crapped. Again, so many peasants died.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just can't get the bashes either. I'm losing a bit of hope here, I gotta say. Love that he sends in the Quill Beast. We got an invisible creep, lol. Is Hazy teching? No. Doesn't have resources either. The Null is still there. Happy is so aggressive. It seems like at the moment aggressiveness is rewarded.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm fairly sure it is. Life is getting rewarded for that. Also, FoCuS earlier was rewarded for that. Lich Acid. Oh my god. Lich Acid Bomb Quilbies. Double range hero. Oh, he's countering an expansion that didn't even start. Happy got dealt pretty bad cards in the beginning of the series. Got dealt pretty good cards at the end of the series. Unfortunately for the Hazy fans, the cards later matter a little more. I love, yeah, this is too much. This is too, poor Hazy, man. Poor Hazy. There was so much momentum. I think game 2 was really the crux of the series. If Hazy wins game 2, as he should, there's a good chance of him winning it all. There's a counter block. Bash. Okay, finally. Finally. We're going level 2 bash now? I guess so. Soulburn, as good as level 1 is, it doesn't scale well. It's just a happy show with Orc. Playing Orc really well also.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is... the amount of ants there, man. It's just ridiculous. Why not? Keep them on cooldown. Keep them on cooldown. Enjoy the Happy Orc show, everybody. The efficiency that Happy has with Raiders. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Game 1, freaking fantastic by Hazy. Game 2, also freaking fantastic. Whatever happened there, got a bit triggered. Happy was also lucky with the Merc there. This was on a knife's edge. One of the best games. The entire tournament, though. Game 2. And then Happy started to be a bit lucky. And unlike Happy, Hazy at that point didn't have the mental fortitude really anymore to turn such a thing around. Yeah, that was the lower bracket. I still think, though, top 3 for Hazy is super amazing. Young player, $400. He had the chance to double that prize money, unfortunately. Couldn't get it done. Yeah, the more young players are supported, the better it is, of course. So hopefully they stay. Grid is updated. We had some Liquipedia issues before. Now it's fixed. Happy is asking for 5 minutes, and obviously he's going to be granted those 5 minutes. We get the rematch versus Infy. That is the rematch that we expected. That is not only the rematch of the upper bracket final, that is also the rematch of the last grand final, where Happy was insanely lucky. We'll see where this goes now. Ah, what a day of Warcraft again. What a day of Warcraft again. The second grand final in one day. That's what we've reached. And in April, there's a $14,000 tournament coming up. Feels good. Feels real good. Later on, we have the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup special for every fan of the timer mode. The entire weekend will be timer mode. You thought Don't Rush Me Cup is over, then timer mode is over. A lot of people wanted that. We had a poll. We do that. Hello, Shorty. Kiss on the forehead or the mustache. It's cool to see Hazy's rise. Cool to see him competing with the best of the best of the best. Also a great run by Abwehr, coming out of nowhere basically. Always been a great All the Randoms player, showing it on the big stage now. Love to see it. DICE had more potential, I feel. For Lawlight, competition is getting harder. But that is the bracket as it stands. So first we got the rematch here of that upper bracket. Now we got the rematch here. So I think it's pretty safe to say we got the best players. We got the best players of the mode represented. Best of 7. Best of 7. The player from the upper bracket, that is Infy, has 2 rerolls. Last time it was 4-3 with Happy from the upper bracket. That is the advantage that you get from the upper bracket. Yangfeng, I don't know if Hazy is ready for a show match today. Hopefully he is. But you never know. Damn, we're close to 1,750 subs. That's freaking good. It is the last day of the promotion here on Twitch. Gift subs 35% off. Make use of it. Moon Hazy tomorrow, 12. I gotta postpone a meeting. Okay, then I gotta postpone a meeting. Remo isn't there tomorrow. Moon FoCuS would be amazing. Maybe we can do replays. That's amazing, by the way, that you keep the tradition with the special rules. The young, to me, they could call it Yangfeng rules or something. I have to explain it. We'll see. Waiting for Happy to return. The admins confirm it. This is best of 7. 2 rerolls. Oh, I'm hyped. I think Happy can't be less lucky than he was in the upper bracket. That was one of the least lucky draws I've ever seen. We'll see. Is that a Back to the Future mug? That is a Back to the Future mug. Yes, it was a birthday present. Yeah, Yangfeng, after the grand final, I have to bridge the time for the weekly. So there is a solid chance. There is a solid chance. Usually at the end of the month, the Chinese announce the calendar for the next month. So maybe B Cup is returning, and there's still the rumors of this $14,000 tournament. We can't delay much. Oh, no need to delay. I can flow this. I can flow this. BBC says, go when Happy is ready. Everybody waiting for Dimitri Kostin. Oh, Happy's here. Let's get it on. Happy versus Infy M Cup Grand Final. That is the most beautiful sound in the world. The cup is orange inside. Yes, Mr. Copilot. We kick things off. The grand final of M Cup 6. M Cup was always all the randoms. Random hero, random race, random mercenaries. Now, M Cup 6 introduces random spells. And this is the grand final. Infy is coming from the upper bracket after defeating Happy already once. Now this is the rematch after Happy got the second win against Hazy. This means, though, Infy coming from the upper bracket has 2 rerolls. Happy from the lower bracket has 1 reroll. And we have an undead in this game. And it is Infy. Happy not super lucky right away. Happy running Orc here. But since the heroes and spells are randomized, we'll see. Best of 7, first to 4 is the M Cup champion. The majority of the money going to the winner, of course. That is, I think, yeah, $1,700. The loser goes home with $850. Usually in situations like this, with double elimination and 2 games on Championship Sunday, the question is one of the players tired already? I think the answer definitely is no. Happy is never tired. Happy is always in gamer mode. 2 players at peak. Maybe it's even a little early for Infy, but it's 8:30. He should be fine. Everything past 7 p.m. is, I think, fine for Infy. 15 seconds. Who are you rooting for here? Iceman Infy versus Emperor Happy. The winner bracket final was 3-0. Happy, Searing Arrow, Owl, Podem, Lamau. And Blade Master, Rockets, Crit, Blizzard. Okay. Okay. Rockets are not that good to creep, or Blizzard also. Searing Arrow is super nice to harass until you maybe get a better role player as a second hero. Usually, agility heroes and strength heroes suffer a little bit from low mana pool, but rockets are very, very spammable. Style factor goes to Infy. Oh, Podem has crit. Oh, that scales, guys. That scales. Podem and crit combined works.
A player's forces are under attack.
So every Searing Arrow is plus 10 damage, or 20-30. And then the crit factor of 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. Oh, Infy with the micros. We're gonna get a lot of big red numbers, everybody. Big red numbers. Oh, Searing Arrow got buffed. True. It's 12, 24, 48, right? Or something. No, 48 is a bit extreme. 12, 24, 36? Someone look this up. Infy is weathering the storm well, I think. Does crit multiply the searing or just damage on top? Just the damage on top. Or? Yeah, I think so. Ah, but I don't know. 12:20. It is 12:24:48, right? Mental. I think it's base plus item damage that gets scaled via crit, and then the orb damage on top. But hey, maybe we don't even need that. Maybe we don't even need that. Yeah, I think the orb damage is not getting multiplied. That'd be my guess. Blade Master, crit of course as well, but as we cemented already in this game mode, it is really not much about items. It's a lot about mercs. It's a lot about gold, expansions. But it's not much about creeping. So if you creep less, you don't get items. And then you don't scale that well. Happy again whenever he's orc raiders. But Infy is only playing one base. He's not giving Happy that second base to attack as he did before. So what do you attack? This undead base? Pit Lord, Mirror Image, Fork Lightning, True Shot. Pit Lord, Mirror Image sounds good. Oh, Fork Lightning, really? Ah, I think Mirror Image, same issue as crit. But he got a good blocker, I think. Good chunky boy. It is Wyvern. That is True Shot for sure. Helps the bottom as well. So now, is True Shot damage getting multiplied by crit? I think yes. Rockets can be great against wolves. And Infy flexes a little bit with that surround. Fork Lightning, good. Rockets, good. Uses that time to close the surround again. Demon Hunter, Mana Burn, and Hex, and Dark Ritual. Oh my god, that Demon Hunter is insane. Look at him go. Not too many units anymore to keep the surround closed. It is, of course, two melee heroes, but also two agi heroes who do, in general, a lot of damage. They gotta be a little bit careful to not get critted by that bottom a lot, as they have a lot of armor, but not too much HP. Mana Burn, good against Pit Lord, not necessary against Bottom. Blade Master with Orb of Corruption, by the way. Ooh. Rockets! Close, 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 close. Almost got that Bottom here. We have a game. We have a game.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think Wyvern are that great. For once, I have to say, I don't think Wyvern are that great. Fiends, good against them. No movement speed to help them. No stomp to help them. No crowd control at all to help them. Except maybe a raider. Rockets against them. Two amazing damage dealers who can get orbs if you have the money. And rockets against them too. I think Infy has a good chance to win game one. But then we have a kitty with Searing Arrow crit, but only level 1. True Shot, nice, +4. But Bottom, even if she crits right now, it's only 64 damage. And there's statues. I think that's alright. For once we creep a little bit, but Happy scouts this immediately. Creep Jack with slow. Infy's rockets, man. He hits them well, but the bottom with the steal. Happy actually got both, lol. But eventually Happy pulls back for an expo. No tier 3. Oh. Infy. Finish. Got it. Oh, that pit lord is chunky already. Unfortunately, no cleave. Heal ward on Infy. The first orb is up. Look at him go. Blade master with all of corruption. Heal scroll very good against rockets. Infy counter expansion. You all say like Happy's heroes not as good. Infy will win. Setup is better. Infy will win. Did you guys see Happy fight? Oh, I got it again. Level 5. Boom. And all of a sudden the fork lightning gets good. Also love the extra armor and evasion on the pit lord. Yep, that's how you play fork lightning. Sick timing by Infy, we have to say. On the back of his own expansion, pushing Happy's expansion. It might be too late though. Yes, it is. Oh, that was 2 minutes. And we got crit war. Really an odd situation. I don't think it's like effective to hex the pit lord. I think hex is always nice to have for crowd control. Oh wow. Oh, that damage. Oh, these heroes are pretty good. Happy feels like he has to engage, and I think it's reasonable. Infy overextending his hand a little bit, isn't he? Destroyer up, but very fragile when you don't have a coil. Re-engaging will die with one more shot, but the heal ward. AoE is good, but heal scroll is better. And the fiends on the ground get pretty much one shot. And there the pit lord really shines. Web was okay. But Happy is just dominating the fight, man. Infy has no shot in this fight at all. Infy is playing quite orc-esque to fight until the expo is ready. That's a couple of seconds more. And he got rid... Oh, he got rid of a lot of peasants. Yeah. He knew he would stomach a couple of losses here. For the economy damage and for his own economy. With that second base, you might be able to afford a second orb of corruption. Which unfortunately don't stack. But still, having the Demon Hunter attack Wyvern is a must, I think. You got a couple of Fiends and Web, but is that reliable? Maybe not. You have to mana burn this Pit Lord. Fork Lightning is too good.
A player's forces are under attack.
More XP. Mana burn 2. Crit level 1 still, so yeah, rocket 2 makes sense. This is a tough situation against air units because there's no way you build towers here in the back. Speaking of towers. Do we have TPs? No! Okay. How do you want to fight this? Oh, big backstab. Infy might lose everything here. Against this Pit Lord, against the Wyvern. This is a horrible fight setup. The rockets save a little bit. Destroyers are flying away as best as they can, but the Fiends suffer. Infy, the Destros! You invested so much! Happy also sends the Wyvern after the Fiend. That's actually safe. Pit Lord, Demon Hunter. Massive, massive damage from that Searing Arrow. It's plus 24 every time they hit. It's now picking up time for the Destros. This was not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. I thought Infy is just straight up dead. Bottom body block, no Windwalk, mind you. It's not a regular Blade Master. Happy has no Venom. Really? Oh yeah, he has no tier 3. Of course not. He expanded. There's no tier 3. Yeah, then Wyvern are not that good. I thought he's on tier 3 already. Love the ghouls. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, Grubby, that's unfortunately a bug. You can't have the same spell twice. There's one hidden spell. What? Do we know what it was? I kind of forgot. But yeah, that would be funny. Bah, we get Mercs now. Okay. Happy's favorite choice. Mammoth and Fell Ravager. I know the small one has mana burn. I don't think this one has mana burn. What a setup though. Two of the greats of the game in general. The rematch of the last grand final. The winner bracket rematch. So you know that these guys are insane in this game mode. And then this is the setup. Wyvern coming in, but it's not many, man. It's not many at all. Infy is constantly getting economy damage done. 1 peon, 2 peons. Yeah, Happy is resorting to Mercs already. Orc units don't cut it anymore. They get counted by heroes in Undead tier 3. So Mercs it is. That changes the equation a little bit, but rockets are really good. Happy? Do we have heal scrolls? Not anymore. Depending on the mana, depending on the crits, this might be the win for Infy. It looks really, really, really good. The Pit Lord without cleave is not the threat he's supposed to be. And unlike the fight before, there's nothing really to fear for Infy anymore. Who would have thought that Blade Master Demon Hunter is a good combo to have with crit and mana burn and hex? Oh my god. Potom, unfortunately, never able to reach level 5 for the crit Searing Arrow. Happy probably fighting as best he can. He knew the writing was on the wall. And here we go. Demon Hunter and Blade Master running you down. That's just nightmare material right now. When you're a tiny, tiny, squishy Potom.
Player's forces are under attack.
And these guys run at you. Oh, weapon as well. Infy is playing this like a true veteran. Was one of the first to pick up this game mode. And of course, he called himself the 4-Race King. And the 4-Race King from the winner bracket has now won 4 maps in a row against Happy. 3 in the upper bracket, 1 in the grand final. And reminder, Infy has 2 rerolls. Happy only has 1. So 25% of the game done. Prior to this tournament, Infy said, I'm not gonna play this anymore. Happy is always so lucky. I don't have a chance anyway. Here we are. Here we are. 1-0 for him in the grand final. The last grand final was super close, super competitive. 4-3 in favor of Happy. Infy might get the crown back. Tier 2 Wyvern is strange. Yep, I agree. Tier 2 Wyvern didn't work. Like, in my mind, I see Orc Undead. And I automatically think, well, he got poison. Of course he does. And then they own, right? But not the case. Not the case. And Blade Master Demon Hunter, boys. If you get a little bit of inventory, and that Blade had a good inventory, at some point, that's just own it. Maybe you could have checked the mercs earlier. I don't know. We're going to Gloomstalker. It's always loser's pick now. Go then. Once Master of Ceremonies BBC tells us that the beef jerky advertisement is done, we can go. Second grand final of the day. Do they see what mercs are in the camp or only question marks? Good question, Manu. They see what's in the merc camp. Once it's free, like you unlock mercenaries after a certain amount of time. So in the beginning, level 1 mercenaries available. Then there's a time period, level 3, level 5, etc. So you don't know what will be unlocked late, but you see what you buy. It's like Marketplace. That would have been way easier to say it's like Marketplace, yes. Yes, that is absolutely correct. What are the races? And what are the heroes? And what are the spells? I can tell you that it's a Night Elf Mirror on Gloomstalker. Infy has the 1-0. After a nice back and forth. On Boulder Vale. So, Infy left-hand side. Thankfully, the hero boxes align. I think nobody will complain about being a Night Elf. Both have played Night Elf in the past. They synergize well with almost every hero. I say almost because, you know, if you only have passives, well, you still regen a lot of HP. I wouldn't give anyone a real edge just because of that race pick. On Gloomstalker, you always start with the lab that was established relatively quickly. A map by Tenshi, a wonderful, wonderful soul that sang me a song once at Raraland. Beautiful map maker. Beautiful person. $20. Do you want to use your reroll this early? I mean, if you're Infy, I guess so. You have a buy. You can be a bit frivolous with one of the rerolls at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
Two, one. Beastmaster, Mirror Image, Carapace, and Acid Bomb. Stormbolt, Blizzard, Fork, Lightning Panda. I think not ideal. Nobody's really satisfied. Oh, really? Really? Reroll because of that. He really doesn't like Acid Bomb, does he? This is a best of 5 series, and you know your opponent has 2 rerolls. And you're down a map. Beastmaster Acid Bomb? Isn't that solid? Oh, of course, we have perfect information, right? We have perfect information. We know that both heroes weren't that good. If Infy has a summoner, He saw Bolt on the Panda. How would he see Bolt on the Panda? I don't think he does. And he got Night Elf. Oh. You know, the admins are always saying ready. Happy doesn't say go. Happy. Oh, he bolted the Wisp. Ah, he bolted the Wisp. Really? Okay. I mean, I saw the winner bracket. I saw the what's possible in terms of bad luck in the winner bracket match between them. But I also say that I'm one of the biggest acid bomb stands there is. Well. Then we go we got Orc Infy versus Human Happy. But that is a map ahead, 2 rerolls ahead, and from now on, it doesn't matter how bad it is. He has to play with that. And Happy's Human is his losing race so far. That was the case against Hazy. That was the case against Infy prior. God damn it. I just want this to change. There we go. Not gonna be satisfied with that. Would that be the first time Happy didn't win M Cup or wouldn't win M Cup? Was he not beaten before? No, yeah, you're right. He's perfect. 4-0. Happy. Infy got 3 silver medals. It might just finally be time here today. The stars are aligning for sure. He didn't win the first one. Yeah, that was Tavern Heroes only or something? The first one? Tinker Quillbeast Mana Burn. Oh, that's nice.
A player's forces are under
Oh, and Infy is bad. Keeper, Banish, Divine Shield, Clap. I mean, it's a lot of clap, but it's also a squishy keeper. Oh no, it was the tournament where you had to pick the same hero or something.
A player's forces are under attack.
Squishy, there's Divine Shield. Okay, Clap can be sick against Rifle Caster, and Happy always plays Rifle Caster. Many people forget Tinker is an intelligence hero. Should get some nice mana.
Player's forces are under attack.
Divine Shield, Clap, go into Rifles. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I see it. And you know that Happy used the reroll, and it's Happy's losers pick. So the odds are stacked against you anyway. You know that down the road in the series you will have better encounters. But yeah, then you also have Mana Burn. Now he knows he also has Mana Burn. Like, can we rewind time a little bit? Can I just reroll again? think it's still, in the grand scheme of this final, I think it's still fine to play this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Classic Happy, super aggressive. And yeah, Rifle Caster is coming. And of course against Rifle Caster, Clap is fantastic if you have mana and stuff. But for that, you gotta keep the burrows alive, you gotta keep the peons alive, you gotta level a little bit. Might be satisfied that Happy has a melee hero, which is also always a little bit worse. It is Divine Shield Clap. It is. Okay, second hero immediately. I guess do you want to go mass casters maybe?
A player's forces are
Not
under
really.
attack.
I think the Pally rifle, the rifle casters for Happy, they're just set in stone. Definitely is comfort strategy, just like the Raider opening with Orc. Oh, we get an early Eridar. Don't know the spells. Naga, Acid Bomb, and Wolves. A bit in... Oh, Acid Bomb versus Grunts is great. I think Wolves would have also been good against Raiders. They would fall off then a little bit if they are Wyvern, but you don't play Wyvern versus Rifle Casters. And then you would have had Wolves Quillbeast on an Int hero. I wouldn't have hated that.
A player's forces are under
But hey, Acid Bomb Stan is not gonna talk against Acid Bomb. Infy going into Mercs relatively heavy. Naga, Quillbeast, Treants. Quillbeast, unfortunately. Wouldn't Treants? What? Why does he pick Quillbeast over Treants, I wonder? Well, it's good claps, I can tell you that much. Not too much mana burn here. Quillbeast is relatively cheap. You don't have Nature's Blessing, so Treants would have low armor.
a player's forces are under attack.
It's a bit wacky, I have to say. It feels like nobody's really comfortable. Everything's a bit all over the place. Nobody really has a carry. Infy is running in circles for the most part, creeping a little bit with that Naga. That's a tough camp. People still, after like 2 years of Gloomstalker, people still, to a degree, underestimate that camp. This is Happy's push. I guess there's no backup to that, really. Is this just a straightforward win? Town portal, but with nothing. Happy respects it though. Naga didn't even bother to skill the second point, which is kind of funny. Quillbeast nice against Priest if they reach. They have this spell, but very low mana. Clap level... That was still level 1, maybe? If he didn't skill before. I don't think he did. Divine Shield necessary. Got it. The grunts are carrying. And that clap. For now. Question is for how long? Happy brings the militia. Range attacks. Phenomenal. Rifles being taken out. There's Quilby's supremacy. He was right. Infy is down 10 food, but everything is super hurt for Happy. What about mana? There's still mana burns. That clap didn't do that much. I wonder as a player, how long does it take you to erase the fact that if you control your keeper, you think you have an... Oh, the Naga dies! You think you have an end snare or something. But yeah, that push was brilliantly defended by Infy. And the Quilbies were great in this situation. Infy not supply blocked. Both players macroing like madman. I want to give a shout out to the grunts. Because grunts are never really... They're just there. Like we praise ghouls with frenzy. We praise archers sometimes. Footmen get their defense praise. Grunts, eh. Those were great here. And also Keeper Ring of Regen. Not bad. Still, Infy is on Raider Grunts only. It's not much. When in doubt, go for mercs. We now have wolves. I like that we mix some dispel in.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the sorcerer has abolished magic. Oh, Mr. G, nice to see you, mate. Wacky, wacky, wacky. Happy with the level 4 Tinker. He's 2 levels down, though. Can you get auras? Yes, we've seen quite some auras, but the rolls don't want the rolls. Yeah, the rolls don't want that here today, just yet. You can get pretty much everything. There's like 1 or 2 exceptions what's not possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga was stuck. Oops. Step Naga. Is that a time to fight for Infy? He's still down in supply. He got the level lead. Oh, I'm really curious. There's not much mana burn. And we go straight for the caster, straight for the Naga. So much normal damage. Trading it well, though. It's a really odd setup. With no real nuke. With no real big support. No healing either. Oh, Naga Windwalk. You know, that's actually not too bad. There was a lot of hero focus this game. You know what? This game might just be down to mercs at some point. And again, the Keeper clap plays. I like how he keeps distance from the Tinker so far. Never really go... But Happy also... He didn't mana burn once so far, I think. Does it matter eventually? Probably not. We have a lot of priests in the back. That's a lot of supply. That won't help you too much with damage. Windwalk. Nice reposition. That's not too bad. But yeah, that Naga is not super impressive. But Infy, he's taking care of a lot of these militia as well. With that clap. Clap might win. Oh my god, he got mana because it was never really burned. And then the Quilbies with Bloodlust. Rah, rah, rah. Take it home. Oh, Happy is in a world of trouble. Mamma mia, and snare. That's it. That's 2-0. That must be 2-0. No way. The clapper.
A player's forces are under attack.
The clapper of the grove, everybody. Level 3 clap is mental. Happy doesn't have a big base to go mercs. Maybe one. The clapper of the cheeks. Yeah. Big dwarven cheeks get clapped. But where were the mana burns? You didn't even have to go for Divine Shield once. I feel like we see some flaws. Ah, my favorite troll with the 5 gifted subs. I'm back, guys. Much love.
Player's forces are under attack.
We have Earthstorm Fire ultimate, but far away. Oh, Sea Giant doesn't get the kill. That's just symptomatic for the rest of the series also, huh? Now we counter clap with Stomp. That Sea Giant's crazy. Lacks armor though. And will be taken out quickly. I gotta say, I doubted the Quilbeast. I doubted the Quilbeast during that first push because I thought Treants were better. Now, they're amazing. The priests all have no mana, which again goes to show how important an Archmage is for a rifle caster combination. And now Infy has won 5 maps in a row in this game mode against Happy. 3-0 in the upper bracket. 2-0 in the grand final. And one more time, Happy has no reroll no more. I'd rather not be in Happy's shoes in this grand final. Happy has to start getting lucky here. It's best of 7. Halfway done. We're halfway done. Even if Happy is lucky, Infy has 2 rerolls. I did not think this keeper would be so effective. And to be honest, the keeper had no business being so effective, I think. Because of mana burn. Wikipedia said best of 5. Well, last season it was best of 7. Wikipedia also says best of 7. So we trust that it's best of 7. What is a reroll? Since you have random race, random hero, random spells, up until the 100-second mark or something, you can say restart the game for basically another roulette spin. And because Infy is coming from the winner bracket, he can do that twice. And Happy is coming from the lower bracket, he could do this once, and he already did it once. Happy to help. So, Happy has to play the cards that he's dealt with. And that is not good for the Happy fans. Spam this Zeppy to support Happy. Here we go again. Here we go again. I had a dream tonight because we spammed these rhyming copy pastas a lot, right? I had a dream tonight where we have another Rara. And in the month leading into the Rara land, everyone was supporting Moon, so Moon came. And in the chat, everybody was spam this spoon to support Moon. And then in the audience, 90% of the people had spoons and were clapping the spoons against each other. That was so cool. I hope one day we can make my dream a reality. Anyway, I wonder what we get. 2-0 Infy. And Infy gets human. His main race. And Happy gets orc. But again, that alone doesn't mean much. Spam this Leo to support Neo. Yeah. And the Prime subs. And make use of that 35% discount that Twitch is offering for gift subs right now to support Neo. I like the Leo though. Very fresh. Unlike Happy, he is in a terrible spot. But he's been in worse situations. And it's Happy after all. Had to go through the ringer against Hazy on map 1 and 2. And then the game 3 and 4, he ate him alive. Warcraft is evolving, that's a good thing with all the randoms. As long as it's not taken over, that's good. Like, you can't eat strawberry cake every day, right? Good to have some cherry cake every once in a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda, Mana Burn, Divine Shield, Pocket Factory, Stampede, Warden, Immolation, Carrion Swarm.
I know it's not a Leo, but I hope it's still okay.
Lodarius, thank you. Yeah, Panda better. Mana Burn, Divine Shield. Doesn't help you creeping though. Maybe it's Pocket Factory, Divine Shield, or Happy is playing super aggressive. Immolation can help you creep. Do you need that though? And how good is Carrion Swarm versus Orc? Against Peons, it should be good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden Mana Ring of Regen. That's lovely. Yay, the Citizen Sane with the 5. Lovely. Much love. There was no immolation? Wasn't there immolation? There was, right? As the 4th spell? Don't confuse me, it's confusing enough. Okay, Mana Burn it is. Now there's no mana anymore. Fairy Tail, kind of tough to expand because it's an Overseer. But he's chasing the Panda back. The Citizen Sane is a wonderful nickname, by the way. So this is how you creep it? Unlike what we've seen from Hazy earlier. Against you, I can't help but think, isn't Pocket Factory better? But to be honest, I don't know the mana cost of Pocket Factory. Gets the wolf. Okay. Happy's Panda is looking atrocious. I don't think he can do the necessary damage. The wolf is getting caught immediately. Guys, carry and swarm and kill. That has no mana. Right click. Wow, Infy got a surround against the wolf, the grunt, the panda. Bad. It's a free expo almost. Pocket Factory is 125. So you can have 2. Pwah. Pwah. Guys, I don't want to be super pessimistic, but Happy is kind of getting wiped off the map. And now we got Immolation, Carrion, Swarm, Warden. Raider Walker was the plan. Oh, cancel on the tier 2. Because Infy has Footman and he's always super disruptive against the Footman. Demon Hunter, Searing Arrow, Coil, True Shot. I wouldn't say that's like game changing. True Shot would of course be sick if you have a ranged army, but with Raider Walker you kinda don't. But Happy has of course the urge to go for Coil. That's right. So the panda is weak, it has the mana burn, that's okay. I don't really see super high levels here. Infy is teching already, it's really fast.
Player's forces are under
Yeah, I mean,
attack.
if you're an undead, it's hard to say no to Coil. Again, I have to say I'm very happy. I'm very lucky that I'm not in Happy shoes. Infy can play so chill, so calm, so collected. Warden is kind of a bad fighter. But the economy speaks for itself, especially in a mode where tech is not that important and you can go for mercs. A later tech doesn't matter that much. At some point you have to go for the mercs, like they're both trying to go for the mercs. And a classic, this is such a classic Infy game. Even for all the randoms, like a million footmen. He's coming up with a couple of towers. And then there we go, we'll see. Panda is surrounded immediately. There should be a counter block, but... Happy is grasping at straws as Infy is getting richer and richer and richer. No counter expansion, nothing is crapped. I think Infy realized throughout the entire tournament and also in the lower bracket final how aggressive Happy is. He didn't brute force this camp. I think it was nice, a nice mix of being careful and still getting the job done. And then you spam. Finally level 2. Yeah, Happy's aggression runs into an Infy wall. An ice wall. He tier on the way to castle also.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's the way out? He doesn't have tier 3, so tiny is unlikely. In Happy Shoes, you kind of don't want to run to the south. And maybe you can creep this, expand there. Little cheeky. A little outside the box.
Under attack.
Oh my god. The dragon sees him immediately. Immediately, I say! Do we have a... I don't know if we have a town portal. No, right? Oh, he has... Oh my god. He got a heal scroll against the Karen Swarm. Sick ethereal, I have to say. Okay, and now Infy has mana as well, because why wouldn't you? And either you get wrecked by the dragon or you get wrecked by Carrion Swarm. Whatever it is, you're getting wrecked. Double swarm technology. The biblical plagues are coming over Happy. With that bottom. Oh man. Oh man. GG! 3-0 for Infy. Dominance so far. Dominance with every roll, really. And this time, I'm not saying Happy is super unlucky, like in the upper bracket. That's just not the case. It's kind of like compatible. Some advantages here, some there. Some heroes are a bit better than the others, but then the spells are better than others. I think that is fine. But Infy just has the better plan every single game so far. If you're up against human... He didn't know that he's up against human Infy. But I think you gotta lean into Pocket Factory. Mana Burn wasn't the call, was it? Searing arrows on Demon Hunter is perfectly fine and fair. I don't mind 12, 24, 48 damage. I don't mind a Pocket Factory. I mean, what did the Carrion Swarm do? He, like, hit it once against the creeps. Seems like Happy is relatively one-dimensional here, except if we go to the late game with Mercs. You're never wrong with Mana Burn. Pocket Factory at level 1 doesn't make much of a difference. Oh, I think you're underestimating the creeping potential and harassing potential of a Pocket Factory. Pocket Factory is really good in certain scenarios. And yeah, Infy knew exactly what Happy would be doing. He has built these... Like, he has a build with every faction, right? And it doesn't really matter what the heroes are. He goes with them. Rifle casters. Usually mass raiders. This time Raider Walker, but then didn't work either. Also the Beastery got cancelled, which was nice. Ay, ay, ay. Four in a row. You know, it's Happy. It's Happy. He definitely has the potential to win 2 in a row with 2 rerolls on Happy. Oh, no, not Infy. And this is now 6 maps in a row. Exactly, Chad. 6 maps in a row that Infy wins. At some point, the luck evens out. Also, the tournaments prior, Happy was really lucky. Just as he is now. Maybe this is exactly what he needs. Infy, 3 games ahead, but Happy got undead. Again, this is not as important as it once was, but He got it. Eismond Burlims, Infy on Night Elf. So every other player expands here. Not too sure if Happy does it. Is anybody... Infy is scouting. Infy will reroll. No. I don't think so. Race is not that important. Heroes are important. If he gets a good hero, he'll play this for sure. If he gets a summoner or a good carry.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alchemist, that's a reroll. Or not? Yeah, that's a reroll. Infy has been very vocal about the fact that he hates the Alchemist. Spells were also not too great. Mirror image can work, I think. But you know, you got rerolls. Spend them. So he takes Happy's Undead away. I think Happy's hero was also not great. But you take Happy's Undead away just when, you know, Happy probably smirked a little. Now it's back to ... mood. Yo, Sarcasm posted. Alchemist, according to Infy, Alchemist is the bottom of the barrel, worst in all categories. Alchemist compared to everyone else is just a nobody. But yeah, Archmage was also not too wonderful. Now, ooh, Human Mirror. Human Mirror. That is not something you historically want to have against you. You're down 0-3 and you play a Human Mirror versus Infy. What's wrong with Alchemist in particular? A, melee heroes are worse than range heroes. Alchemist has good HP, but abysmal armor, so he can't really tank. So you're always relying on summons, I guess, to really help you creep. And then you also have a low mana pool. It's not particularly great. So this can be compensated by good spells, but if you don't get great spells, then... It's an interesting thing in... Human Mirror. Seems like a lot of people went Night Mirror. Happy likes to stay on tier 2. Hazy went Griffins. So as boring as Human Mirror is, can be quite fun. Oh, also, an Alchemist is designed around the fact that originally he has Chemical Rage, and then he gets like insane attack speed. And because that spell gives him insane attack speed, his normal attack speed is rather low. He packs a punch, big time, but his attack speed is super low. So if you don't have Chemical Rage, your right-click damage, your right-click DPS isn't good. Dark Ranger, Coil, Hex, Devotion, awesome for Happy. Searing Arrow, True Shot, Banish for Infy, bad for Infy. Comeback, question mark? Comeback? I think this is a wonderful setup for Happy. Infy doesn't want to use 2 rerolls in a row. Of course, he doesn't know how good this Dark Ranger is. Yeah, I think this is the first game where Happy is clearly ahead. Lol, Happy stole a creep. So good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still, pressure is super high. Happy again goes for
Player's
coil.
forces are under attack.
No devotion. Hex great for creeping. Coil might help with some mercenaries, but it's mostly damage. And, you know, Happy has a bit of experience to slaughter some peasants with the coil. What's the Dark Ranger's ultimate? That is Locust Swarm from the Crypt Lord. We have Searing Arrow and Banish. Banish is a nice disabler at times. And saves units. Boom. Thorzane style. Infy triggers his inner Swede. We got an expo here. We got an expo here. With enough gold, I think mercenaries can still make up for a lot. Not everything. Banish again gets you out of a snare. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough for Infy. It really is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also, this end snare merc. So good early game. There's some mercs early, like the one with Disease Cloud that I love a lot. Early end snare is almost always a kill. What else is there? Healing, of course. Happy place is nice. Claws on the Pit Lord. With every second, he's like, oh, give me cleave. I just want cleave. Oh, super high on mercs. Double end snare. Triple pig and a crab. Happy brings the entire zoo. Yeah, and again, Searing Arrow and Banish. This is not great. If he had summons at least. But there's no Arcane Tower no more. There's no tower whatsoever. And Infy without a tower is just half the man he used to be. Solid disruption while his base is untouched. Losing the town pole is of course not ideal. He's not... Is he blocked? Oh, really? That's gonna supply block him for a bit. Or keep him stuck in the main. Some time for Infy to take a breath. No, happens to the best. The Naga got stuck before. Now it's everything. He got the Shaman for rejuve. And he got that beautiful Infernal Machine. There's barely a better model in Warcraft than the Infernal Machine. Okay, Bloodlust. Give it to the Pit Lord. Give me early Bloodlust. But yeah, Human Mirror at this stage, a couple of skirmishes, a little bit of revenge. by Infy, but yeah, cleave is missing. What's a pit lord without a cleave, man? And now Infy is the one... TPing out. Lucky this happens after the TP. Infy would probably be furious. As of course, TH and Infy are not on great terms. And away we go. Infy, I guess, is hoping for a big second hero. Not much left for Infy, we have to say. And if you're hoping for a second hero and you don't have tier 2, you know, it's not great. Oh, I start to spike.
Players' forces are under attack.
I don't think I lag though. Of course, if I know that I lag, I leave immediately. Searing arrow now plus 24 damage, but you're missing attack speed so bad. Infy tier 1. Happy... Okay, started attack now. Happy almost done. Really fascinating how hard Happy is going for mercs. We got a flyer, that is lovely, but man, we got Bloodlust, we got these Void Walkers, we got Shaman. Anything but Footman. Oh, he still got a handful of Footman, I guess, but with all the gold he got, boom, 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 give me all the mercs, give me all the abilities. That is a not really a switch of pace, as it's still so aggressive as Happy likes it, but completely moving away from, almost completely moving away from human units is a bit stressful here for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
But also only an Arcane Tower against the Flyer. Still Infy holds. I would love to have a win condition that we can work towards too. For Infy. True shot now. 1-1-1 build. He did not go for level 2 Searing Arrow.
A player's forces are under
Mamma
attack.
mia. Double workshop, huh? Happy has learned from the Griffins against Hazy. And you don't want the Griffins to take over again. Bracers doesn't do anything either. Happy Zero, Alchemist, Shadow Strike, Death Pact, Searing Arrow. Shadow Strike good. Shadow Strike always good due to the movement speed reduction.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 on the way. We saw how crazy these mercs get. Economy is even. The entire game is better for Happy. But yeah, we get gyros as well. And there's not many towers, so a lot of gyros can do a lot of damage at some point. Infy hero? If he gets a good hero now, that's doable still. Firelord, Fan of Knives, Banish, Breath of Fire. Oh, Breath is great. Also fits thematically, so must pick.
A player's forces are under siege.
Double banish is unfortunate. Until then, though, the Firelord has to level. The Firelord has to level big time. And Happy doesn't like this anymore. Dude, Infy is clawing back. This Footman is getting a bit too many kills, but yeah, it's all-out Merc War. Both have decided, screw these human units. I don't want that. But he's inviting Happy into Gyro War, I think. Happy knows. Double Workshop. Knights Gyros. We had a lot of Night Mirror here in these human mirrors. Also, mercenaries can have AoE, so it's not impossible. But if you go toe-to-toe 80 food, Knights Gyros, and one player has Breath of Fire and the other does not, like that's the easiest Gyro Mirror win of your life. Except if there's Carrion Swarm or Rockets, but you know what I mean. Still, Happy has the initiative. Happy... Oh, he learned in the Hazy match how good this Ogre Lord is. Shockwave, Chaos Damage, 1k HP, boom! Wow, this is so weird. He got the gyros against the flyers. Infy taps out for a better position. Taps out, TPs out. But if you take care of that Fire Lord and you nuke him into oblivion, it doesn't matter what spellings he has when he's dead. So no Breath of Fire at all. Gyros are coming in. Some of them are bruised, you know. Bruised banner. Is this calculated correctly? Is Infy winning this? There's quite some kills. Bloodlusted Nether Drake. Wait. Oh my god. These gyros disappear. Air superiority soon. Alchemist is not having a great time. As long as the Pit Lord can reach. I love that he has boots. Too many times we have seen a Pit Lord with no boots. And he's level 5. I have no clue what the spells are. And redo on the Pit Lord. No Dispel. Level 5 for Coil. But you can't nuke the Pit Lord. You can only heal him. The Merc is going down. Happy though. 64 food. At the moment I don't really know where it is. Must be a Knight's. Level 6. Blade Storm. Pit Lord Blade Storm. That would be awesome. The Gyro Mirror is raging on. We got another redo. And Infy is out. Would have loved to see this. Would have loved to see this. But yeah. Infy was dealt pretty bad cards. It was a nice fight eventually. The Fire Lord kill was not ideal. And then all the mercs fall. And then this is over. But there's a fallback net. And then another fallback net. And another fallback net. You know, a lot of players, when they see their enemy is level 6, they let them do the ultimate because it's extra money. Some players don't do that. For one. But Infy had the ult left. That is true. But do you think you're allowed mana pot and then come back and let the Blade Storm do it? No. No, 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 no. Never. Happy would have destroyed him from there on out. But yeah, Blade Storm with a Pit Lord would have been so cool. Infy doesn't care about money. I am talking a lot of nonsense the past couple of days. That is true though. Sorry about that. Lost Temple. Immediately picking Lost Temple. Then it's of course also like random positions, right? Can someone explain what it means that an ultimate gives you more money? If you use an ultimate, you get a bonus. Because the organizer likes ultimates. Are we getting this one of these legendary happy turnarounds? I think against Infy that's quite unlikely. Infy usually too stable for that. The game mode may be too random for that. Hey, if people are asking something and the answer is very obvious to you, can you stop being so snarky? I know what it is. Look at me. Can you just simply explain it? That would be lovely. Lost Tempo. Still match points Infy. Still a reroll for Infy. Happy has to win 3 in a row. Otherwise, he loses his back-to-back to back-to-back championship. Now, map 5. Infy, Night Elf, but close position to Happy's human. He gets an absurd amount of human, doesn't he? I think so. I think so. A lot of human games. Maybe he's warming up with that. Do you want to push that early then? Or do you want to expand yourself? I'm pretty sure. Does Infy want to push maybe with hunts? At the start of these all the randoms game modes, it was so many Huntress AP pushes. It got really boring actually. I'm very glad we're over that. So now we have random spawns on top of everything, huh? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Probably not exactly what Infy wanted, but definitely a map where Infy feels most comfortable on. That he knows the best. Lots of room also.
Players' forces are under attack.
Paladin. Acid Bomb, Storm, True Shot. Forked Lightning, Soul Burn. I didn't see the other one. What does the Warden have? I think Paladin, Storm, True Shot is okay. Pala Rifle. Bash. Warden has Bash. Okay, I think there's never a bad case for Bash.
town is under siege.
Was that denied? No. Lost Temple. Easy. You expand with your... you creep your natural. You got instant level 2.
A player's
Warden says hello. Fork Lightning shall not be used on level 1, I think, to save mana. So yeah, Stomp, True Shot. Stomp versus Human, pretty good, I'd say. Like, really good. Fork Lightning versus Night Elf. If you want to lame and go for Wisps. Inferno, Soulburn, Lightning Shield. Fork Lightning. Okay, nice. Thanks. Yeah, I think Infy's cards are done. Look, it's nice if he can get there. Of course, there can be some unlucky moments. Like when you're getting surrounded right away. I'm still stuck. Is he not? He need... No. He can't get out. Oh, this is so expensive. Oh my god. Ouch. Yeah, that hurt, Happy. That hurt. That hurt. Still gonna get the expo up and stuff, but it's not what you want when you're down 1 to 3.
A player's forces
Hippo
are
Riders
under
would be
attack.
good. Against rifles with Fork Lightning. Not sure. And Hunts are coming. Oh. Hunts, Expo, double Ancient of War Hunts, and of course True Shot with Huntress. Oi. What can Happy do, man? You need towers, my bro. I love that it's not an all-in by Infy with APs. Because I think Happy's too cheese-proof of that. But he's buying so much time when he was dealt the worst position. Like, but it's so easy for Happy to like move across as it's so close to his main. Cancel that expo, get ahead. And Huntress with tier 2 do have longevity, right? It's tier 1 double Rex rifle. Tier 1 double Rex rifle versus tier 1 double Rex Hunts. Man, what a game. I think as long as Infy is just trading, it's fine. If he allows Happy a lot of rifles, he might be dead. The damage is getting crazy here. But then there's also Stomp. If there's mana. So many ifs. Even in the name.
Player's forces are under attack.
But looking how these Hunters snowball and looking how they are amplified by the True Shot, I think this might be our last map, everybody. The rifles are not arriving in time. They were stuck there. He is stuck there. Oh man. Oh, that investment into the second Rex is not paying off. And it's nighttime. He can send the Hunts to the middle. Wonder if there's a guard. No, he gets free healing. Oh, Happy. That championship might be lost. M Cup was yours. B Cup was yours. M Cup was yours for 4 episodes in a row. Oh my god. There's so many Hunts. I'm pretty sure the chatters in the Chinese chat will say, oh, Infy, you got so lucky, you got so lucky, you got so lucky. I think Infy played really well. Adjusted better. Read Happy better. And we have seen what you have to do to beat Happy, like Hazy had to do. Stomp is nuts. Also, the mana management is nuts. Huntress. Infy's expo is up to. Happy's expansion is not paying off. Happy in absolute shambles here. There's no way he holds this. And there's no way he counter pushes with this. Oh, is there? Don't think so. Fork lightning, okay, but it's only level 1. And you know what? When these hunters get their Moonglaive upgrade, they're not even taking extra damage anymore from these rifles. So what are you doing then? This is an amazing army. 2 APs for safety. Infy knows there's a counter push coming. Happy will never give up a game before he tried everything. But he's on very, very, very thin ice. These are also rifles without long range, right? So, Infy didn't even touch his Moonwells at all. He creeps the middle because he just freaking can. He's at +4 already. And Happy is taking his sweet time because he has these 2 levels down. Infy gets the middle. 2 big consumables. Free healing on everything. Like, everybody admires Happy, right? No, not everybody. A lot of people admire Happy. And he has turned some sick games around. But on this map, like, I would make the call of, like, but the mercs. On this map, A, super far away. And guarded by a rat spot. Like, you can't. And then it's Mana Stone for more Stomp. And a heal potion for when you get focused. This is good. Man, Infy had to suffer a couple of matches versus Happy last year. No suffering this time. Tier 3 and 2 base against Tier 1 and 1 base. How many advantages do you need? Oh, he's sending a hunt, right? Because he freaking knows. Bro, this just so well read. The thought of playing Infy on Lost Temple is also terrifying, I think. GG! Not the most spectacular way to end the grand final, but the spectacular plays we've had before. 4-1. And if we combine upper bracket and grand final, it is 7-1. If it's 8 maps, you know, it is of course a lot of RNG, but Infy here this weekend was the better player on 2 different days and takes the M Cup Championship. $1,700 for Infy, $850 for Happy, but he lost the crown of the random mode. God damn it, dude. And he wins this with a 2 tech advantage, 1 base advantage, 2 level advantage, and 2k gold advantage. That's nuts, man. That is so good. That was so good. Infy played a phenomenal series, a phenomenal day. Shout out to Hazy as well for getting bronze medal. Shout out to Abwehr, who showed up out of almost, like, not out of nowhere, as he performed well before. That's the old one here, actually. That's the one. Boom. Who kinda took over Dice and Lawlight, who has been regulars in top 4s before. But that's the bracket as it stands, and that's the final with the 4-1 to Infy. Really impressive. Infy lost 2 maps. This entire... No, he lost to Abwehr. He lost 3 maps. Infy lost 3 maps this entire competition. 1 to Abwehr, 1 to Yumiko, and 1 to Happy. That's crazy. Infy was really good this tournament. And that was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 series. This can't only be luck. That was great. That was great. So, FoCuS wins Ohio Cup. Infy wins M Cup. That ends 2 game modes with special rules that brought us a lot of fun. But I'm also happy going back to regular Warcraft, everybody. Can't deny that. It was a nice potpourri, though, of rules and weirdness. Mir Vio, thank you for the 3-month. So, I know, like, we will be here till 7. At 7, Carson takes over with the Weekly Cup, which this week is in timer mode. You can sign up for that one. 11-minute no rush. Timer mode, timer mode, timer mode. Weekly link is on our homepage, warcraft3.info, and the Discords. Shout out to the map makers. Shout out to Orkwolf. And shout out, of course, to BBC and Magic Yang. So, we got FoCuS versus Moon with the rule set. You can only play a hero once in a series. And we got a Golden Star 2-on-2 replay that was apparently epic. That people say we have to watch. So what do you want? You tell me what you want. I go to the restroom. And then we do what you want. For after the match, or for after the streaming day, I got the first strawberries of the year. Hell yeah. We want it all. Okay. Queen. Twos? Epic? What you want? We want it all? Infy Moon? Who says Infy Moon? There's no Infy Moon. Okay, we watched this 2-on-2. We watched this 2-on-2 because it's 40 and Fly versus 1-0 and Infy. We had some amazing twos before. And you know, I always get the content from X3 Demon about what the chatter is in the Chinese scene. And apparently they talked a lot about this match. So then we have the context. Not from the yesterday's show match. Yeah, I mean, it was a show match, but it's a Lost Temple game. Lost Temple highlight. And Fly 40 1-0 Infy. I decide this now. I decide this now. Epic replay cast. 40 Fortitude and Fly versus Infy and 1-0. All we have to do is Lost Temple and we know it's good. Hell yeah! Since I see a Reddit post right now, boop. Let me answer this. Any idea what's happening with Rara 26? I saw the post 4 months ago saying they were 95% on location in the Netherlands. Nothing since then. So the 5% came through, didn't work out. Then we got plan B, Southern Germany. Had a great plan. And a great location that was great for players, not so much for viewers. So we found a wonderful solution to make it great also for viewers, but that was based on a second location. And while everything was great for the gamers and that gamer location, things didn't turn out well with the viewer location. Very, very, very last second. So originally we wanted to announce in like January, so everybody can plan their vacation around this. Then we thought, okay, plan B might need some more time, but we will be able to announce in like late February. Well, that didn't work. And now we're on last resort, plan C, maybe. I got a meeting tomorrow. And then we'll see. But yeah, it was lots of talks, lots of location scouting, lots of confidence that we could make this. And it's kind of like my friends of being, Esports who run this with us. They're doing an Age of Empires event too. Come on, load. They're doing a big Age of Empires event.
In 2025, the community gathered.
And they're like, man, for 8 you can do this.
Okay, so after the chat, I told Viper my
For
chat
8 you
way
can
better
get the
than
sick
yours.
venue.
And Viper
And get so many gamers and so many casters and ramp up the production so much.
History has been made.
There's no way.
But for Warcraft,
There is no way it's gonna die.
I mean, that is due to the fact that the Age of Empires publisher is pumping quite some money into it and supporting this a lot. Like a lot.
Time for a new chapter.
And H is in general more hype in the scene than Warcraft, but it's all enabled by the publisher. And unfortunately, we can't get that for Warcraft. So that's why it's possible for H, but not for Warcraft. It's without community? Oh, I didn't read that far. I don't know. Well then. I'm gonna set up this for the replay cast real quick. Team. We don't need the score. It's one map anyway. It's Fly. Good to see Fly still playing, by the way. Fortitude. 1-0. Infy. But yeah, that's the update on Raraland. Hopefully the meeting tomorrow will tell us more. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got a game. Huh? Ah. Damn, that's confusing. We got a game. A 2-on-2 game replay cast. This was highly recommended to me, so we are casting this. We got Fly alongside Fortitude in the left-hand side and upper side of Lost Temple. And their opponents are Infy, who's playing phenomenally recently, and 120, who is also playing phenomenally at the moment. So apparently there was a lot of chatter about this game. It's highly recommended to watch this game. I have no clue what's happening. I did get some interesting twos yesterday with Lawlight and so on versus Starbuck and Krav. So I kind of know what 2-on-2 can be about, but I'm pretty sure that with these gamers things will look a little bit different. The colors are what it is. This is just, you know, the 2-on-2 layout. This is a replay cast, so it might be a bit confusing, but I think it should be fine. It's blue-ish together and red-ish together. Or red together. Fly, haven't seen you play in a while, my dude. How many Blade Masters will fall this game? We got an Archmage and we got a Blade that is probably an Expo plus Harass, I would say. We got an Archmage for Infy as well. Both humans in the pocket, which is great for them, as they are protected here in between the two bases and not so easy to attack. 120, pretty damn good 2-on-2 player by now, I would say. Things have changed that you can play ghouls in 2-on-2 now as well if they serve a certain role. Blade Master's going into the middle for pimpin', because there's a lot of items and the humans do what the humans do best, and that is expanding. 2-on-2 is becoming a little more hype recently in the Asian scene. They're playing a lot of 2s, and that has led to a lot of chatter. Colorful and Lin, little bit of a falling out because of it, or at least a lot of discussion who the dead weight in the 2-on-2 combo is, and then Colorful laughing at Lin afterwards. You know, it's like, I thought this is only the 4-on-4 jungle. But apparently in China it's already a 2-on-2 jungle, where manners are left at the door. Nice engagement here. 40 is, I think, the best 2-on-2 player. But maybe that is a bit outdated, since we had quite a little bit of time between the last big 2-on-2 tournament and these show match series now. Always the question how long the 2-on-2 streak will be, as apparently a $14,000 one-on-one tournament is coming up, and 40 said he's going to focus on that. Interesting that they share control so late, when heroes and stuff is out already. Oh, we might see when resources are being shoved, right? The aggressor is the orc and human combo. Of course, classic legendary duos have played human and orc. Yaws and Dark, Todd and Grubby. Nice round by 1-2-0. Undeads were kind of like the weak link. Nice dodge. Beautifully done by Fly. Look at that. Super awesome. If he keeps this blade alive, which is a bit tricky. Mass pressure. Yeah, Undeads do kind of fill a role at that tier 3 push-up. Yesterday we've seen Necros in 2-on-2. That was amazing. And now we're Tekken. Free healing for Fly and Infy. Fly and 40. And I was wrong. 40 is not expanding at all. So they are pushing now. Which is on Lost Temple. Quite a bit odd. 1-0 and Infy have the tier 3 potential. Oh, they are the better players at the moment, like one-on-one. Did he body push the Archmage out of a surround by going out of stealth? Yes, exactly, the ping. Exactly. If you're in Windwalk, you don't have collision. But if you're getting out of Windwalk, you do have collision. And then the game treats you as priority because you're the new kid on the block. And that gets special treatment. So you throw the old man and the horse like 3 meters to the side.
Summoning is complete.
Oh, Infy is threatening some surrounds. I think Infy and Fly are still on good terms. I'm not exactly sure. But that's what I read, I think. Infy getting rich. Infy teching. Infy double racks. And we do have double racks here as well. Funny coincidence is we have 3 players going double racks in one stream. As Happy did that earlier.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, Stormbolt. Classic. Can he keep this close or can he break free? I want to break free. Lots of ghouls lost. Lots of HP lost. And Infy creeping this? Lamau. Hex against it. Well done. We have a TP. Why the... Actually, he wants the XP to take that away from Blade Master and Shadow Hunter, and he does. Doesn't unlock level 3, and yeah, that TP was quite expensive. 1-2-0 on the way to tier 3. This is so far a very classic game, I would say.
Our forces are under attack.
Pretty classic 2-on-2 game. The Ancient Evil survives, and Infy goes Blood Mage. Oh, Banish Coil Nova against Fly's Blade Master. Okay, let's do, like, we could do channel point prediction. Will the Blade Master be spend more time in the altar or on the field? So far, though, I gotta say, thumbs up. Not a single loss. Oh, looks like they want to attack. No tier 3, just more rifles. Supply-wise, 40 is, of course, the big boy with 50. Infy is on tier 2. He also goes double rack rifle, as if that's meta at the moment there. Nice timing. Almost intercepting the Blood Mage. Run, be safe. Still exposed. Still exposed. The militia blocking goes Banish first. 120 has a TP. Lich is out. Got an orb, but we're waiting for destroyers and we're waiting for frenzy. Dark Ranger, what a nice interception that was. Knowing that 120 would go for a third hero, knowing that it would be coming from the tavern. So, Infy's in trouble here. Infy's in trouble here. And there's the police coming to arrest the rest.
Research complete.
What a pathetic TP. Well, if they have defend... No, not even then. Not even then.
Town is under attack.
120 rushing to the rescue. They will, like Frenzy Ghouls as well as Nova, will have a good time against Rifles. Cyclone, not bad. Fly's job, threaten that Town Hall. Infy super defensive as so often. One of the wins against 120. But these Rifles seem pretty exposed. Very exposed. DK gets rescued. Town Portal, and that must then be the defensive setup. Scroll of the Beast was lovely, but 40 is on one base and he's losing so much. But also 120. Now we got destroyers, the full tier 3 arsenal unlocked. Dark Ranger made it back as well. And there's more Dispel. 6-second cooldown only. When you play, it always feels like an eternity, but hey, that's just me. Yoink! The hell? You want to tell me there was no space anywhere? But here? Destro down. Wild brawls. They push them back though, and still Infy and 120 are the ones with an Expo. What now? Still so many rifles, still one base lower. Maybe a cheeky expansion, but nobody really has the resource for that except Fly. But do you want to go for an Orc expansion? I kind of don't think so. That was a nice team fight. After some back and forth, 2 one-on-ones. Now we split into the one-on-ones again. Oh, Infy and Fly, long-time colleagues. But this is also 40's base under attack. I think 40 said before, like he would never lose a fight in 2-on-2 against 120. If I'm not mistaken. So much anti-air. But this is rifle. This is not the regular Fortitude, Knight, Gyro, Tier 3, triple hero human combo. It's just mass rifles. Without inner fire even. But we got Blizzard to not feed the water elementals to the destroyer, and he might get sandwiched here as Fly. Coming from the right hand side, Infy is pushing... Infy 40 is pushing 120 into Fly's arms, and that's an instant TP. Any chances for a destroyer kill? Yes. Got that done pretty straight away. And we opened up the right hand side. Is that meta in Asia now? Double rags rifles, no tier 3. Fly is also tier 2. That's so rare. A-bomb disease cloud gets snacked immediately. Oh, yeah, that was asking for a Stormbolt there. Greets him with the blizzard. Militia as well. Sick call by Infy. Super sick call by Infy. And yeah, you gotta abandon ship here. ASAP. Wow, 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 wow. Blocking this little forest tree with the militia so the Kodo can't flee. Chapeau. They do find time for Fly's Expo. I like that immediately 1-0 scouting. Fighting in that choke against Blizzard. Seems like a little bit of a liability. DK classic 1-0 far forward. What the banish is there to the rescue. Very, very interesting. They really want this. They really, really want the DK. But Infy's banishes are top notch. Holy shit. He saved a lot of heroes there already. Given that you have Fly in the game, it's not abnormal to think that they go for hero focus. So having banish ready. Then there's also like there's Stormbolt. And that damage you would amplify, but you wait for the Stormbolt to finish as that's the engaging spell anyway. Then slap the banish on top. What's supposed to happen to you? Now we fight around the fountain. That's an interesting choice. 1-0 found Fly's expansion for sure, but he's not doing anything about it. Ghouls might be gone. Rifles are... This is so chaotic! So much healing on both sides as well. Lich is gathering mana, 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 mana. We still have a heal scroll. We still have an Ankh as well. And Infy's rifles. Do we not have any disable against that anymore, no? Great Archmage positioning. Great Archmage positioning. And now 40 with level 3 Blizzard maybe. I praise the banish and then there's no banish. Stormbolt to the rescue. Needs a counter kill. Nova's ready. Can't use the coil offensively. Heal wave is there. You'd love the coil. Now Mountain King turns around, but only the Ankh. What a massacre. Infy is still on 70, but I have no clue what his army is. Where his army is. This can't be it. There must be more. Banish again. Fly and 1-0 both at 40. Bend Bruise. The humans with all the rifles as, of course, a second row unit. Totally fine. He got the rally point here in the base. Oh, that was 9 supply that they could have used. Kept them safe from the fight, I guess. Free healing now for 40 and Fly. Whose expansion is up? What are we doing now? No 40 expansion means basically no tier 3. Dark Range is getting back. Thank you, Mr. 8-Man, for the raid. And the co-cast and everything you do.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
1-0. Split push. Infy has to hold a split push by himself, though. Late Master by Fly looking good. And he... Oh my god! How many rifles? 19? He got 19 rifles. Two more and he can sing that Green Day song. 21 guns! Na 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 na! Na 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 na! Dark Ranger can also sing the song. The Song of Sorrow. That's an AFI song. Very good song. Love that. Abomination, even though it's 6 supply missing in the fight. Chaos. I don't think I've ever seen so many rifles in one game. Imagine this MK at Clap. Now they get out. As they had to respond to the A-bomb threat as well. Mamma mia. That was 20 minutes? This didn't feel like 20 minutes at all. The alarm always comes up at the 20-minute mark roundabout. Time flies when you're having fun, huh? Bro, 2 control group rifles. What are they upgrades? 2-2.
Our town is under
But next expo, this time by 40. Just one. It's very cheap. Block, 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 block. Come. There we go. Yeah, everything's disease clouded here. 40's army is small. Very small. Dude, non-stop action. Infy also has a TP. This was nothing, man. This was a no attack. They got the shop, I guess. Another expo here. Infy 3 base. 120 will be broke soon. Man, Lost Temple and 2s, huh? Remember Grubby and Moon? Together, the show match against Fly and TH. Also on this map. Glorious. 40 is closer to mass teleport than Infy is. Maybe that makes a difference at some point. Also interesting that 40 switched to Blizzard very, very, very early on. And on the other side, we keep Water Elementals. Always 1-0 with some sort of harassment. Playing cat and mouse at the moment, don't they?
Our forces are under attack.
As far as I can see, only one heal scroll. Only one level 5 hero. Water Elemental's great scouting. Not sure if you need that. Blizzard AoE spells in general. Phenomenal. Of course, Infy has End Snare against him. 40 does not, so that is a difference in fights.
Our gold mine has collapsed. Our town is under attack.
And Fly is getting quite rich. We're breaking upkeep. 1-0 stays at 50. Goes for the push. But might lose his base. Nah. But yeah, the main bases are empty. Not sure if Fly has pillage or not. That's 12 food. That's 12 food blocked. Oh, 1-0. I really liked your harass. But that's... You're out of gold income. You're out of gold income. But you're losing 12 supply to the rifles. And level 6. He feeds him level 6. Mass teleport on Lost Temple in the late game. Okay, here we go. To the rescue. Stormbolt, FoCuS. Good night, Lich. 1-0 just lost 17 supply. Oh, I think I know what this chatter is about. Infy still at 80. Infy still with double income. Infy can feed. Or as the 2-on-2 pros say, sponsor. They can sponsor. Fly on the other side has no income no more. Now it's getting really confusing as this replay bug is still there. That some buildings don't disappear. But mass teleport, dude. Infy doesn't have Mountain King, so he can't Stormbolt against mass teleport. Dark Ranger, maybe. Also no Raiders, of course. Oh, mass teleport is so good here. What's the cooldown on mass teleport? Nothing! I mean, there is, but nothing. It feels like nothing. And now we fight at the fountain. Good luck. 2 base income versus 2 base income. Only the humans mining and sponsoring. In German we say, Ei der Daus. What a game. Okay, now we get some money funneled over. Lich back, base under attack. Is that even that bad? It's only 1 minute of mining anyway. I think Infy can let this fly. Especially if they get this base for it. But you know, rifles don't deal with buildings so far. So well. One base. Oh no! The overlay didn't show it! The overlay doesn't show it. 120 is mining the like for half a minute or so. That might be game winning. This base is still in shambles, but at least he can produce. And now we got a 3 TPs, right? We got rifle mirror! What the fuck? He holds every single farm, really? Okay, cool. And that PNC, oh god damn it, you're onto something. What the hell? Okay, 120 playing defense, but he has not much. Lucky for him, Raiders in front. Can easily be Coil Novat. And Infy is coming. He has a TP. He has a lot of heal scrolls. Fly, that's careless! That TP. Oh, that Necropolis allows the TP. Can they kill it? Can they? Yeah, they can. They can kill it. So you have to go for this TP. Banish against the blade is lovely. Acolytes down. Blizzard here on the choke. That's just a death trap. Blizzard, come on, shut him up, Dark Ranger. That's what you're born to do. 6-5 heroes. Level 6 MK. 40 got so many kills. Crazy. Now they can respond. And Infy's next base is also falling. 120 holds the Haunted. But they lose Infy's base. And this is why Blizzard is so freaking good. So freaking good. The level difference is truly magnificent. Infy at some point had 20 rifles. They're not porting here. Double heal scroll. Supply 108 against 108. Oh, that's so close. Some would say that doesn't get any closer. We're mining again if you're 120 though. Yeah, the spell.
Forces are under attack.
Just making sure there's no rebuild. Maybe rebuild the base yourself. Now finally time for the farms. We are in for a base race? Castle down. Shadowhunter is naked.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
Is he losing everything? Blade is coming. I don't know if he has a town pole. It doesn't look that way. Mass telly by 40! Everything hurt, of course, but the DK behind enemy lines. That's bad, bad. Needs a TP, but there's Hex! There's Hex! Vanish! Oh, he lives! The boy who lives! And now we got Nova. Big damage. We got Blizzard. Big damage. A little bit of healing coming in. If there were only more mana on the Shadow Hunter. Suck, 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 suck from the Blood Mage on the other side. Cosmodan! Big heal scroll on the other side as well. DK can't heal, can't nuke, can't do shit. 40 is down to 38. Dark Ranger dead. That must be a non-existent economy then. If 40 is at 38 with the 2 heroes and all these rifles. He heard some stuff. Oh, 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 ho, 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 ho. Mountain King close to dying. Paladin close to dying. The Blizzard nuke, boys. Infy loses the healer. Dark Ranger also gone. Infy still the one with the most supply, but it doesn't. He has inner fire rifles. He got inner fire rifles. It's spectacular. Supply still neck and neck. One more Nova though. One more Nova! Bam! 1, 2. Give me more. Give me more.
Our town is under attack.
Oh, shoot. There was a supernova. Fly is mining. Fly is the only one mining.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh my god, Fly lost absolutely everything. And 1-0 is mining. From every human has 2 bases to no human has any gold no more. Holy smokes. Fly got so many units lost here, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lich got 4.5. DK Mountain King 6-6. Blade level 5. Shadow level 5. Does Fly get gold? Yeah, he has pillage.
The damned stand ready.
Extra income. Nothing to sneeze at. In general, you shouldn't sneeze at anything. I'm just, know what I'm saying.
Our brethren's
That's a whole human base to farm still. Infy busy on the island, but he got the Infy, I'd say 40, but he got a mass telly. Yeah, I can't really allow Fly to farm the entire base. That's thousands of gold. So after Infy lost his tier 3, it's time for 40 to lose the tier 2. 1-0. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a nice mass telly attack. And 40, the little genius, is expanding on the island. And how do you reach that island? Do you have gold? No. Not really. And also behind their main bases.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
That is so sneaky. Like every other position. Okay. But behind their goddamn main bases, man. General 40. Slow and steady build, that's for sure.
Our brethren's town is under attack.
Oh wait, it isn't an island anymore for like 5 years. You can't just walk there. Neo old boomer brain thinking in 2000s Lost Temple. You can just walk. True. Love the ghouls. No scouts. But there was a ping. And 1-0 loses the base as well. Fly can't hold this. They can't hold this, I think. How do you win a base race against Blizzard, potentially Bladestorm, and Raiders?
Town is under attack.
Oh, they want to scout north. Get intercept.
Under attack.
Dude, I know that everything is under attack. I can't follow with the camera. I can only be at one point at one time. And that bait. Oh, 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 oh. The scout is so sick. Archmage, no mass TP. But he has a staff.
Our town is under attack.
Got it. You're missing the action? I got half of it at least. Also, you know, Blizzard replay files showing old buildings isn't helping, but now the old building turns into a new building. Oh, that was a lot of work done. That took forever. Oh, that was 40's last work. No, he has one more worker somewhere. Infy doesn't have a worker. 120 doesn't have a worker. And Fly has one peon. What the fuck? What the fuck? There's no necropolis. There's no necropolis. 120 can't rebuild anything.
Our force.
Neither can Infy.
Our veterans' town is under attack.
It's just base race. Water mental scouting. There was the last worker. He got the last worker. He got 40's worker. 40 can't rebuild either. He's the last man standing. He is the... Oh no, that's the ghoul. Where's the peon?
Our brethren's
There's
town is
ghouls
under
everywhere.
attack.
There's the peon. He got it. He built another. Flee, flee, flee. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Dude, he didn't care one bit about the life of this peon. Don't... What? No. Don't tell me that thing lives. No, okay. Well, we got a fight here then. Big time. Lich about to be deleted by Info Potion. Shadowhunter about to be deleted by Info Potion. Off we go to the DK. Doomguard with the stomp. He got that from the island, didn't he? Level 5 on the Lich. Noise. Doomguard. Amazing. Hacks also. You can't coil. Shit! Crit, 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 crit. Deleted. And now what do? You can't get out. Dark Ranger also. Bye-bye. Another crit for 200. And now it's down to Infy. He's the only one that can do something about it. This is 120's last lag, really. He got statues, but that's about it. They get out. The Lich is dead. Triple kill against 120. Mamma mia. If only they were banished before. Fly. Is there no way out? No way. Staff? Anything? No. He doesn't have anything. Good, the Raider dies. Okay, that makes things easier. It's Infy versus 40 and Fly. And nobody has a peon. And nobody has a town hall. Oh, Fly has a town hall. Fly could build a peon. Fly is the only one. No, 40 can also build a peon.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, how they would love to have some catch. 120 has a ghoul and 2
Our town
statues.
is under attack.
That's it. But the others don't have too much. They have insane heroes. The Blood Mage Invuln saves him last second. But it might be needed an Info Potion here. Something! Bam! Stormbolt from afar. And that is it. What a sick game that was. My god. Infy leaves the game. Fly in 40. Mass Teleport Blizzard, man. Mass Teleport Blizzard was overall way more successful than Water Elementals and the levels in the end, right? Levels and ultimates in the end. It was pretty good. So we go immediately into the post-game discussion by posted by X3 Demon. There's apparently quite some chatter. Let me translate that. Translate to English. Replace romantic with fortitude. Delete country flags. Okay, that's a 2-post. Same here. That's a 2-poster. Is there more drama, everybody? Is there more drama? You know, there was a little bit of flag before. Who's good in 2 and 2? Who's bad in 2 and 2? Who's the black hole in a 2 and 2 that's responsible for all the losses? Etc. etc. So after this game, apparently, this chat was held. Today we're setting up the strongest 2 and 2. Me and Fly vs 120 and Infy. This should be Clash of Titans. It was pretty epic, I have to say. On Twist, we haven't seen this. Haven't lost a single unit yet. Starts losing his army. Fly ... Dude, this ... Maybe we have to do a t-shirt with ... I'm out of heal. Then healing his own archer? While the Tauren is dying. ... In this game, you need to watch your Blade Master more carefully. From the moment I gave you TP, you should have saved him. Otherwise, you'll lose him. In this game, you should watch your Blade Master more carefully. How about throughout your entire career, you should have watched your Blade Master more carefully. Fly sounds very devout. His fiends are borrowed use dust. Those are my spiders. My fiends. I'm your ally, bro. Just didn't get enough sleep. No panic. Okay, first there's a shower, then it's sleep. Fly, do you have end snare? Do it. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's just normal conversation, right? After 40 and Fly win the game, we played that bad, really bad, serious. Is your partner Infy and Fly? Okay. Listen, I noticed all your decisions are spot on right now. ... Well played. My holy light just purified 120's mind. In that fight, I locked down both 120 and Infy. That's exactly why Fly got the chance to flank them. Got it. I'm the best. I'm the best. Sounds like Neutron. After the comeback on Lost Temple. Damn, what a performance. #1 in the world. The game shook heaven and earth. Honestly, your macro wasn't great, but that was epic, guys. Seriously insane. Absolutely insane. I love how he celebrates. Throws a jab, goes back to celebration. I'm still savoring that last game. Already saved the replay. That was insane. Legendary. That game on Lost Temple was something else to give me chills. Insanely well played. Let's break down the best moment of today. That game was so intense, it felt like I was back at LAN at Dubai. Let's enjoy the moment. I've never been afraid to go 1-on-1 against 1-0, even if you're tier 3 and I'm only tier 2. Poor 1-0 got completely crushed, ended with only 38. Where did Infy get 70 supply in that fight? Right? I thought the same. See, 40 and I think alike. Should stay should stay at 50, give resources. 1-0 had too little. Infy has 38. 1-0 has 38. 83. 1-0 has 38. That's ugly. Here comes the legendary moment. What the hell? My 50 supply chasing his 80. This game is a fundamental shock to the universe. That's crazy, bro. Wow. My man knows how to party. My man knows how to party. That's amazing. And that was post 1. Let's see the other side. Colorful. Oh yeah, colorful. After the match, 1-0 was in deep shock. Couldn't pull himself together. What can I say? Main thing is after the game on Lost Temple, I got this feeling that we couldn't beat them. We should have won LT. In the mid game, we just had to finish them. 40 didn't even have Priest yet. I already had A-bombs out. Infy didn't cover me. Didn't tie them down in a fight. Looks like we just lacked synergy. And there was just rifles, right? There was nothing else, really. You lost 3 A-bombs and gave 40 to Archmage level 6! Exactly, bro! Who cares about those 3 A-bombs? So I lost them. He hit 6 and TP'd straight to me to kill the Lich. That was important or something. Yeah, I guess. I think yes. Yeah. Yeah. How were we even supposed to win? Infy just needed to hold the orc and I would have rolled the human. If he had just tied up the orc, turns into a 1-on-1 and I win that easy. Infy was on 2 bases and didn't even send you resources. I love how they kindle. I love how they kindle. Oh, you know, it's his fault. You know, he could have done that. Why is he so selfish? I don't need resources. That's not critical. My 50 food easily beats the human. I would agree. He didn't have priest. My A-bomb would have just eaten him. I didn't get gold. He just needed to play his side properly. That's it. Resources have nothing to do with it. 2-2 with Infy hasn't been working. We once lost as a pair to 40 and Labby. Throwing shade at Labby. Aren't you afraid of a call 3.0? Colorful comes in. Dun, 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 dun. Let me tell you something, 120. Hello. That game right there, you know? 120, my buddy, my dude, you know? That was really a throw, wasn't it? You could have really won. I thought at one point you were in a good spot. The best voice calls. What are you watching there? Thinking about where we messed up. How do I put it? I think it's about game understanding. Infy doesn't often play with undead. So he figured we'd just creep, go late, and win. My 50 food against 40 was unkillable. All he had to do was distract the orc, yeah. Instead, Fly suddenly caught me off guard and I couldn't even leave my base. When Fly was poking into that base. Colorful ignores 120's rambling and starts commenting another tournament match, Soen vs Kala Gladiator Cup. After map 3, their morale just collapsed. Exactly. After game 3, I also felt like we couldn't take it. Morale is everything in this game. Also on map 3, you guys had a massive advantage. I have no idea how you managed to lose that. Says the guy who lost the game with 4,000 gold this week. 120 sinks into a long, heavy silence. Meanwhile, Colorful starts explaining to viewers how to download the latest version of Warcraft on Battle.net. Where's 120? Where'd he go? He's in the astral plane. He switched to silent. Okay, yeah, that's fair, I guess. You know, that's fair. You win some, you lose some. That was surely winnable. Funny though. Don't think I'm gonna post any of that because it only makes sense when you saw the games. But yeah, nice. That was nice. We got 2 hours till the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup Timer Edition. Today, double the prize money. 50 from us, 50 from Godfather. So the top 4 are getting paid. Hopefully a couple of people sign up. 14. Not too great, but check-in phase starts in a bit. Carson is gonna cast. We got Neutron, Sheik, Hawk. Rulas is playing himself. Ina Sweeby, Godfather Razor. A couple of other people. That's lovely. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. So what are we doing now? Definitely some Warcraft, I would say. So we could go. Is FoCuS Moon? Maybe we do that tomorrow. Or do we do it today? Because I don't know if tomorrow there's like announced tournaments. There will be show matches for sure. Oh, Moon vs. Hazy is tomorrow, right? Moon vs. Hazy is tomorrow. Then maybe we do Moon versus FoCuS then after. And at the moment, it's FoCuS versus Chemico. How do you like that? FoCuS Chemico is, I think, play all 5. That should line up almost perfectly. With 7 PM timer mode. I thought 120 is a full-time job. I thought so too. Then how is he online full-time? Work from home as a developer. I guess. I don't know if that's still the case. I also don't know how much he's streaming. Maybe he's Batman. Coder by day, Warcraft gamer by night. I don't know how much he's streaming, but yeah, looks like he's streaming a lot. I'm getting a bit tired. 7.5 hours. How the heck do you have time to do full-time job and a professional gamer at the same time? Well, if you're just vibe coding, I guess that works out. What do we know? What do we know? Maybe he doesn't have that job anymore. What do we know? But I don't think his stream is as monetized, right? As others. As like a Yutiao or a Colorful. He's #1 in earnings because he plays show matches all the time. Oh, I didn't even know. Is he? Oh, yeah. Damn. Yeah, happy not in the show match round. Losing out on some money. That is true. That is true. These three, man. Feels good. Feels good. Alrighty. We do this FoCuS Chemical series as long as we can until there is the weekly cup at 7 p.m. where you should all sign up for. Link is on our homepage. But before that, sign up for Division 2 in Dach Inferno. I still want to see more people sign up for a competitive environment. If you're from the German, Austria, Switzerland region, Div 2. Then also, we are running a community gathering / German final. It's called Inferno Final. Is it not Inferno Final? It should be. What the fuck? Inferno Finals? There we go. Inferno Finals. Offline event in Krefeld in the midst of June. German Championship in Dota, Age of Empires, Warcraft 3. We want to make this a big community gathering. Come along, say hello, have a beer with us, play table tennis with us, kicker, whatever comes to mind. An entire day of war and barcraft in Krefeld with us. Then we gladly take your Prime subs so they don't go to waste. Plus, these are the last moments, basically, of the 35% discount on gifted subs. Our sub counter took quite a beating this year. So if you want to boost that a little, it would feel pretty fantastic. Now, this feels like we're going into hour 30 this weekend of casting. 10-hour Friday, 10-hour Saturday. Now 7.5. Let's see. Always good to see Chemico. I think a lot of people are re-experiencing the force that is Chemico. The micro monster is getting better and better and better, playing more and more and more. So, can he hold a candle to FoCuS is the question. FoCuS is, of course, on an absolute tear as well. He is the king of Ohio. After beating Starbuck in the final there, 3-2, great series, wonderful games. That also means FoCuS has been gaming for pretty much 7 hours. Played a show match versus Moon in between. Now Boom next. Definitely no fatigue setting in. Chemico might just wake up. Might just have gotten from work. We'll see where we're going. Play all 5. we'll see how many games we can get. Farseer Headhunter versus Archmage Footman. No special rules, no random anything, just straight up vanilla, pure Warcraft. It's really cool to see the Korean orcs especially. I mean, FoCuS and Soin, I kind of count Lin as a somewhat Chinese orc. But these two getting better and better. Soin got so many elo points that he's in the top 7 now with better and better performances. And also FoCuS has established a new level. I think like 2 weeks before, he was even better than he is now. But I would still think he's a force to anyone. And he should be going into this as the favorite as well. It's kind of like the question, how many maps Chemico can steal. But Chemico was able to go toe-to-toe with Fortitude in a mirror match. And that is so incredibly rare. Eventually he lost the series super close. Shouldn't have, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 around the corner. Archmage with, or both with claws, actually. And is this another human trying to fast expand versus orc? It is becoming the meta, right? Slowly but steady. Oh, Chain Lightning Steel as well. Can't prevent level 3. That was pretty much impossible, I would say. Just by how much stuff was there ready to be killed. But if expansions is not a cheese strat anymore, you can tailor make these builds towards that and then punish it hard. Wow, feels almost weird to see a regular game of Warcraft after the past couple of weeks. Or not days, really, right? Days with all the randomness. Yeah, that is FoCuS being almost an entire tech ahead. And even when he's just falling back, gets a kill in.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good scouting as well. This is empty. Can send in the units if you want to. FoCuS pretty dominant, but never underestimate Chemico as long as there's a little bit of mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
We've seen some nasty creep checks here at the Makrura. Steel would be fantastic. Nope. Cien, 68 months. Let's go. Wild Brawl, everything hurt. But as long as the units are falling and the buildings are up, I think that's somewhat fine. Big potential for kills for Chemico. Love how deep the footmen are diving, actually. Have to go for Shockwave right away. Water Elementals will be stopped soon by Shaman.
A player's forces are under attack.
So crises averted? And Expo is up. Okay, Chemical back in the game. FoCuS will need some time to get the units out. We'll have to go for a tower. The thing. We'll have to go for a counter Expo. Mr. Miko got some time. It's really crazy how... I mean, he was laddering the entire time, right? It's not like he's popping out of nowhere and he's great again. But he was playing a little bit here, a little bit there. And boom, he's competing with the best again. What a talent.
A player's forces are under attack.
And apparently also great mind, otherwise he wouldn't be able to do lots of adjustments. A couple of people come back and try to play the stuff they played for 20 years and then it doesn't work and then they rage and leave. Not Chemico, no, going with the flow. Distraction in the main, but thankfully FoCuS was at home. Can defend the intruders once more. The Miko Micro!
A player's forces are under attack.
That's what he was always known for, man. Blocks and surrounds. And that as a human. Look at him flex. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Gotta love a human that micros like that. And now we caught up to tier 2.
A player's forces
Humans usually have other skills, right? More like economic, timings, army composition, etc. And then you slap the Miko Micro on top. Chef kiss. I do wonder though if these attacks shouldn't have landed at the expo. Maybe he thought he's definitely gonna expect me at the expo, so I push somewhere else. And if I kill the burrow, then he can't spend his gold anyway. So let's try that. But FoCuS was also ready for plan B before plan A even started. But that means we get 2 base, 2 base. And what a beautiful setup that is for map 1. I'd still favor FoCuS big time though, because we shall look a little bit at these second hero levels. Level 4, level 1, boom, boom, boom. That's tough. That's really tough. How does this MK catch up? There's still a red spot. Love the footman. But yeah, both going into upkeep right now. Items are also on FoCuS' side. With the heal scroll and ingold and Miko relatively tame, but there is breakers coming, and breakers are hard to come by always, it feels like. Some orcs have to start playing tier 3 against that because they're so obnoxious. That's really what they are. They're really obnoxious units. No fun units. There's no oomph because they don't take damage. They're magic immune, so spells don't do anything to them. And then when you want to have fun, they steal your spells. Ass breakers.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Still grasping at straws with that second hero though. Nothing's allowed. Good intercept by FoCuS. And then... yeah, this is all fortified and hard to get into. But there's Shockwave. There's Chain Lightning. That's the human artillery. And I think we're ready to go exactly with that. We got a Tome of Retraining for Blizzard. Is he positioning himself like here? That could all be caught by Shockwave. Hard to make decisions now. Still waiting for that Mountain King to level up a bit. And now we portal. Health Stone, okay. Heal Scroll, nice to have. Ha ha ha! Bit proud.
A player's forces are under attack.
That looked like I predicted the town portal position to the dot. That is greatness, everybody. That is greatness. That is casting that shakes the foundation of the universe, everybody. If the breakers can build a wall here, that's kind of nice. Double heal scroll, B scroll, double heal scroll on both. Well, that Mountain King sure is underwhelming. Let's see if this Archmage and Blizzard can be overwhelming, because I don't see any end snares here. And FoCuS is losing a lot of HP, but we also... oh, let's go! The militia getting torn to pieces, man. They were all lined up as if he wants to get hit by a shockwave. Usually I'd say, yeah, maybe he wants to, so the casters are fine. But this is the next target. Look at them go! Triple kill right away. Pow, pow, pow. There's, he can't just... Clap is also good. Clap's also good. Still supply even. This Archmage man can also do whatever he wants, like insulting and hitting his own Mountain King. Kill, nuke. Crazy. But FoCuS might lose 15 pop here. Breaker's back. Mountain King solo XP. Level catch up. Clap. That's 9 supply gone. Level 4. Let's go. Everybody's game. What a fight. It's a good show match. I expected nothing else. Oh. Okay, now it's over. Now Mountain King is dead. Yeah, that I did not see that coming. Good that FoCuS saved these nets, the end snares, for the crucial moments. That was a lot of fun. Very, very action-packed. But yeah, 5-5 heroes at some point are nuts. Man, FoCuS had to stretch himself quite a bit. I think Chemico fell a little behind in the beginning. His expo was a little bit later than it should. Couldn't cancel the tier 2. Did slow FoCuS down a bit, but also in a moment where you wanted to transition into other units anyway. So early game stuff was lost a bit, but didn't hurt him too bad. And then if you are so forced on recovery the entire time, and then TC can creep, you end up with big AoE spells. That's what it is. Map 2! Chemico 0, FoCuS 1. Cool to see that there's a bit of a development in this matchup. With these expansions. I do wonder though. How and can you expand on Turtle Rock, on the new Turtle Rock? Is it still the new Turtle Rock? It's kind of like 4 months ago. The updated Turtle Rock, I think. I see on Discord, Mr. Youngfang wants feedback for Ohio Cup. Love it. Given that I had almost zero faith that this would work, I was positively surprised. A lot of games were pretty one-sided. Also, series were pretty one-sided. Not too sure how to fix that, though. Always the question, like, who comes prepared and who doesn't. But yeah, turned out really, really, really cool. Or who doesn't, who turns up at all, right? Right? We got the same setup on same lanes.
Forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
For some reason, I feel extremely tired for the past 40 minutes. Not sure if I do the entire 5 maps or if I make it till 7. So far, nothing out of the ordinary, except that this Farseer is not able to steal much. Turtle Rock always been quite a one-base show, and that can favor a human. Oh, FoCuS with a good read. So, hey, you're not on the left-hand side. Then you're either farming green spots, but that was taken already on the right-hand side, so you must be there. Good thinking.
forces are under attack.
For FoCuS, it's rather chill. I think level 2, quite a nice bonus to get from the early game. Pushing that Archmage back now, down to 50%. Can hide if there's a fight. Can creep with the Headhunter once again, Raider Shaman. I do fancy the Shaman. I think that's really nice to have. And it's quite explosive, it's playmaking, it's also defensive. It's just a nice unit. Yo Vinti, what's up? Oh, Miko with the surrounds. With the surrounds, with the denies, I mean. I'm starting to hallucinate. Very sweet to maneuver rifles away individually. Sometimes I see this entire army move like, god damn, you're missing out on so much uptime. So much damage uptime. But now that the TC is coming. Oh, wait, against the Mountain King with Militia. Where is that MK? He's still like a minute away again. The poor, poor Militia have to suffer. Mountain King gets an impact like this. LOL. That was a bit sloppy by FoCuS, but this man has been gaming as much as I've been casting. So, I think at that point, like 7 hours non-stop. Maybe there's a comeback now. Not sure. You shouldn't lose priests here, I guess, but with a wild brawl, why not? But yeah, unlike last game, Farseer not 3 is such a big deal. You will be able to get it quickly with these orange camps and maybe the green up top, but then you lose the rest of the map. The middle of the map especially, when it's so much about consumables in this matchup. But then on the other side, this is also a rifle build where you really want to expand, push an expansion. And there is not even an expansion to push. So Wolves will tear you apart. TC will tear you apart. Miko has to act. Great weekend with the cup and the best caster in the world. Let's go. That's so sweet. Oh my god, Mountain King Greater Mana. We're gonna clap some cheeks again. And here we go. Okay. If there's no expansion to push, just push the main. Oh, there is now. But that's a bad timing. 47 food. Getting production, okay. Well, lucky for FoCuS, I guess precise timing for FoCuS. That he got cement upgrade finally. Is that, I got 3-3. FoCuS setup is a bit better than I thought it is. Okay. Invite for a clap. Wolf blocks a little bit. Only 2 targets. Dodges some of the storm, but the majority goes through for the rifles. Good dispel, but I don't think we have more of that. But what we do have is more lightning shield. Oh, FoCuS, you little AoE demon. The shockwaves and chain lightnings were phenomenal before already. Mountain King might turn the tide though. Each player has 1 heal scroll and they need it. 46, 46. Couldn't be closer. And he never killed the lodge. Man, if he had gotten the lodge.
Forces are under attack.
Got it now. And with the shop up, you still have great consumables. Against some hero FoCuS, you can get potions. You can tower forward. You got this little anchor. FoCuS can jump on reinforcements. That's a bit scary, I think. But then also, how is FoCuS getting to his reinforcements? What is happening, though, is that this expo is up. Okay, we fight straight up, I guess. Is this expansion paying off? I don't think so. It's gonna take a long time, so it's do or die. Stormbolt, FoCuS, there's no TP. Doesn't block it. Is it closed? Nobody blocks himself, Lamar. And that's game done. Alright, alright, alright. That was fun. Some nice back and forth between them. That's cool. Alright, everybody. I see engagement is winding down. I'm getting tired. Carson, I can't make it till 7 anymore, for sure. I think I call it a day. This was like, I don't know, 20 hours this weekend. Long time, starting early, daylight savings screwing us up a bit. And yeah, no, it feels like nobody is rioting. So thank you very much for tuning in. Tune into Carson. Sign up for the weekly cup timer mode. That is starting in 1 hour. And then we'll see what Carson's delivering. Looking for some person to rate you too. Ah, look at that. The Witty is online. Lovely. Okay. Take care, everybody. Have fun with Carson.
Arrow, double staff, grab your bow, nature's wrath, pour out a drink for Saint Moon, fan some acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you.